hot the walls, sliding below you, seems the rest on you. Shining dust the storm, wildfire keeping you, he's out to see you through. When you're burning near, used to be all you know what's there. Feel the heartbeat of the land. 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 Race to the end. Now sinners are free to call. It will be it. History in his eyes. All things will become one. Pushing on into the sun. All of the power. Control is your marching souls. Feel the heartbeat of the land. 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 All of the power. Control is your marching souls. Feel the heartbeat of the land. 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 You gotta be with me.
Hello!
Hello. How we all doing out there?
Welcome in, chat. How are you guys doing? How are y'all? Hey, I know those guys. You do! That's
gosh,
my
I'm so excited.
wife!
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
You should be. Should run from the back of the room to the front of the room just going, yee!
Oh my gosh. How you doing, GK?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Mocha?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited about this. Sega Rally is basically my life online, so the chance to give another presentation about this with actually some pre-planning and doing some research and having a bunch of history and stuff to present, I'm so excited. I'm such a nerd for this stuff.
No, it's okay. You already had me nerd out earlier, so it's fine. This is
Chat. You guys have no idea. I had to endure probably about 2 hours of her gushing about Uma Musume. I feel
I'm sorry.
I feel it was only fair, given we just yapping about Sega Rally for hours tonight.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
It literally all it did was start from me showing her a clip, and then it went into a history lesson about 3 other major horses. Holy hell!
Gosh. It was actually really cool. I definitely see like where the energy and excitement comes from with it. I do say I do understand.
Yeah, it's funny. I told her, I was like, "You have your rally. This is my rally. This is my rally."
It is technically a discipline of racing, so fair enough.
It is. Yeah, it's a lot that goes into it, especially like mentally, physically, all that stuff. So it's all about speed. Speed and being the best and breaking your times. Speed.
Yes. And actually that's what Rally is about, and that's part of what I want to get into today, actually. It's a big part. Gosh, I'm excited.
Gush. She's bouncing around like a little bun in her chair right now. She is holding so much back. Chat, you have no idea. She's holding so much back. You are not ready. You are not ready.
I literally like the 3 hours before GK and I started chatting before the stream start. I did like some basic research and wrote like probably 3 MS Word pages worth of notes.
MS Paint pages.
I meant to say Word. Did I say Paint?
You almost did. I can only imagine you're like on MS Paint, like writing with the tiny paintbrush, all your notes, and you're like, it has to be perfect. It has to be perfect.
Oh my god. But yeah. I'm super stoked to be here. Thank you for having me on again, GK.
Absolutely.
I know we did Sega Rally as part of a previous Sega festival. I don't remember if it was an SOS or if it was the first FOA. I think I did this side event last year over on my channel.
Last year you did the side event you did Rally of Ages side event. You also came in and talked about 2 of the games that don't get talked about in the Sega Rally series, but one wouldn't run, remember?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, and then in SOS, yes, you had your own panel where you were talking about the Sega Rally series.
Well, this
I
year,
have a feeling we might have been talking about
it's
something else too. But that one.
It was when we did that one, it was like the 2 big Model 2 racers, Daytona USA and Sega Rally 1.
We did Daytona USA and Sega Rally for your first ever guest panel. I remember now.
That's right.
I had the Fleetway hoodie on.
Yes, you did. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I've today the plan is, or this evening, I'm going to touch briefly on every single game that I know of in the Sega Rally series. They've all got their own little quirks. They've all got some interesting stuff about their history and development. And I was talking to GK about this earlier. I really hate to sort of have a sour note on this presentation, but you guys know like the mid-2000s, early 2010s kind of Sega, why did you make this decision? This game doesn't live up to all the potential it has. You guys know that whole vibe that Sega had in that era?
Yeah.
Let me just say that one of the games we're touching on tonight has that at a level probably not seen again until Sonic Forces, and I'm not joking.
Oh gosh. That's pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, you'll see.
That does not bode well. I'm very scared.
Well, it is. It's going to be. It's an interesting journey going through this series because it's a totally different take on motorsport from anything else Sega did. Because it's a totally different kind of racing for one, and it's got a lot of really interesting like development history and just really cool ways of building games. And it's oh my gosh, I can't get too deep into it without spoiling a whole bunch of stuff I want to talk about.
No, it's okay. Pace yourself, but talk little bits. It's little teasers. Yes.
Yeah, so we're in the shakedown right now. Once we get into the special stages, that's when I can really go for it.
That is true. And I completely understand, honestly. Like, it's so hard not to get, like, so excited about something that you, like... I don't know, you even said, you're like, I live my life around this, right?
Yeah.
Like,
okay. Discovering, like, Sega Rally, it's for me, it's really hard to put into words why this game means so much to me. It's one of those 90s, early 2000s arcade racers that just has kind of a certain je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean? Just it's really just got the vibe, you know? Like that 90s kind of arcade racer vibe that I love so much, but not like the super hype one like a lot of ones do. It's more chill, it's more laid back. It's more focus on yourself rather than trying to beat your opponents. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'll get more into that when we get into the actual presentation.
Absolutely.
Because I do have like a whole little spiel planned to kind of sort of.
I'm really excited because just a little bit here. The little bit that you said earlier when we were going through little rehearsals, I was just like, oh my god, this is great. Documentaries I can just lay down in bed to pretty much.
Okay, it's not gonna be like YouTube video essay length or anything like that. Like it's more just like I've been watching way too many of them lately, and I've kind of gotten the vibe of that.
No, I love YouTube docs. I do. Like the mini docs that like those are kind of my preferred things to watch. I actually don't like watching super short videos now. Now if the video is like an hour or 3 hours, I'm usually like such a big fan of watching those. Don't know what's wrong with me. I tend to like those. They just have a lot.
Yeah, I just want to say, Midge, a short retrospective is quite literally what I'm focusing on today. Like with all my notes and everything, I'm just going to touch briefly on each of the games, show some of the secrets, show how the series evolved. Yeah, that's the plan for today.
Understandable. Really, really excited. By the way, in our excitement, I completely did not introduce the event at all. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yes. Okay. Do that.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Hello, everybody. Welcome in for another evening of Festival of Ages 25. We are so excited to have yet another guest panel during our event schedule with the very lovely Rally Rabbit herself, Mocha, also known as Trans Canada Limited. She is very well versed in the rally sport as well as the Sega Rally series as a whole. Oh damn it, Dan, did it break again? Labs has been doing that. Give me a second.
Oh, damn it.
But pretty much, the lovely Mocha will go ahead and introduce herself and the stuff she likes and what she usually does on her channel while I fix the silly, bot.
I feel like that was my fault for just kind of going for it. I apologize.
No, you're fine. The bot breaks like every other stream. It is genuinely not your fault.
No, I mean, like, the whole thing about not letting you do the intro, like, I just kind of went with it. I do apologize.
No, sometimes I just get very excited with my friends.
That's fair, and I appreciate it. Anyway, yes, my name is Mocha. I go by the handle Trans Canada Limited. I stream pretty regularly too, but I'm over on YouTube because that's where my following is. I do appreciate anyone who follows me on Twitch, but if you won't see anything here from me. If you're interested in checking out what I do a lot of rally games. I do some other. I'm trying to get into other types of racing as well. And I do a lot of rally sport, railways, and roller coasters is my whole thing. So. A lot of train sims, a lot of rally games, a lot of racing games, roller coaster tycoon, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I'm just a massive infrastructure nerd. I like everything that goes fast and makes noise.
Which is just to put it lightly, really.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's a great characteristic about you. Nothing wrong with that.
I appreciate that.
You like things that go zoom, things that go boom, makes loud noises.
Yes.
And that's perfectly fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I am an infrastructure nerd to the core, and I'm also a rally nerd thanks to my lovely wife introducing me to this stuff like 5 years ago, and I never looked back. Right.
So Michi's the one that introduced you into that, huh?
Yes, she is. It started with Forza Horizon 4 a whole bunch of years ago. Just sort of fell head over heels in love with rallying and racing and got into car culture, but it is 100% Jackie's responsibility for introducing me to this. So, love, I see you in chat. Thank you. I love you. I would make heart hands, but hand tracking doesn't like doing that, so...
There we go. It's fixed. The bot is refreshed and fixed.
There we go. Yay.
Yay!
But yeah. Like I was saying, if that sounds of interest to anyone in chat, you can hit up my Twitch page, and it's got a link to my YouTube, and come check me out.
You would not be disappointed at all. They do such great stuff. They're so amazingly talented and awesome.
I appreciate that. I just hit my 5-year anniversary of streaming, actually, and it was a super great time. Thank you.
Flails and chair, but my arms don't move, so you're just gonna have to believe me.
I'll do the flailing.
Thank you.
Yay, hand tracking. It's weird.
That's awesome. You and your 5-year anniversary and didn't tell any of us. I'm pretty sure she said something. I remember her mentioning it.
I was talking about it all the time in the IGT server, Dan.
Yeah, I remember her talking about it. I remember saying happy 5-year. Don't you make me look like a fool, Dan. Dan didn't pay attention. That's 50 hours in the detention block for you, Dan.
Oh, no.
No more women. Peppermint, hey, Pep, welcome in.
Hello, Pep.
Follow the Benoy. Yes, follow the Benoy. Follow the Benoy. Wherever she goes, wherever she bounds. I'm sorry, I've been scrambled like an egg enough. Please let me go.
I know, it's okay. Honestly, it's okay. I know y'all have been so busy prepping for FOA, so no worries at all. Like, I get it.
I'm very appreciative of all the work everybody has been doing, so do not worry.
I gotta say, like, all the backgrounds, all the different screens, all the transitions and everything, like, everything looks so
goddamn cool. You did those transitions!
Well, okay, during the title sequence, like the title sequence with all the stuff moving, like that looks great.
It does, honestly. Appreciate you.
I do actually appreciate that. I'm actually really proud of the transitions.
The transitions are fun. So many people genuinely compliment how clean the transitions look. You are so good.
I had a really good time making those. I do appreciate it. I meant like during the intro. Like I wasn't humble bragging myself, I promise.
She does so good, chat. She's so humble. We pet her on the head. We think she is so cool. Very precious. Protect that smile. Protect that smile.
I'm not Haru.
Yes. Maybe not on the losing front, but the energy. You're just not schmall.
Yeah, we were joking about that earlier. Like, canonically, Mocha is like in anthro form. Mocha is like 6'1".
Yes, tall AF.
And GK's like, oh yeah, I need to put you cannon height, like taller than me. And I'm like, my hips are level with your chest because I'm a Mobian.
Like literally, if it was like, freaking, she would be like this goddamn high to me. See this shit? It's crazy. then her wide as heck hips would be at my shoulder. Embarrassing. I'm built like a goddamn 4x4.
Yes, Mocha. I want to say, Pello, Mocha's canon height is like one of her main character description things is Mocha is a very tall, very green rabbit.
Yes.
That's like the intro to her
very
bio.
Green. Very tall and very green, and it's true. Look at it. Look at her.
Yeah.
I mean, soon you'll have hips wider than her ears, so then who will be laughing?
Oh my god! Oh my god.
It's not, holds on to my waist. It's not a contest. How many, it's literally a competition of how many desks can you accidentally knock into trying to walk a straight line.
Oh my god.
God dang it. Oh my god. Oh no, did you knock that over with your hips?
Oh my god. I meant to pick up the thing that I have, the thing that I said earlier.
Yeah.
Is it time for that yet, or are we good?
Yeah,
are we
it's
good?
time. I can silence the music. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Beep. Okay, I have silenced the music.
I want to ask, do you have the funny thing?
I sadly don't. I'm out, but I have water.
Okay. Well, chat, I would like, at least from my end, I hope Discord picks it up. I would like to, if GK will allow me, of course, I would like to present an Arizona ASMR.
Yes.
If that's cool with y'all?
Yes.
Okay. In 3, 2, oh wait, let me get the tab. Oh, jeez. This tab's really stubborn. Hang on, stand by.
I believe in you.
Stand by.
Standing.
Stand by.
There's nothing much else I can do.
This fucking thing! No, do not do this to me! There we go. Okay. 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Oh,
There we
crispy.
go!
Hell yeah!
Very good, Arizona ASMR. Da-da-da.
Fantastic.
Yay!
Unfortunately, it's not mango, but it is lemon, and I like lemon.
That's pretty fine. All flavors of Arizona are good except for green tea. I will not correct myself. I will not correct myself. I don't care. It's not good. Sorry, Arizona. Do better.
Really, though.
Really? How tall is Mocha as Mobian anyway?
Okay, as a Mobian, I don't know what the canon height is, but I would say she's the same height as Rouge, as a Mobian.
Is Rouge like 4 foot? Because, I mean, like, Vanilla is the size of an actual adult human, so...
Yeah, and that makes me really uncomfortable, I gotta be honest.
No, yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, if you're a really tall Mobian, would you be as tall as her? Because that sounds terrifying. Do all mom characters have to be that tall, or is it just her? But then again, she's the only mom character we kind of see in that show, so...
I mean, okay. There's also the conductor and his wife, and they're pretty tall compared to the rest of the cast.
They are very tall.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So in the Mobian universe, I consider Mocha to be like the same age as like the main cast, because that just seems the most like accurate. Given her energy and whatever. So, yeah. Yeah, she's the same height as Rouge in canon Mobian proportions.
Okay.
Yeah.
3'5". Is that Rouge?
I suppose. I don't really know.
I think chat is saying 3'5" is what Rouge is. I can look it up. Hold on.
Okay. In fairness, I probably could have done that too.
She is 3 foot. Yeah, she's 3 foot 5 inches.
Okay, how old is Rouge canonically?
18.
Okay, yeah, that's about the age that I put Mobian Mocha at.
She's 18, and then they took that away. But yeah.
Yeah. You get the idea, though, right? Like at that age, like the still adventuring able age of a Mobian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
18
Anyhow.
and she works for the government? God damn.
Anyhow, what are we doing here? Aside from me having another sip of Arizona because it's good.
I started crying because of the allergies for a sec. Hold on.
Oh no, GK.
It's okay. That's been my battle for like the whole month is my allergies just taking me out constantly, which is very annoying.
Yeah.
Don't have noses, children. They suck. They don't work. They stop adventuring when they feel like it. Honestly, yeah. Well, good enough for government work. 18, let's go. You like sniff better? Tu madre.
What?
They said your mother in Spanish. Stupidest comeback, really. It makes no sense.
None
It's
whatsoever.
become a reflex now. Oh, man. I'm trying to sniff better. My nose won't let me, Fate. That's the problem. And my eyes are going blind at the same time. Oh, so annoying. Oh
Okay, I made a mistake by turning my air conditioner off. Hang on a sec.
Why'd you do that?
Too much background noise.
You said you put it on fan mode.
I did, but it's like 26 degrees in here now. It's incredibly hot.
Jesus Christ.
In the time since I turned off the actual like air conditioner mode, it went from 23 degrees in here up to 26 Celsius, and that doesn't sound like much, but that's warm.
Goodness gracious.
And I just really hope that I'm not getting constant air conditioner noise through the mic. I am. God damn it. Discord!
I don't hear it. Oh.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think anybody else. Yeah, everybody's like, we could barely hear the fan on the mic. You're fine.
Okay, good. Okay, hopefully it stays that way. Gosh, I am a professional streamer.
You are a professional streamer. Mocha, I'm running a wheel, a PC, and in a carpeted room. I feel this.
Oh,
I'm surviving
no.
a constant 36 Celsius.
Oh God, Midge, I'm so sorry.
Midge, I'm so sorry.
Okay, the thing is, like I live in an environment that gets like pretty extreme temperatures. As it goes, when it gets into August, it's gonna get to like 40, 45 degrees here in this town, and it sucks. But like right now through midsummer, it tends to hang around the high 20s, low 30s. And then in the winter, it gets down to like minus 15 Celsius. So like you get a pretty broad spectrum of temperatures. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, I'm from the coast, and the coast doesn't know what any of that is, because it stays pretty much the same temperature year round.
Oh God. Lucky them.
Yeah,
Or not lucky?
I've lived here for 6 years and I'm still not used to it. I hate it.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh God. Yeah.
Mish says where I live, it can range anywhere from negative 20 Celsius to 46 Celsius.
Oh my God, you poor soul.
Jesus.
Oh, Christ.
We need to send a rescue
horrible.
chopper for Mish.
Oh my God. Okay, at least I don't live out in the prairies, because in the prairies in Canada, it literally gets colder than the surface of Mars sometimes.
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mish says I just wish my house wasn't built in the 50s.
Oof. Oh yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Poor Pep. Poor Pep lives in Siberia. They get down to minus 30.
God. No, thank you.
Oh God.
That sounds like hell. I don't want that.
Yeah. That's the kind of temperature where you leave your car running all winter so it doesn't freeze.
Yeah. That's the kind of weather where I don't leave my house for the whole season. I become a hermit. I will happily just survive off of ramen for all that whole season.
Oh, based. Absolutely based. Mm-hmm. Based 100%.
Coffee and ramen. Ohio gets like a nuclear winter now, and the Arctic chill waves from Canada. It's true. We had a really bad winter, I heard, when I was still living back in the other state. And like literally it's because it was getting bad in the other states over. And it was all coming from Canada.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I was just like, man. All my friends were complaining about how Canada winds were coming to visit and not leaving. All migrated.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We can't control them. It's like Canada geese. We can't control them. We're sorry.
Yeah. They're always ready to throw hands. They're the tough birds of the skies.
Yeah.
Ready to eat children at a moment's notice.
Honestly, they're the tough birds of the ground. Like in the skies, they're not a threat, but when they're on the ground, they do not cross them.
You think geese wouldn't dive bomb anybody?
I've been dive bombed by a goose before, actually. Yeah,
so
that's a
they're
good
just
point.
as threatening in the sky.
I remember, oh my God, just kind of a side story. I remember going to the bird sanctuary once near where I used to live when I was a kid, and I once saw a goose coming down and trying to land in the water, but it misjudged its landing and landed at full water landing speed on the gravel path next to it.
Oh no! That sounds awful.
Face planted. It was hilarious.
That poor thing was probably like, "This is how I go. This is how I go."
It honestly, it was fine. It got right back up and just jumped into the water. It was fine.
That's so funny.
It was
All the
great.
other geese were like, bro.
Yeah, Canadian geese are what Canadians store their anger in. Yeah, that's why we're so nice.
You just scream into a goose and send it off into the air to go mess up somebody else's day.
Yeah, why do you think they migrate? We're sending the angry energy away.
Oh my god. War settled by geese is a terrifying thought, actually.
War settled by geese.
Yeah. War settled by geese. Just sent, like, Canada, if they ever, like, went to battle, they would just send, like, an entire swarm of angry geese carrying all of the hatred Canadians have as
GK.
just... Yeah.
GK, you do know that, like, half of the stuff in the Geneva Convention is there because of us, right?
Did you send geese during that?
No, we started
Well, then
sending
you
geese
still
so we would
have
stop
one?
doing that. No.
Oh.
We started the Goose Anger program because of the Geneva Convention bullshit.
I can't believe they would stop you from being powerful by making you have to put it into birds.
Well, it was less international conflict that way. We found.
That's fair, I guess. Still not as fun, though. Well, I mean, bird drones of death are probably really funny, but like...
Bird drones of death. I don't think that's ever been said before.
I seem to set that record with you a lot.
Yeah, both you and Jackie, I swear.
I immediately thought reinforcing seagull. I'm imagining Canadian geese versus Australian emus. And not even we could win that war.
Yeah. Like, isn't that actually true? Like, Australia lost to the emus? Isn't that actually true?
Yeah. Fate's like the emus are gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, emus are fucking huge.
That's crazy. Also, it's totally fine, Banana Man. Absolutely, you can catch the VOD. The VOD from the first 2 weeks of the festival are going to be going up tomorrow. So
Yay.
the playlist for FOA 25 is going to be available tomorrow with the first 2 weeks. So you can catch up on all of the festival days that you might have missed. And we've got a whole third week ahead of us, which is insanity.
Hell yeah.
What about the ostrich? I don't know if we should invite the ostrich for this one.
Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds like we're kind of... That's a treacherous waters we're going into now. Oh, man. Cassowaries are genuine dinosaurs. Aussie magpies are menaces. We're just having a bird war. Do you realize this?
Yeah, I honestly, I don't understand how this happened.
Canada.
Yeah.
Canada.
Yeah, fair. Literally have their flag on my shoulder.
Yeah, you summon them. You summon the geese here. You just have them
I did no
following
such
behind
thing.
you.
I did no such thing. I can't make them go away. I'm sorry. I thought I locked the door behind me.
Literally just makes a soft, like, freaking cooing sound. They're dropping stuff on us now, Mocha. It's all your fault.
Oh no. They're trying to take out the geese.
Yes. We're not the geese. Please don't get us. We're not blocking them either. You have to look for birds, not bunny and cat. We're different animals.
Oh my god. I like being on your stream. We always have such good laughs.
I appreciate it. Get off of me! Sorry, somebody threw an alien at me.
What the hell is that?
It's from Space Channel 5, I think.
Okay.
I am glad that you laugh a lot on my streams. That's all I ever want. A Motorolan, I think? Motorola? It's the weirdest looking phone I've ever seen.
I thought you were being for real for a second. Eggman Intercom!
Yay, that's your wife!
That's my wife! Doing the best Eggman voice ever!
This is why we sell tickets, people.
That's an egg.
That is an egg. Yay, Michi did so good as Eggman.
I know, God.
Guys, if you ever redeem the Eggman Intercom, please know that the lovely voice actor that we have doing that voice is going to be Michi, also known as Midkit. So very talented.
Yes.
She does an amazing Eggman. She also did some other Eggman redeems this year. They're going to be going live hopefully this week. So really exciting. She's awesome. Hey, Rose, welcome in.
Hi, Rose.
I forgot shit has to be approved. Yes. We gotta make sure that they have the funny jingle and everything when they get put into the intercom. Mm-hmm. I am so full of respiratory illness. Rose, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Rosa!
Would you like a goose?
What? No,
it might help with the respiratory. It might help with the respiratory illness.
No. Do not do that. That's not an approved use.
Oh. Does the Geneva Convention also state I can't use geese for medical practice?
I mean,
that doesn't sound like a yes to me.
If it doesn't, it probably should.
They haven't thought my way yet. That's why.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Okay, so my lovely Mocha, are you ready to have the stage and talk about all things Rally?
I absolutely am. I am so excited. I do want to say, just before we get started, before we actually get into the game, I mentioned this to you earlier, for those who aren't familiar with different kinds of motorsport, I would actually like to give a quick sort of crash course, Rally 101, as it were. Sort of give you guys an idea of why this discipline of motorsport is so interesting. If that's cool with y'all, I would quite like to do that.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and put on some nice mellow music for it.
Okay.
All right. Continue.
All right. So, chat. Ladies, gentlemen, friends in between. I would like to give you guys a little bit of a thought exercise here. I'm gonna give y'all 2 words. Sega and motorsport. What do you guys think of? Blue skies, fast cars, kick-ass music, beautiful graphics. Maybe you're going full send in a stock car, drifting completely sideways through narrow streets in Daytona, USA, blasting down the back straight at 200 miles an hour in an F1 car in Virtua Racing, screaming around the world's racetracks on a superbike and super hang-on, turning up the EDM, aiming for a perfect racing line in touring car, maybe blasting down an endless highway at the wheel of a beautiful Ferrari in Outrun. Well, let me paint y'all a different picture. Picture a forest service road, closed off with nothing but tape and barriers. Crowds of cheering spectators lining the road. It's only you on the starting line, and you're in a turbocharged 4-wheel drive Toyota Celica wearing the Castrol colors. You've got your co-driver in the passenger seat counting you down. It's just you, your car, and the road against the clock. Welcome to the coolest motorsport in the world, Rally, and welcome to Sega Rally Championship, one of few arcade racers out there where the primary goal isn't to beat your opponents, it's to beat the clock and ultimately yourself. So the thing about Rally is that it's a full time trial motorsport. So you're running the stage solo. GK, can we get that playlist that I showed you before?
Of course we can.
Yeah, if we could get that up, like either really low volume or muted, just to sort of give people an idea of what this sport's all about. So, with most racing, you're thinking of like a racetrack, like with Virtua Racing or Daytona or anything like that. You've got a super controlled environment, you've got a smooth asphalt circuit, you're battling other drivers for space on the road, you're focusing on lap after lap, shaving milliseconds and centimeters off of each apex on the corners, setting up for overtakes, guarding your position, and you gotta keep your cool with all that stuff in mind. But with Stage Rally, which is what this all is, it's a completely raw, natural environment. You're on rough, mixed-surface public roads that are closed for the event, and you're adapting to all kinds of conditions. You're fighting whatever Mother Nature throws at you on the stage. And I consider this to be the most realistic motorsport, because it's using modified, everyday-style cars. Like, right here, you see Subaru Imprezas, you see Mitsubishi Evos, Toyota Celicas. Like, this is all stuff from the 90s. That's a Corolla. that was right behind me there in the Castrol colors. And these are just super modified, like, everyday cars. And you're on closed public roads, and all the teams are facing real-world conditions. So even between the fiercest rivals, compared to something like F1, or I'm sure you guys have seen, like, if you've watched motorsport stuff, I'm sure you've seen, like, stories of F1 rivals and their beef with each other, or even straight-up fights breaking out in NASCAR pits sometimes. But even between the fiercest rivals in the World Rally Championship, or any national rally for that matter, there's a certain camaraderie that you just don't get in other disciplines, because since it's all against the clock and everyone's running the course separately, there's no, you were blocking me, or get the fuck out of my way, or whatever. Instead you get, hey, how'd you guys do? Or, man, that was a rough stage, huh, between the teams. Since you're all fighting the same conditions and trying to do your best, there's a lot less animosity. And when you're driving a rally car, there's no outside stresses, no traffic, no placements, no splits to worry about. See that corner coming up ahead? Try to shave a couple more centimeters off the apex. See that jump? Try being a bit braver this time. That long sweeping left-hander? Get the car sideways and fucking send it. When you can relax and focus on the drive, you can find all these little things to change up your driving style and slowly improve the more you drive. Such a good feeling to overcome your best stage times, and it's an amazing way to learn racing fundamentals. And like I said, this is like the most real-world motorsport, because you got everyday style cars, you're on, like, public access roads that are just closed off for the event, and you're facing the real-world conditions. It's just such a cool way to do racing, and this is what Sega Rally Championship is all about. I just want to say, just before we really get into things today, I just want to clarify that I'm not a full historian on this series. I just really, really love playing it, and its vibe is a huge part of my identity online. Only done basic research. I just want to share the vibes with y'all. But playing behind me here on the festival screen here, on this lovely screen that was put together by who again?
I believe this one was Dan.
Good job, Dan. Love your work. But this is a compilation of, like, actual moments taken from World Rally Championship stages back in the 90s. Like, this is when Sega Rally was big. You're gonna see all of these cars in the games I'm playing today. Sega Rally 1 and 2. So, like, this is what it's all about. You're on back roads, like, you've got crowds of spectators cheering for you, you're getting the car sideways, and there's no other cars you're racing. You're against the clock, trying to set the best time on the stage. And the cars run, like, every minute, every 2 minutes, and you can see you get these big accidents and stuff, and you just kind of have to adapt to the conditions. It's amazing. I love this sport so much because it's such a cool way to do racing. And like I said, it's so realistic because there's no other traffic in your way. You're literally just trying to set the best time you can with what you have at that moment on that road. It's such an awesome thing. I love it so much. Oh my god.
I can just tell the energy going into that. You're doing great!
I'm so excited about this, my god. That is actually 100% true, Ham Man. There are a lot of channels on YouTube that they just, like, have a camera next to the track and they'll just show all the cars, like, tackling the same corner, and just, like, seeing how all the different drivers and teams tackle each bend or each jump of the course, and like the accidents that happen and everything else. Like, man, it's there's just so much that can happen in rally. It's so unpredictable. I love it.
From what you've shown me, I think, like, the mental fortitude to have to be a rally car driver is really high.
Oh yeah, like that's the really awesome thing. Like I said, track racing, like, it is still really dangerous. Like being in a pack of cars like that, anything can happen on a racing circuit. And there are some absolutely brutal and lethal crashes that have happened, like at the Daytona 500, for example, or on F1 courses. Like, so many drivers have like lost their lives or careers from crashing on circuit racing. Like, there's, like, I'm not saying that that's not dangerous too, and that doesn't also take a lot of skill. But with rally, you can see the speed that a lot of these guys are taking the turns at, and it's just absolutely fascinating to watch. And it does require a huge amount of bravery and mental fortitude, as you said, GK. And it's Like some of the most famous rally drivers out there. Like, I want to give a shout out to, well, not really a shout out, but like just give some memory to one of my personal heroes, Colin McRae. He was really legendary at the beginning of his career, at least in the World Rally Championship scene, because of how much of a scene he put on. Like, he wasn't winning, but he was jumping farther, he was sliding further, he was crashing more, and he was just really good to watch. So he was much more popular than the drivers that were just at the top of their game, and that's why Subaru is so legendary. Like, Subaru, like when you guys hear Subaru and Rally, you think of like a really successful team. And like, granted, they did have a few championships, but not nearly as many as Lancia, not nearly as many as Toyota. But because they had Colin McRae, they had like a legendary driver who was just a force of nature behind the wheel, putting on a show. And that's why he's so well remembered. And it takes major guts. You're right. You're absolutely right. And it's so cool that we have an awesome arcade racing series that captures the vibe of this kind of racing in such a fun way. And yeah, I'm just really excited to get into it.
Absolutely. In all honesty, I remember you telling me that it's not just like being good at driving, it's also being able to adhere to the instructions given to you at a split second, but also like the fact of just the impact that these cars have against the terrain that you are driving on could easily shake anybody up that isn't used to like the velocity you're going at and how hard you're hitting the turns, how far you're swinging. Jumping off of, hills and stuff and landing super hard, slamming on the brakes to do, a short stop and stuff like that. Like, just the insanity required to, that guy is carrying trees on his car, lol. So, it just,
that happens.
Rally is like, fuck you, nature, I'm going to keep going, pretty much. Like,
yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing about rally sport. It's press on regardless. Like, there's oh my god, one of my favorite Colin McRae moments, I forget which rally it was, I believe it was Finland one year, but he ended up going off and crashing into a couple of trees, and he was fine. The car was on its wheels, like, and the car was still running, but he had really badly damaged a suspension component and the car could not keep going. So he ended up doing was putting the broken suspension component against a stump and then grabbing another big piece of wood and then beating it back into shape with this other piece of wood, like beside the track. And then they reinstalled it on the car, and kept going. And I think they only lost like 20 minutes from what should have been a rally ender.
That's insane.
It was awesome. It's just like the tenacity and courage and just relentlessness of rally drivers from the group.
Is also quite
the ingenuity
on display
too.
There too.
But just like, yeah, Jackie's right. That old saying, racing because other sports take one ball. Yeah.
We are the ball in rally.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like the tenacity and courage and just sheer force of will of rally drivers from this era and the modern era too, of course, is just unbelievable. And I feel like this sport is slept on a lot, especially in North America. It's very popular in Europe. It's very popular in Asia. But North America, like, just doesn't seem to do much with rally. But I'm hoping that at some point in the future, I mean, the WRC is literally going to be coming to, I believe, to Kentucky at some point, like in the mountains there. So that's going to be cool. Rally America's coming back, baby.
I think it's cool that, like, there's so many various sports out there of, like, intense racing in some way, shape, or form that have, like, so many different homelands. You know, like you said, this one's much more, prevalent in Europe and stuff like that, much more popular there. I think the reason being, well, hello commercial that suddenly came out of nowhere.
Oh, god damn it, YouTube.
YouTube. But we were done with that video, actually. It was ending.
Okay.
But no, the main reason that I think it's so interesting that there's like so many different homelands for each of these like racing sports. Like I was just talking about the Derby being like so big in Japan and stuff like that. But they have international races. As you've stated before, Rally also has a lot of international races, right?
Yeah,
in which people from all over the world can do that. You would think because of that...
The World Rally Championship, like, it goes Australia, New Zealand, Southeast Asia. It's been literally everywhere. Like, there's a round in Mexico, there's one in Chile, there's been one in Argentina, all over Europe as well, like through the Baltic states, up through Scandinavia, down through Italy and everywhere else. Like, man, it's cool. It's all over the world, except there's no round in the US, but that may change. I'm not sure, but just the fact that Rally is such a popular motorsport, and like, you'd think this would be like, okay, looking at this as a layperson, you would think that Rally would be a really popular sport in the States, because like, it's literally getting into like it's getting into like a regular car, going on a back road and just absolutely sending it. You would think that would be really popular in the States because so many people just do that. Like, when they're young and they have their first car, you know? Like, you go on a back road and you send it. And that's what this sport's all about. But for some reason, people in the US tend to sleep on it. I don't know.
It's really sad because you would think intense motorsport, lots of speed, going crazy on the turns. Why wouldn't anybody think that that's so cool? In North America, of all places.
Yeah.
But I feel like Europe is like wilder with their sports, so like going full send on a mountain road sounds very Europe. Like, yeah,
that is
there's
true.
Races after cheese wheels, for God's sakes, overseas.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I would participate. Yeah. I'm not at all doubting anything. I'm saying I would participate in these. I'm just really sad that does not exist over here.
Oh, there's Sega Rally in this video.
Yes. Sorry, I thought it would be fun to have all the different rally games up there too.
Yeah, just sort of an evolution of rally games. That is a good idea to put up. Yeah, I do know that. I know that the oh man, what was I gonna say? I know that the national rally scene in the U.S. is like really, really big. But like, when you talk about rally sport with people who are into cars, say, or people who are into other kinds of motorsport, like, when you talk to someone in North America about it, at least up here in Canada, it's like, just people don't seem to really know what you're talking about, which is a tragedy in my opinion, because it's such a cool sport.
I mean, it's high speed, it's high stakes. Like, what's there not to love?
Yeah.
So much adrenaline and just like going around the track at the fastest speed you could possibly go with the best maneuverability that you could possibly have.
That's another thing I really like about Rally. Like, it's not about outright speed. A big focus of this game is on handling. Of this discipline, actually. It's on acceleration and handling, which is my favorite way to play racers. So, like, an entire discipline based around that? Hell yeah. Sign me up.
Strategy in a racing game is so difficult to actually, like, have for some games, honestly. Because some games that try to relay, like, racing sports and stuff, they go very arcade. But like arcade as in, you know, Mario Kart. It's always like the acceleration, everything is all dependent on like items that you get. I'm glad that there's still a prominent fan base for racers that more have to do with like how the car handles, how you manage the car, how you're driving, your skill. Like, I think there needs to be more of those. There are a few that come out. There's some that you've told me about. But I feel like it needs to be more prominent, because I just feel like there's such a big skill that comes with having to manage your car going through these crazy turns.
By the way,
Hi, Spark! Thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate you bringing your lovelies over. Welcome in! Welcome to Festival of Ages! Have a seat! But yeah, no, I just think that there's an interesting skill set that you need to have in order to, both in-game and also IRL, to manage a rally car going top speeds and like hitting turns just right, where you don't scuff into the dirt, or you don't like hit one of the barricades, or you don't swing too wide and like totally miss, or swing too short and just come to a complete stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Pep's right. It's a lot more about adaptability, and that's one of the things I really love about Rally, because you're not racing on, like, okay, with a lot of track racing stuff, if you're doing time trials, like, you're racing the track, like, you're finding those perfect racing lines. You're like trying to find a couple more inches to cut off the corner apex, like you're just trying to, you're laser focused on setting a better time. And if you're in a pack, like racing with other drivers, you can also, like, there's also a big focus on, like, fighting your way through the pack, like trying to catch up with the driver in front of you, getting a better racing line than them, and a whole bunch of other stuff that you need to keep focused on. But with rally racing, you're not racing other drivers, you're racing nature, if that makes sense. Because like, not only are you racing nature, you are racing like, you're racing the conditions, you're racing the stage, because it's all done by the clock, and there's no other drivers that you're directly against at that given moment. And I just think that's such a cool way to do it.
What would be the most difficult conditions to race in for rally, do you think?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo? How come?
Monte Carlo. So Monte Carlo is one of the most famous and long-lived rounds of the World Rally Championship, and it is held in Monaco in January in the mountains above Monaco. It's extremely narrow, extremely twisty, extremely difficult, extremely elevation change heavy. Twisting, narrow, asphalt, frozen, ice-covered roads.
Lovely.
With cliffs on one side.
Oh.
Monte Carlo is difficult. Yeah. And
has there been
also,
a lot of accidents for Monte Carlo?
There's been a lot of accidents for Mocha on Monte Carlo, yes.
Oh, jeez. That doesn't sound good.
And it's a tie between Monte Carlo and it's a tie between Monte Carlo and Corsica. Both are extremely narrow, extremely bumpy, extremely cliff one side, asphalt, narrow, bumpy roads. But just one of them isn't frozen. But yeah, it's rally, like, that's another thing I really like. Like, there's so much variation to rally sport, like, because you go all over the world with these cars, and that's one of the really cool things about Sega Rally Championship as well, because you go to so many different locations, and, like, there's a different way to drive on each course. And yeah, you can memorize the perfect racing line. That's all good. You can memorize how to get through each stage. But when you're first learning, like, you have to learn how to adapt to the different conditions in each location. And you're basically playing, like, if you look at it, you're basically playing 4 different kinds of racing game, really. Like, between the 4 different stages, because you have one stage that's all on gravel, so you're sliding the car around all over the place. You got one that's half asphalt, so you need to keep in mind like your braking distance, your ability to take turns on different surfaces. That's actually one of the really cool things I want to get into when I get into actually playing SR1, because if memory serves, if I'm correct, I think it was the first racing game to ever do like different driving physics for different surfaces, aside from, like, just going on grass and slowing your car down like a lot of other racers did way back in the 90s. As far as I know, it's like the first game to actually, like, have your car handled differently on gravel, on asphalt, on dirt, on mud. Like, it actually changes up your driving style. As far as I know, it's the first game to ever do that.
Really?
Yeah, because way back, like, if you're playing Daytona USA, say, which came out, like, the year before Sega Rally, or, like, the same year, I don't remember. But, like, it's like, if you go into the grass in your Daytona car, like, you're just gonna have your speed cut a bit, and it's just meant to be like a short speed penalty. But in Sega Rally, you can actually, like, if you can learn to drive on that surface, you can use that part of the road as part of your racing line. It's just such a cool way to do it, and I believe it was the first game to ever do it. And that's such a huge thing for not only racing games, but just for, like, rally as a genre, as a subgenre. Because it paved the way for all of these other racing games that we're seeing now on this timeline.
That's so cool.
It's so cool.
I do have one question. So I've kind of wondered this. What constitutes a rally track? Like a lot of the time you said that it's like back roads and stuff like that, but how do they get chosen? Like are these tracks are not like made, right?
No. These well, in racing games, they tend to be like actually designed as like stages. But in the real world, they have event scouts that go out to find like good back roads in different locations. Like way back in the day, like it doesn't happen very often anymore, but way back in the day, like event scouts from FIA, which is like the World Motorsport Governing Body, they would actually go out to these locations and try and find like roads that would make good special stages, and then talk to local authorities like civic authorities, local police, and whatever, and talk about organizing an event for whatever day, whatever time, whatever season, and they'd say, "Oh yeah, we'll close some of these roads off. You guys can race on it." And yeah, like public rally stages, as a general rule, like there are some exceptions where some stages are held at like actual race complexes. Like say like a good example of that would be the Rocky Mountain Rally back when it was held in Alberta. They would actually there was a motorsports complex near downtown Edmonton where they were just their first stage, like the shakedown stage, to make sure that the cars are all in good working order. They would just run a couple laps of the race course just to make sure their cars are all in good order, and then head out to the sticks and go do their stages on the closed special stage roads. And yes, Pep is also right. There's also super specials, but that's a separate thing. It's there are spectator events that are held at race complexes that are like specially built for rally cars. But as a general rule, special stages are all made up of closed public roads that are just found by event organizers and organized to be closed that day for the race event.
That's super cool. Because I always wondered, because they look like, open roads that are in these, like, I would assume they're not near residential areas, but I always wondered...
Some of them are.
Really?
Yeah, like in Finland, this is like, okay, in Finland, Finland is a really famous rally because their back roads, because there's such drastic temperature differences over there, Finnish back roads almost never get paved because it's much easier to just keep grading the roads during the season change. Yeah, it's much easier to just grade the roads between season changes than have to repave them every year with all the potholes and stuff. But Finnish back roads, like outskirts of residential areas and stuff, there are some houses beside rally stages, and if you live in an area like that, you got to be used to that.
I think it's really interesting that in terms of, again, where you are and stuff like that, they would handle that differently. But is there any place that's like known for having the most dangerous rallies?
Monte Carlo. Corsica.
Is that the only one?
Well, okay, Monte Carlo, Corsica come to mind. I know Australia can be pretty rough. Kenya can be really rough too because the safari rally, always having animals intrude on the course. Greece as well. Greece is really rough.
Really? How come?
Yeah. Well, because Greece is all held on gravel stages, and it's a certain type of stone that just turns into these like ridiculously sharp shards.
Bullets?
Yeah, and like they destroy your tires, they destroy your car mechanically. Like they're rough. Like Greek stages are rough, and also there are large outcroppings of like stone sticking out of the side of the stage that can cause you to like barrel roll down the side of a mountain, which is not fun, as you can probably imagine.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Goodness gracious. I didn't realize that there was like so many places that had such like super scary rallies.
Oh,
where people are just falling off sides of mountains.
Yep. There's quite a few like rally crash highlight reels, just like of all like the craziest crashes in rallying history. Like the safety of these cars is unbelievable. Like they have full roll cages and stuff. Like of course there have been fatalities, obviously. Like in a sport like this, you're gonna have them, but like the safety of these cars is unbelievable. Like you can barrel roll multiple times through the forest, end up against a tree, and then walk away. Like it's crazy.
Just wrap around a tree 5 times and keep driving forward. Somersault down the mountain hill. Keep driving.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
We did tell you about that one guy who like flipped, what was it? So he rolled like 9 times, was it?
Yes, Colin McRae. Another
Yes.
Colin McRae mention, yeah. During his debut rally, his debut WRC rally, he was doing practice before the event even started, and he rolled his car, I think it was 7 times?
Goodness.
The car ended up on its wheels, and he finished the stage.
That's insane.
I know!
He's like, well, that was fun. Gonna keep going now.
Yeah. It's wild what, like, the stuff that can happen in this sport is just so cool compared to, like, I mean, of course, there's awesome stuff that can happen in any motorsport, but I think rally is, like, a whole nother level. Just so exciting. That's right. Yeah. He rolled during the test run at the beginning of the stage, and then did it again during the rally and finished on podium.
Wait, he finished?
Legend. He finished on podium. Not just finished, he finished like 3rd, I think.
That's crazy.
I know!
Man truly said none of that happened. Don't worry about it. Be like, sir, are you good? Yeah. The stunt at the X Games?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I don't know if they still do it, but there was a rally event at the X Games when it was held in California. I don't remember what year it was, but one of the last rally events that Colin McRae participated in before his unfortunate passing, as far as I know, what happened was he went over a jump while turning and ended up pitching the front corner of his Subaru he was driving into the dirt and then rolling over a whole bunch of times.
Oh, gosh.
Landed back on his wheels, and I think he kept going. Yeah, it was at the 2005 games. He rolled over and kept going. Just like still on form. Colin McRae never died. Until he did. I'm very sad.
He never died until he did is a wild statement.
I know. Yeah, just to put in perspective, by the way, Colin McRae, he didn't die behind the wheel of a rally car. He died in a helicopter crash, which is just so on point for a rally driver.
That's crazy. Was he just was he driving it? Was he just riding it?
I don't know if he was the pilot, but I know that he may have just been a passenger. I'm not sure on the details, but
oh my God.
Yeah, he quite a tragic loss because he was like that year, the year he passed, he was in rumors with WRC about making a big comeback because he'd been out of the WRC for a number of years, but then taken too soon.
He was too powerful and the world got scared, so they had to stop him some way, shape, or form.
Something
they
like that.
couldn't stop him in rally, they had to stop him somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, though. It sounds like a great legend.
Yeah, he's absolute legend. He's one of my biggest inspirations, right behind Michelle Mouton, who is still the only woman to ever make it to the top flight of the World Rally Championship, and she did it in the Group B days in the 80s. Like, how fucking cool is that?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to ask that because I feel like you had mentioned it to me before, that you said the Group B rallies were extremely unhinged.
Yes, they were. So Sega Rally focuses on Group A, which is basically what replaced Group B as the top flight of the World Rally Championship. And they had much more stringent safety regulations and a number of other things to try to keep drivers and spectators from dying. But Group B back in the 80s was like the absolute pinnacle of rally sport, and you had like vehicles that could do 0 to 100 kilometers an hour on gravel in like less than 2 seconds on gravel. Like these things were absolute monsters. Just oh my God.
That sounds scary. That sounds really scary. Also, Stego Leaf, thanks so much for the follow. Hope to see you around.
Let's go. Yeah, the whole thing. The fact that a woman was able to get into the top flight of the World Rally Championship in the 80s, when there's already that huge glass ceiling, when these cars are like chucking out close to 500 horsepower and doing almost 150 miles an hour on gravel. Like, there was a woman at the wheel of one of those things. It's just so fucking cool. Michelle Muto, and she unfortunately never got a championship, but she did actually win a few rallies at the top level, which is awesome. But nowadays, she is still with us, thank God, and nowadays she's actually a motorsport safety advocate because of what she experienced in the Group B days. These are Group B cars that you've just put up, by the way.
Woo!
So these are all those insane, like, 500 horsepower machines with fiberglass bodies and roll cages made of, like, aluminum and magnesium, so they were not safe.
Everything that you just said sounds not good. Like, at all.
Yeah, the thing is, Group B was top tier, like, the absolute pinnacle of the sport, but this was 1980s technology.
Oh.
So.
Oh no.
Make of that what you will. Make of that what you will.
Not good thoughts, I'll tell you that much.
But yeah, like, oh my god, just. Group B is awesome, but my heart belongs to Group A because you have stuff like the Toyota Celica, you have the Subaru Impreza. Like, the Japanese teams really started getting a foothold in the world events, and it's just such a cool evolution of the sport. Yeah, Group B is wild. Group B is absolutely wild.
I saw somebody in chat literally go, Group B is why we have regulations.
Yes, that is actually true. That's actually
wild. True. That's super wild.
As far as I know, the rule book for what you could enter into Group B was only one page, and it was like tire width is calculated by engine displacement, minimum weight is calculated by engine displacement, and if you had a turbo on your engine, you had to multiply your displacement by like 1.4, I think it was. And that was it. And oh yeah, and you had to produce 250 vehicles of your racing car to sell to the public. That was the rule.
Wow.
And that was it. Everything else was no holds barred. So you can imagine, the later years. Yeah, the later years of Group B, that Lancia, the sort of boxy Lancia. That is the Lancia Delta S4. That is the car that killed Group B by being too good.
Really?
Yeah, that was at the end of Group B. That car was chucking out probably close to 700 horsepower. It had both a turbo and a supercharger, so you had boost at the low range and at the high range. And it was genuinely, these cars were too fast for the drivers to think, because they have so much power and so much performance, but it's coming at you with that 1980s technology. Mm-hmm. So you when you get onto the turbo boost, it just comes at you in a gigantic shove, and if you're not ready for it, it'll just spin you out. And it's just the performance of these things was absolutely insane.
Goodness gracious, I can only imagine not feeling like you're able to even control, let alone think, the giant metal bullet that you're driving.
Yep. And the funny thing is, like, people say Group B, oh, that's the pinnacle, we'll never have Group B again. Like, the cars were so great. If you look at stage times between Group B and Group A, like, driving talent evolved and the cars were so much more well built with the technology, but with the technology leaps between the 80s and 90s. Like, cars were not only keeping up with Group B pace, they were beating it in some cases.
Wow.
Like, just because the driving talent improved and the cars were safer and easier to control, even though they were less powerful and heavier, like, they were just way more sorted out in their performance. Group A spawned Sega Rally.
Oh, that's where we got it from, is Group A.
Yes, because Sega Rally came out in 1995, which is when Group A was in full swing. Anyway, what were you gonna ask? Sorry.
I was actually gonna ask because I noticed this more in the games, but I guess I'd never really seen them there is nighttime races, aren't there?
Yes, there are. Yes, absolutely there are. We're going to be touching on night races a little bit towards probably the middle of the run through of the games because Sega Rally 2's 10-year mode has a number of. I'm not going to do the whole 10-year run. Just going to say that because that's going to take like an hour.
Of course.
So I'm not going to do that. But I will touch on a couple of like the extra stages that's added into Sega Rally 2. There actually are like a lot of nighttime stages. It's really cool.
I'm so excited. Yeah, I was wondering how that
that's
actually
a really cool
works.
thing. Yeah, well, that's part of the reason the cars have those big spotlights, so they can run at night, because, again, Rally is all about real-world conditions. So, any conditions that they throw at you, like there's going to be stages at night, there's going to be stages in the rain, in the snow, in blasting desert heat in the middle of Kenya, like, it's going to be, you're all over the world, all over the clock, no matter what time of day. You gotta get your stages done. You gotta get your times in.
Genuinely, that's so cool, though. Like, everything about this just sounds like it's just you against the elements and just turning your brain into focus mode and just hitting the freaking gas pedal as hard as possible.
That is my number one favorite thing about rally games, the flow state. It's insane. It's so good. Feels so good to get into it. Just absolutely, yeah, exactly. Okay, on my streams, I get so locked in on streams. When I'm playing rally games, I literally have text that scrolls, "Rabbit is locked in, will respond between stages, heart."
That's amazing. And also very smart, but also amazing. The locked in mode is serious.
It absolutely is.
That is so cool. Oh man, it's so exciting hearing about Rally every time you talk about it, because I swear I learn something new every time.
It's one of my biggest passions. Thank you so much, Jackie, for introducing me to this stuff.
She's a rally
Makes
rabbit.
me so happy.
She's
Makes me
a
so
rally
happy.
rabbit. I just think the sport itself is so interesting, though. I hope more people get into it, honestly.
I hope so too. My God. But anyway, I would like to actually get into talking about the games a little bit, if you would be okay with me sharing a couple of them, and by that I mean all of them.
Absolutely. All right, y'all,
All right.
chat. We're gonna do a half-minute intermission just for water and stuff like that while we get the game set up, and then we will be right back. We'll see you in just a sec.
Hell yeah.
All right, we are here.
Okay. Right, so we're going to get into the actual meat of this whole presentation right now. Welcome to the Sega Rally Championship. This is the original 1995 Model 2 arcade game, running on the same hardware as Daytona USA, of course. This is Genesis. This is like the beginning of this is where it all began for Sega Rally, and it still holds up today. Like I was saying, this is the first ever racing game to have different surface grip physics for like different surfaces, and another huge milestone. This is the first game to ever actually have licensed cars. Like, this is the first video game to ever, like, Sega was the first company to ever, like, actually approach Toyota and Lancia asking for permission to use their branding, use their cars in the game. Like, everyone just kind of did it before. Mm-hmm. This game started off the whole, like, licensed cars thing, which I think is awesome. So cool.
Yeah, it gives you a lot more variety.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get into it.
Whenever you're ready, Bun.
Okay, so we're just going to start with a regular old championship run in the Toyota Celica, of course.
Of course.
And we begin.
3, 2,
1, and away!
Huzzah!
And you'll hear the absolutely amazing soundtrack composed by the GOAT, Mitsuyoshi-san. Takanobu Mitsuyoshi, my beloved. Now, we're behind the wheel of a Toyota Celica GT4, and you'll see the little symbols that pop up before all the turns. That is called the co-driver. In a rally, you're not the only person in the car when you're behind the wheel. You have the other driver beside you, the co-driver, and they have a book of what are called pace notes, and you set them up before the rally. Like you run the stage at a low speed, and you do what's called a recce, where you'll put together the stage notes of like where all the turns are, like the distance between them, how sharp the turns are, how fast you want to take them, any kind of danger, anything like that. And as you go through the stage, the co-driver reads out the notes to you to remind you of where all the track features are, which is captured perfectly in this game. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's so cool for being what it is at the time.
I just realized there was only one
stage.
like track. There was one audience member that was moving, and everybody else was just a still image. That freaked me out for a second.
Fun fact: all of the spectators beside the track, that's just photographs of the dev team.
Really?
Yeah, that's Sega AM5.
That's so funny.
Right?
They get to be here, though. They deserve to be here.
Yeah. Let's get a nice sideways through here. Yeah, so as you can see, like, the car's handling differently on all these different surfaces. Like, as soon as I get off the asphalt, I get a nice big drift on the dirt here because there's less grip. But it's not slowing me down like other games would do. If you dip in the dirt on like any other arcade racer from this period, you would just slow down. But in this game, it's actually a huge part of the handling. And then you got to learn how to drift your car on. You got to learn how to handle your car on all the different surfaces. So it slides around a lot more on the gravel and dirt. It has a lot of grip on the asphalt. Like, watch this. I'll absolutely send this corner. And almost no understeer or oversteer. It just gripped. If I'd been doing that on gravel, I would have gone into the fence.
Taking out everybody. Not the devs.
But yeah, so this game was directed by Kenji Sasaki, who is a former Namco dev who worked on Ridge Racer. And that's why the AI cars look so much like Ridge Racer opponents. And he always had a passion for driving on mountain roads, and that's where this particular stage, Mountain, was conceived. Because he spent a lot of his childhood, well, at least his early driving years, driving on the mountain roads around his home. And that's where this stage came from. Yeah. Yeah, Japanese mountain road driving, just like out of Initial D. Oh yeah, nice and sideways.
Nice.
Perfect. Nice and sideways. Hell yeah. So yeah, the dev team for this game, as I'm sure you noticed, like how kind of like the textures look quite realistic for a game from 1995.
Right.
Whoops. So the dev team for Sega Rally traveled all the way from the west coast of the U.S. all the way down to Mexico on a big road trip, getting inspiration for the stages from like real life North American backroads, and also capturing all the photos they needed for all the textures.
Ooh. So these are all just based on that trip.
Yep.
That's so cool.
And here we are on the bonus stage, Lakeside. My favorite stage in any racing game ever.
Really? How come?
Yes, because it feels so good to nail it. Like, and it's actually so tough. Because you gotta know exactly where your car is. You gotta know exactly what your car is doing. And also, like, one of the best songs in the game. Ignition is so good. Listen to this game's soundtrack, by the way, especially the arcade version. It's excellent. Takanova Mitsuyoshi knocked it out of the park, as he always tends to do.
Get the OST, guys. Go listen to it.
Sega actually, they recently re-released the OST for this game, along with from the Saturn remake, actually, as part of the 30th anniversary album, which has a new version of My Dear Friend Rally, which you would have heard at the beginning on the title screen. My Dear Friend Rally being like this game's kind of theme song. And there's a couple other newly remade tracks as well, and some stuff that was unreleased from the original soundtrack release from the 90s as well.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Thank you,
And
Sega.
around the last turn, and down the final straightaway to the finish.
Nicely done.
And I have won the Sega Rally Championship.
Yay!
So while the outro video is playing here, I do want to talk about something a lot of people don't know, is that this game actually has a direct connection to the real World Rally Championship.
Oh yeah?
One of the consultants they had, Yoshio Fujimoto of Tyne Sport, he won the Safari Rally in 1995 behind the wheel of a Celica, and became kind of the real world advisor for the Sega Rally team. He was really deeply involved with the Saturn version's development, and we'll get a bit more in depth when we get to the Saturn version, because there actually is some really cool stuff in that game that expands on the arcade game quite a bit. It's super cool.
Oh man,
I love this outro. Yeah, I love this outro because it is actually a replay of your run, like taken like WRC footage. It's so cool.
That is really fun.
And there's the classic game over, yeah.
Nice.
Right, now we're gonna move on a little bit here. We're gonna go into practice mode, and I'm gonna go to Forest in the Delta, the other car in the game, because A, I need to give the Delta more love, and B, actually the best song in the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go, go, go!
Really, kind of an interesting thing. Two of the tracks in this game have alternate songs for when you play them in practice mode. It's only Desert and Forest. And Forest has this absolutely adorable song called Reckless Running, which is my favorite song in the entire series.
Aww.
But yeah, this is the Lancia Delta Integrale, which actually, fun fact, is the winningest car in World Rally Championship history. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That is a word.
Okay.
That is a word.
Okay.
Basically, it has more constructors and drivers' titles, being like the actual like winning the championship. It has done that more times than any other car in World Rally Championship history.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the Delta Integrale. This is the car that Astro calls the fridge, by the way.
Right, the fridge.
Yeah. As far as I know, that's still true. I'm not sure if anything has beaten it since then, but at the time, this was the most successful car in the history of the World Rally Championship.
Huh.
And it's actually quite funny, because when you think of Group A Rally, a lot of people will say, oh man, Toyota was the best, no, Subaru was the best, no, Mitsubishi was the best, Ford was the best, and Lancia's just like on top of the podium, just waving down at everyone like, hey, what are you guys talking about down there?
What are you guys talking about? I want to be part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Long, easy right.
God, I love Reckless Running. It's such a cute song.
I really thought you were gonna say, I love reckless driving and then just run into the freaking wall.
Well, I mean, look at, I'm going 215 kilometers an hour on a public road. Of course I'm reckless driving.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, at least it's closed for the event, but you know.
Closed for the festival specifically, this one road.
Yeah, it's closed for FOA. Yeah, they closed for FOA.
Let's go.
Caution, hairpin right. Check.
Okay, down to second. Whoa.
Hey, left.
Come on, there we go. Can I just point out how pretty this is, by the way? Like, the colors.
No, it is.
The Model 2. Like, this is a 1995 arcade game. Look at how pretty the backdrop is, and just the color palette. It's like, it's realistic while not being like overly dreary, you know?
Really vibrant.
And you get these lovely nature shots when you finish a round in practice mode.
Woo!
And you actually get to hear the first version of My Dear Friend Rally, which is this game's theme song. Actually, a funny thing, when using this program, you can actually press a key and disable the text overlay, so you can actually get like the perfect nature shots.
Oh, that's awesome!
And I use that for my stream background, my stream backdrop now.
That's awesome. I love that. I like when games
Yep,
have
Kenji
those kind of
Sasaki.
things.
Yeah, it's so cool to have it actually. Okay, I didn't get on the board. Damn it! I wasn't using the Celica. All right, so there's one other thing. Well, a couple other things I want to show in this first game. First thing is one of the cheat codes.
Ooh.
So if I hold brake, select mountain, and then go first, second, third, neutral, third. Wait, first, second, third, neutral, third. There we go. And then hold brake and select right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Get to practice Lakeside.
Woo!
Green.
And I get to do 2 laps listening to Ignition.
Medium right.
How come this stage is not like immediately available?
Medium left.
So this is actually the bonus stage. You only access this one. It doesn't actually count for your championship time, funnily enough. It's a bonus stage that's accessed only by coming first in the main championship, which is Desert Forest Mountain. Then you get Lakeside as a bonus track at the end.
Medium right. Long, medium left.
But in the actual championship mode, your time on Lakeside does not count.
Over jump.
Because this is back when arcade racers had bonus tracks.
Ooh, okay. It's really pretty. Love the
Yeah, I
coloration
love
of
it.
all the trees.
Yeah, I believe that this track is actually based off of Finland.
Really?
Yeah.
Caution.
Like
I
this
have
is
heard that place
it's
is pretty
very
too.
it's very close to like the Finnish rally conditions anyway, with the super fast long turns, lots of jumps, lots of airtime. Whoa! Got a bit out of shape through there, but we're good. Okay, lap 2.
Medium right.
It just feels so good to slide the car around here.
Medium left. Medium right.
The engine sounds are really satisfying.
I know, right?
They're not like overtly crunchy, just the right amount of crunchy.
Yeah.
Over jump.
I love the little, you can hear like the little turbo flutter as you let off the power, the little...
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, so that, okay, so I've told you how a turbocharger works before, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so when you have that compressor pushing more air into the engine, when you let off the throttle, the last thing you want is more air going into the engine. So when you let off the power, there's a little valve that that lets the pressure out of the turbocharger to keep it from pushing too much boost into the engine. Because it's a turbine that's slowing down and just air spitting out, it's you hear both the sound of the turbine slowing down and the air spitting out. So it's like, it's a really cute noise. And across the line.
I was gonna tell you when we were watching like the videos and stuff like that I really liked that noise, but I didn't know what it was.
Yes, that is the turbo flutter, and it's one of the best sounds from a rally car. I love it.
It's so fun. It's satisfying.
And we get the lovely, lovely nature shots of Lakeside.
Dant asks, why do you not want more air in the engine when air make engine go?
Okay, so when you're slowing down, you want to be slowing down. You don't want the engine to be making more boost.
It's fair. Honestly fair. Good point, well made.
The turbo flutter sound happens when you let off the power, because that's when you want the air out of the turbo system, basically.
Gotcha. Question from Foxy. I know most racing rally stages have a meme car. What is this game's meme car?
Funny you ask that, actually. There is actually a secret driving mode. Oh, I got on the board. Awesome.
Yay!
Wasn't expecting to actually get on the board. TCL.
One.
Oh my god, I came in 5th. Hell yeah.
Not bad.
That was my 5th best time on Lakeside.
Goodness.
I've played this game a lot. Right, so, there is... Right, so there is one other cheat code. I believe this is called Turbo Mode. I've never actually tried this one before, but... Okay, we're gonna go enter into... we'll do practice on Mountain for this. Okay, so on the car selection screen, press 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Hold on, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Oh, wait, do I have to hold brake? 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Nope. Huh. Oh, hold brake and gas, okay. Wait. Nope, nope. Oh, okay, I guess this one doesn't work. Huh.
Which one are you trying to do?
Unlock Turbo Mode, which is, a cheat I've never done before. Huh. Because there's like a way to make the car super fast but handle like absolute garbage, and I was gonna like show that as a joke.
Oh, that would have been awesome. There's gotta be a way to make it work.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know. The cheat codes in this tend to be a little bit fickle. They don't like to really work very often.
That's fair.
So we're probably just gonna move on. But there are some secret things you can do. Like there's one mode that turns your car rear-wheel drive and makes it super fast, but like super hard to handle. That's what I was trying to activate. And then of course there's the Lakeside practice thing, which I already did. But yeah. Sega Rally 1, that's pretty much all there is to show.
Nice. Dan asks, is the Celica the best car in the game?
It's my personal favorite. Of course it is up to player choice. Like, a lot of people do really like the Delta because it has better handling. I like the Celica because it's a little bit faster, so you can get like a couple extra milliseconds out of the straights. I'm also a diehard Toyota fangirl, so brand loyalty being what it is.
Understandable. You're like, I like what I like, this is mine. Dan also says, I remember a lot how deep the computational things are for games like this, so in depth, and how by comparison, the graphics are a lot less focused on, so that the game feels really good to play.
That is true. Yes, that's a very good point. Though Sega Rally did actually have a lot of really interesting stuff done with its development. Like the courses were developed with something called nodes rather than actually like doing things up like vertex by vertex. Mm-hmm. Like they had sections of the track like pre-modeled, and then they would like half of the, as far as I know, like I heard this in a video essay. It's been a while since I watched it, so I don't remember if this is 100% right. But they were working on building the course with nodes where they'd have pre-built sections of the track, like done up, and then they would build the scenery around the track after like setting the track up, like setting up the course width and like what the textures would be, and then just like drawing the track shape and then building the scenery around it.
Ooh.
It's a really interesting way of doing it. I don't remember exactly how they did it.
I mean, it definitely worked out.
Yeah.
Zebras!
Yep. And elephants. And across the line.
Are zebras black with white stripes or white with black stripes?
Yes. Let's put that argument to bed and just say yes. Because they technically are both.
Elephant! Look at the legs. Look at how the legs move.
I know. Like, for 1995, that's pretty well animated.
Honestly, yeah. Elephant.
I love Sega Rally. Like God, this game has such a vibe to it, you know?
It's very chill. I like it.
And I hope you get what I mean by like, of course 90s arcade racers tend to have like this huge over-the-top vibe, like Daytona USA with Daytona, let's go away! And the insane speeds of stuff like Virtua Racing and all the other arcade racers back then. But this game is so much more down to earth. It's got such a friendly vibe. Oh, I got on the board.
Yay!
But like, I really hope that what I said is coming across.
No, absolutely. I completely understand the vibe.
It's just excellent. I love it.
Salika.
All right, so we're going to move on a little bit here. This is not the only version of Sega Rally 1 that I want to show off today. I want to talk a little bit about the Saturn remake. Would you like to put us on a chatting screen for a sec while I switch screens, or you just want to go for it?
Oh, I can go ahead and, give me a sec here. I can go ahead and cover that so you can switch.
Okay.
All done.
Thank you, GK. Right, let me switch it up here. We're gonna open up my Sega Saturn method. I'm not gonna say emulator because, oh shit.
I've never heard anyone pronounce Salika like that before today. Salika.
All right. Alrighty. Should be back up.
Alright, let me see here. And boom.
Got my mic.
Alright. Gotta get those hips under control.
Okay, hopefully it's showing.
Yes!
Okay, good.
Sega
Hopefully
Sports.
audio comes through as well. Right, so welcome to the Sega Saturn remake of Sega Rally 1. So, bit of a sidebar here. I'm sure you guys know that the Daytona USA port that was a Saturn launch title was kinda not great. It had really bad frame rate, terrible draw distance and pop-in, weird controls. Like, after that game, Sega kind of understood that wasn't the way to go for arcade conversions, so the Sega Rally team took a different approach. The Saturn version of Sega Rally is actually a from-the-ground-up remake, not a port. It was quite literally rebuilt from nothing, just using the arcade game's graphics as reference material. The dev team was completely different as well, since they understood the different hardware and its limitations better. The only person that came from the arcade team was the director.
Sega Rally Championship.
So this is like top to bottom remake. It's
That's
so
awesome.
cool. Yeah. So I just
like
need to,
that sound.
Oh, wait. Yes, it's very cool. Let me just make sure. Okay, analog is selected. Let me go into options, just make sure. Key config. I think that's right.
The models are so squishy now.
Yes, they're so crispy. I love how they look in this. Okay, that's good. So this game handles a little bit differently to the arcade version. I'm still not 100% at it, so I don't guarantee I'll be able to clear it. But I do want to touch on some of the other stuff aside from arcade mode. So you do have the full like arcade experience. You've got practice mode, you've got championship mode, but there's also time attack, which lets you in, like you can pick the Celica and Delta, but also the new car, the Stratos.
Whoa.
Which is a Group 4 car. So this is like pre-Group B even. And this is a rear-wheel drive car powered by a Ferrari engine of all things.
My goodness.
And this is also a very legendary Lancia car. I'm sure you can tell by the shape how legendary it is.
Look at that shape.
Yes. I like to call this thing. A lot of my friends call this thing the cheese wedge.
The wedge.
It's very wedge shaped, and
it is
I'm just
very
gonna do a quick time trial run on desert. Just do a quick 3 laps.
Did not know it had a Ferrari engine.
Yep, it's got the V6 out of a Ferrari Dino in it.
That's awesome. Also, welcome in, room. Wedge-shaped cars deserve more love.
1, go.
So like I said, I'm super not good at how this game handles compared to the arcade version. So don't expect perfection, please.
I'm expecting you to win.
Well, I'm just doing time trial just to, like, this is totally separate from the arcade version. And also, the fully composed soundtrack actually done by a proper band fucking slaps.
Love that.
Like, listen to that guitar.
That's lovely. Oh, that's a wall.
Whoa.
That's a wall.
Yeah, the thing is, not only is this car rear-wheel drive, where only the back wheels are actually driven, it's also mid-engined. The engine is almost at the back. So
Really?
when it turns, it likes to turn into a pendulum and try to spin out. It's very difficult to drive. But God, is it quick.
Yeah, that thing's zooming.
Yeah. Makes a hell of a lot of noise, too. Whoa!
So it's like a chihuahua.
See?
Small, quick, loud. Doesn't do what it
It
wants
just
to.
tried to kill me!
It did. It tried to spin you out.
Yeah, that's one thing about Rally. Any rally car can kill you. There are some that actively want to. This is one of them. Most of them happen to be Lancias, funnily enough. Yeah, this version of Conditioned Reflex, the desert theme song, is so good.
I like this. This is a jam right here.
Yeah, it's
death
awesome.
machine. This is a death machine.
Yeah. But I can't deny the Stratos is a very legendary car, and definitely earned its accolades.
Accolades such as.
Well, it won a couple of championships. As far as I know, this was the first car designed specifically for rally. Because back in the day, back in Group 4, like pre-Group B era, before four-wheel drive was a common thing, like this car's from like the 70s. So, back in the day, rally was done with regular grocery getter, like everyday cars.
Gotcha.
Just converted
Grocery
and
getter.
like, well, you know what I mean when I say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like cars back then were designed primarily as transportation and just converted and slightly upgraded for rally. This was the first car to ever be designed from the ground up as a rally car.
I'm guessing a big company did it.
Lancia.
Ah.
The same people that went on to develop the Delta. All right. Whoops. Come on, there we go.
A little slippery.
Yeah.
The pendulum still works on the screen too.
That it does. Yeah, you get this fun results screen, and there's actually replays as well, which I will show shortly.
If we're considering the modern definitions of what counts as a WRC season, it was also the first championship winning car, and the champion
That's
of that
right.
season, Sando
Yes.
Minari, is actually still alive today. He's 85.
I'm glad we have some motorsports fans in chat to fill in the blanks where I don't know.
I'm happy for all of the information I am learning today.
So there's one other really cool thing in the Saturn version, and this is where the WRC link with Yoshio Fujimoto of Tyne Sport comes in. Mm-hmm. He was a real-life consultant who was actually not only the championship of a real-life WRC rally, but also a direct consultant with the Sega Rally team, developing this screen specifically.
Gotcha.
Car setup.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can actually, you can change your car to automatic or manual transmission, change up its handling style, the tire compound, front and rear suspension settings, and the different type of blow-off valve that it has, which is the sound.
Yay!
And it's a pretty simple method. It's a pretty simple menu, but the ramifications this has for time attack, developing the car to your driving style, honing it in exactly the way you want, you can, and then set better times in time attack. It doesn't work for championship, unfortunately.
Oh,
but it's a really cool, really cool thing that they added. Of course, you got your record screen as well, which shows you, and I love this the little sprite there with just the car's livery, showing you which car you're in. You've got the Celica, you got the Delta, and then you got the Stratos there as well, and it just shows you all the different stages you've done. There's so much cool stuff in this.
Nice personality, honestly.
Yeah, and I love the music too.
Sega
the menu music is so good. They never fail.
Never do.
Now I'm gonna do a quick run in arcade mode. I'm just gonna do championship just like we did before, just to sort of give an idea of how different this game is.
Spade says the Saturn version is the best in terms of music, hands down.
I'm gonna disagree with you there. I personally prefer the Model 2 sound font myself. I find it incredibly charming.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, what the hell? It didn't shift up! What the hell?
Oh no.
Ah.
I just wanted to bark at the starting line.
Goddamn thing didn't shift up!
It sure did not. I wish more games included tiny livery portraits like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Mischief!
3,
It was a mischief!
2, 1, go!
There we go.
You did right.
Here's that awesome version of conditioned reflex again.
Yay!
You did right.
But yeah,
God, that drum's
again,
going ham.
I know, right?
Over jump.
God, wait until we get into the other stages.
Long, medium, right. Check one.
Get it nice and sideways.
Not the little white squares that are supposed to be birds.
Whoa!
Oh dear,
Yeah.
oh dear.
You did well.
Yeah. Well, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
You did right.
Remember everyone, Boca is a professional.
Long, easy, right, baby.
Okay, let's get it nice and sideways through here. Yes, sir. Overtake the red car. Come on, chase down the green. Chase down the green. Yes. All right. Looking
Let's
good.
go!
Finish!
Nice.
Hell yeah. So yeah, they were fully able to capture the arcade game on the Saturn, and they did such an awesome job recreating the game to the Saturn's limitations versus the Model 2 board.
2, 1, go! Very long, easy, right.
I love the guitar in this. It just shreds. Whoever was playing guitar for this game, I don't know if it was oh god, who's the really famous guitarist who does so much stuff with Sega?
Very long, easy,
New
right.
June?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him. I'm pretty sure
Check.
it was him on
Do you
guitar
want me
for
to
this
look it
game's
up?
soundtrack. Sorry?
You say you want me to go look it up?
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Whoa, I got punted.
Do not hurt the Debs!
Okay, it's fine.
Royal Squid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, hello, Astro Sniper. Welcome in.
Okay,
Alright, let's see.
Caution, hairpin right. Check.
down to second. Oh, good job, Salika. Thank you for biting on that turn. Whoa!
This
Come
is
on,
Saturn,
bite.
right?
Yeah, there we go. Yep, Saturn version. Oh god. Yeah, the handling is so squirrely in this game. Like, the car wants to rotate so much more than it does in the arcade version.
Easy right.
It says in the Sega Saturn version, this is Sega Rally Championship, right?
Yep.
Finish!
Takayuki Hijikata arranged and played all the guitars. He also arranged and
Oh.
produced the music for the Saturn version, which included remixes and elaborations on the arcade original. The music was a collaboration with Naofumi Hataya, who composed some new music for the Saturn version as well.
3,
That's right, yeah, for the new menu themes and stuff.
1,
Yeah.
go!
Okay, here we are on Mountain.
Easy left. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Checkpoint. Stay left.
Come on.
You got this. Defeat the purple
The
car.
handling is so much weirder than the arcade version. I'm so used to it.
It looks like you're swinging super wide too.
Whoa, whoa.
Jeez! Help! Whoa! That car almost
Yeah.
didn't make it either.
Okay, there we go. Come on, keep it together, Mocha.
Easy left.
You
No
got
fear,
this.
no fear, no
You
fear,
got
no fear,
this.
no fear,
No
no
fear.
fear.
No fear.
Medium left.
No fear.
Medium right. Checkpoint. Easy,
No fear. No survivors. Let's go.
easy left.
Disrespect
One
your
fear.
surroundings.
Yeah!
Come on. Can I take the? Oh my God! If I could take the Delta here.
Caution.
Give me
Come
back
on.
my Delta.
Oh my God! I'm gonna do it! Yes!
Yeah!
Come on!
Let's
Lakeside
go!
is mine. Let's go! Oh hell yeah!
That's
okay, like,
fantastic.
as much as I've played Sega Rally, it's actually still an achievement for me to get to the end of this one. I'm not gonna lie, because the handling is so different.
That's super good. I love that.
All right. Okay, here we go. On to Lakeside.
3, 2, 1, go!
And I predict I'm gonna get punted by the Delta, as I often do on this track. Oh crap.
Maybe. Oh no.
Oh, that's a bad start. It's just so hard to keep the pace up on this.
Medium right.
Oh my God, Delta, please! Oh, okay, thank you for not just punting me into the wall like you always
Help.
do. I appreciate
Help.
that. Come on, go around him. There we go.
Medium right. Long medium left.
Come on, Salika. Show the world.
Jump. Medium left.
Oh, no, that's bad.
Right, baby.
Help.
Come on. Oh no.
Stay right.
Oh, there we go.
Left.
Delta, please! No! Ugh.
Long easy left. Baby.
Get back here. Oh my God, this is close. This is actually insanely close. Okay, there we go.
You got this. You got this. Down to the wire.
Oh my God, come on, rotate! There we go.
Funny
Oh my
flutter
God, he
noise.
helped me!
Let's go.
He helped me!
He pushed you. He's got it.
Come on. Oh my God, I'm gonna do it!
Hold.
Yes!
Hold.
Yes!
Yeah. Let's go.
That's how we do it!
Hello, Nero. Welcome in.
Yay!
You did
You
so
get this
good.
lovely little piano piece.
So lovely.
Nice alternate version of My Dear Friend Rally.
Nice.
Blazing hot roads, sliding, feel the view, scenes impressed on you. God, I love this song.
Jamming.
Yeah. You can see the Delta bullying me there. God. God, this version of the game is actually like really tough to play if you're used to the arcade version, but man alive. Imagine having this, if you're a Sega Rally arcade fan, imagine having this on a Saturn in the 90s. Like, you would be absolutely over the moon. Such an awesome achievement getting this game on a Saturn disc.
Man. I love that sunset background. Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
So pretty. That color palette's gorgeous.
I know. That was one of the really big upgrades from the Model 2 machine to the Saturn was the ability to have like proper color palettes, because the Model 2 can only have textures in grayscale and then it just lays a color over it. All right, can I skip this? I cannot skip these credits. We're gonna be here for a sec. Hold on.
Welp.
Because I do want to show the one other really cool thing that this game has as a home port.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a full replay mode, looking at your car going through all of the stages with unique music, done from trackside perspective, just like real World Rally Championship coverage.
That would be super cool. Let's go.
It's such a cool thing to see. I really want to show y'all. Just gotta sit through the credits. Anyway, I'm gonna drink more of my Arizona.
You got this.
That's right, Dent. Yeah, every color on the Model 2 has to be done via shader. That's exactly right. Like if you go into the texture files in the ROMs of a Model 2 game, all the textures are in grayscale. Like a color is just applied to them by the actual board. Ice cream.
Ow. You want some?
I would love some. Thank you.
You're welcome. Ice cream.
Yay, ice cream. Thank you.
Yay!
Yep, Supervisor Yoshio Fujimoto, Tyne, actually a World Rally Championship rally winner. I believe he was the first Japanese driver to ever win the Safari Rally in Kenya, actually.
Really?
Yeah, and he was on the Sega Rally dev team.
That's so cool. What the heck?
I know, right? Oh my god, there's a video, like anyone who wants to know more about the history of this game. There's a video essay on YouTube. Pandemonium plays every Sega Saturn game, and the one on Sega Rally Championship goes so in depth about the development and history of this game and like how closely it was linked to the 1995 World Rally Championship season. Man, it's cool.
That's so cool. I gotta check that out. No more ice cream.
Oh man, where am I? Oh, I'm not even on the board! Damn it!
Oh! No!
Okay, anyway, the one really cool thing here is this game's replay mode. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Desert!
All right, let's watch your run one more time on the desert course.
Okay.
That is, by the way, that is the voice of the GOAT, Mitsuyoshi-san.
Yay! Let's go!
We love Takanobu Mitsuyoshi in this house.
Okay, let's look at your replay on the desert course. I love that.
That is a man living his best life.
Good for him.
I wish I was half the hero Mitsuyoshi-san is, honestly.
You're my hero, Mocha.
Wah. But yeah, you get like proper trackside replays in this game.
That's really cool.
Like for the Sega Saturn, this is awesome.
Zebra.
And really good music too. Like, God, the replay music from this game slaps.
Elephant still walking.
Yep.
The helicopter's a really funny thing to see that.
I know, right? And you get
Way
these
to
little
go!
these weird
Way to
little
go!
musical interludes between the stages in the replay mode too. It's so weird.
Way to go! Way
It's
to
so
go!
mid-90s.
Way to go! Way to go!
Well, you're gonna see your excellent run one more time.
Yeah!
Breeze, birds and clouds. Relax and enjoy.
Relax and enjoy!
And my personal favorite song from this version.
Wait, this is where this song is from? I freaking love this song!
Yeah, this is Forest Replay from Sega Rally Saturn.
What the heck? I'm so happy. I've heard this song in so many different like game mods and stuff, and it's always my favorite. Oh man.
You hear this? You hear this when you get a good position on the coffee shop cart server, actually.
I love. Oh, that's also where I've heard it.
Yep.
Mind you, I'm
I
kind
do
of
wanna-
slow. I've only ever gotten it maybe once or twice.
I want to say one other interesting thing. This song uses the melody from Ignition, which is Lakeside's track music. Like this is the bonus stage song, but it's used for the medium difficulty track for some reason on its replay. I don't really understand that. Oh, did you see how close I was to that red car?
That was
oh my
so
God.
good. Yay!
Taking your own sweet time.
I love the little musical interludes.
Taking your own sweet time. Man is vibe
Taking
incarnate.
your own sweet time.
I love Takanobu Mitsuyoshi.
Let's watch. The
trees are floating.
victory on this cool.
Yeah, they do that.
Is patience. But as you know, only patience is not enough to win.
So true.
Yeah. I still can't believe I got away with a win on this course, actually. Like, I was so close to having the Delta overtake me. Because I got punted, I think.
That's true.
Oh, wait, no, it was the hairpin. I messed up on the hairpin.
Ah!
Yeah,
That green car almost didn't make that hairpin either.
yeah. But I got it back.
You did. Oh, that's a wall. Nice.
It's just so cool that they included this. Oh my god, I forgot how trippy that angle is. Because there's no ground texture and it just shows the background.
Yeah, we're kind of floating. This is just a road that's floating. I'm very
Non-Euclidean
convinced.
rally stage.
My Euclidean rally stage. We gotta call SCP about this.
And I got it back! I got it back! Hell yeah!
Yeah! Hell yeah,
That's one of
let's
my
go!
favorite things. What the f- I haven't heard this one before.
I'm scared. Can I go home?
How to drive? Who taught you how to drive?
What the
Who
hell? I haven't
taught
heard this one
you how to
before.
drive?
But anyway, this is one of my favorite parts of rally games. Is if they have a replay mode, you can sit back and watch what you watch your drive, and like, fuck, that was me driving. That's so cool.
That was me. That was me.
The one. Is this heaven? Yeah.
Damn right, Mr. Yoshi-san.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's the best race course in any game I know. Like, God, I love Lakeside. That's just the right balance of difficult and fun.
It is also really pretty.
Yeah.
Is this heavy? Yeah. I wish to be as vibed as he is, man.
I know, right? The full quote is like, if you're only gonna drive one course for the rest of your life, it's gonna be this one. Is this heaven? Yeah. I fucking love it. I love it so
I want to be on
much.
the same vibe spectrum as this man, please. I'd give anything.
I wish, like I said, I wish I was half the hero of that Takanobu Mitsuyoshi is.
That is so damn cool. I love that. The voice too is what sends me every time.
I know.
So good. So good.
Sega Rally Championship.
Sega Rally.
Come on, do it again.
Come on.
Do it again. Do it again.
And that's where the iconic version comes from.
Let's go.
God. So that's about all there is to show for Sega Rally 1. I'm gonna head back to the other menu here. So we touched on the cartooning menu, we touched on the other modes. There is actually split screen, like, the insane thing is, this game was already pushing Sega, like the Saturn to its limit. But there's actually split screen multiplayer too, which is amazing for a game of this caliber on this system.
That's awesome.
Like, the devs for this, like, fully understood the assignment.
And nailed it.
Yeah. Anyway, We're gonna shut this one down and take a leap ahead a couple of years, up to 1998. And we're gonna look at what was, in its time, the most powerful arcade board in existence. GK, if you could hide our screen, thank you.
Uh-huh.
And we'll shut this one down and move on to the legendary Sega Model 3. In just a sec, I just need to change a couple of settings here. Talk among yourselves.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wait, wrong one.
Has there ever been a rally race in which the slowest car somehow won?
I mean, one of the most amazing battles during Group B was during the early years when the Audi Quattro, which was the first four-wheel drive car, was brought into the field. And Lancia didn't have the tech or the money to develop a four-wheel drive system of their own, so they entered their mid-engined rear-wheel drive car, the 037, which was their most modern car that they had at the time. And by a miracle of points adding and doing some funky tactics on the stages, they beat a much more powerful, much more capable, much more proven car with a two-wheel drive car.
That's crazy.
It was the last time a two-wheel drive car ever won a championship.
Wow.
And I think it was 1986. I don't remember.
Goodness.
But yeah.
That's so
anyways,
cool, though.
let me get this one running. And we're going to move up, like I said, to 1998 and the Sega Model 3. One sec. Supermodel's being dumb. Okay. No, come on, Discord! Discord, why?
I believe.
Come on. Jeez. Gotta be quick. Damn it. Try again.
It's okay, take your time.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, is it showing? Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Okay, excellent. Yeah, bit of a faff to get this one running, but it's worth it. This is Sega Rally 2 on... Oh, is it not playing?
It seems like just the screen itself.
Oh, is it not? It's not...
Moving.
Oh, it's not actually moving. That's weird. Hold on. I might have to do this a different method.
I believe, do not worry.
Let me just set this to monitor capture. Screen 1. Okay. Alright, try now.
This. Hey, Spielermon, thanks
Oh my
so
God.
much for the raid. How you doing? May the streamy
Welcome.
POV be with you. Thank you.
Welcome!
Welcome. How you doing? Welcome into Festival of Ages. Good to have you. Thanks for bringing your lovelies.
Okay, seems to be working now.
Awesome. Hey, Spielermon, how you been?
Seems to
How was your
not have
stream?
very good, consistent frame rate, though. Annoyingly.
Hey, okay, you got this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's slowing down a lot. What the hell's it doing?
I'm not sure.
I've never seen it do
Slideshow?
this before. Hold on a sec. Let me try something different here.
No worries, I will talk to the raiders. Hello,
Yes, please
everybody,
do.
for coming in. I've been good. Yourself? I've been good. Stream was great. We had a ton of fun. What did you play? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, Sonic Heroes. How was it? Which team did you do? Did you do the whole thing? Or did you do like a specific type of team? While you answer that, my friend, hello, everybody coming in from Spielermon's raid. I'm sure you had a great time over on that stream. If you don't know who I am, my name is GK. And welcome to Festival of Ages. Festival of Ages is a celebration that I run every year, every summer, for the past 5 years now. This is our 5th year, that celebrates everything Sega. So pretty much think of an online convention you don't have to pay for, where you can meet tons of different people in the industry, lots of fans out there that create a lot of really cool stuff, and are huge fans of the Sega franchise itself. We have lots of guest panels, like today. We have the lovely
Hello.
Mocha, who is our guest panelist today, who is going to be is talking about the Sega Rally series and all of the games that are in it, and pretty much the impact it's had. But we've had lots of interviews, lots of different guest panels. We also have different gaming events that are coming up. We have a Grand Prix coming up very soon for All-Stars Racing Transformed and Team Sonic Racing. We also have a Sonic the Fighters bracket coming up very soon. We have Pixel Panic, which is an SRB2 kart competition. Very, very sort of well known in the kart community competition that I run. That is mostly death matches with challenges. We also have our biggest event of the festival, which is our Sonic Riders Race of Ages tournament, which usually lasts about 2 to 3 days. It's a really big event, has a lot of people that come through to participate. We also have a halftime show, which is a concert, which is a lot of fun. But we play all sorts of games, talk to all sorts of people, and we have a fantastic time. If that sounds like
all
fun
sorts
to
of games,
you,
all sorts of people, all sorts of fun.
Yes! If that sounds fun to you, feel free to stick around. If not, that's totally fine. That's the Eggman intercom right there. You can always redeem that. Our lovely Mid-Kits voiced Eggman. She did an amazing job. But these are all custom Eggman intercom recordings. We have a lot of really cool stuff. You can throw Sega stuff at us. You can redeem Eggman's intercom. You can completely shut down the entire stream with a breakthrough at all status redeem. You could get Amy Rose to tarot read some cards for you. A bunch of cool stuff. We have a lot of stuff going on. We still got a whole nother week and month to go through for this festival. We have our own website that has the schedule for the entire convention as well. You'll see the schedule for all the guest panels as well as all of the events. We have a VR chat event that's coming up pretty soon as well, and a bunch of other cool stuff. So definitely check that out. We also, since this convention runs for free, we also have a merch shop which you can support us through, as the designs are all done in-house by the lovely Dant, and this year we also had help from someone else called Wolfboy.
We love Dant! We love
We
Dant
do!
and Wolfboy!
All those designs are made in-house. You're gonna see classic designs from the past 4 years of doing this festival on there that you can get as either a hoodie or a shirt, as well as logo stickers and Puyo stickers, as well as the new design for this year. You will love it. They are fantastic designs, especially the Akira Eggman slide, which is one of my favorite designs that we have had done for the festival. But other than that, I'll stop going off about that, but welcome. And I hope you have fun. If you decide to stay for the panel, no worries. Take a seat, have fun, enjoy. Mocha's super cool. If not, hope to catch you for the next one. This sexy stream layout is also done by that. Yes. All of the layouts that you'll see during the festival, all the stages, is done by Dant as well. Also with some help from Germ and Cody, who also worked on some of these as well. You can also make my Chow in the Corner talk. It's a TTS. That's 8-bit right there. But yeah, other than that, boom, explosion. Welcome to FOA. Yahoo.
Hell yeah.
All right.
So for those just joining us, we just ran through Sega Rally 1, both versions, and now we're moving up to 1998 and the Sega Model 3 board with Sega Rally 2. GK, I hope the audio's coming through.
It should be. I want to say it is because it's still coming through Discord. So Discord is the audio that it should be coming from.
Okay, so hopefully that's all good then.
Apparition says I love all you want is the sabotage.
Okay, good. It is good. Okay. Right.
8-bit just yelled at me and said, "I love Rally. When is the sabotage?"
What? Why do not sabotage.
Do not sabotage.
Sega did that to themselves. You'll see that later. Anyway, so I want to take a quick sidebar here before we get into the actual game and talk about how insane the Model 3 board was for its time. Developed in partnership with Lockheed Martin Aerospace, if you believe that.
Goodness.
It was the most powerful arcade board in existence when it released, and even today that really shows. Like, 1998, we had graphics, sound, and music like what you get in this game. It's crazy. So I'm going to get straight into it here. We're going to go for a championship, of course, and we're going to go with the Subaru Impreza. Manual transmission. Really cute touch, by the way. Look at the side window.
Oh,
You get a little driver sticker of your arcade initials.
I love that.
Yeah, just like a real rally car.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Anyways.
the audio for the game. There we go. All good.
So Sega Rally 2, already you can tell looks absolutely amazing. And it follows much the same gameplay loop as Sega Rally 1. So you've got your multiple stages, you've got your timer ticking down. You're just trying to get to the front of the pack and finish the rally in first place. And it has the same location. Like we're starting in the Safari here in the desert stage. You can see all the crowds of spectators. There's even people like trying to take photos on the actual track, and they'll jump off, and there's ostriches like running off the side and everything.
They're running from the emus. Also, Purple Shadow, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy.
But yeah, already you can see how much more lively this game feels. Like,
Colors are really bright in this one too.
oh yeah.
There's so much movement going on the sides.
Kill the cones, kill the cones.
Cones! Kill the cones! We hate them so much.
So yeah, your goal is to beat the clock and set the best time over the 4 stages. But there's different conditions. Medium is now mountain. GK, remember this stage? Would you like to tell Chad about your experience with this stage?
So Mocha taught me about the game, and I was like, this game's so fun, let me get super good at it and stuff, and she'll be my friend. And then I played it, and I got stuck on mountain stage for like a month. The EDM music is PTSD.
Yeah, the music gives you flashbacks, yeah.
Literally, my community back then used to joke anytime anybody said mountain that this was just called PTSD Mountain because of me. It hurt my soul. Anytime I heard the damn music, I was losing my mind. It was like going through a fever dream from like taking too much NyQuil for a sickness. It was awful. I definitely like it now, and I'm not as bad as I was. If I picked up the game again, I probably could do a lot better than I did when I practiced back then, but man! I wished it was possible to drive my car off the track.
But yeah, mountain is now the medium stage because expert is now something a little bit different. For the first time, we have different weather effects now.
Yay!
And Sega Rally 2 features a snowy stage set in Sweden. And it's absolutely gorgeous, and it has awesome music. And this is like one of the most satisfying racing courses in any game I've played, because it feels so good to nail this thing at top speed. Okay, let off the power. Whoa, downshift. Whoa! A bit out of shape there, but we're good. Okay, on the hairpin.
Arlie says, I have been informed Subaru is the official car for lesbians. I took offense. That's not the
That
only
is
reason
true.
I wanted the Subaru when I was a teen.
That is actually kind of true. Like for some reason, like
That's
both
amazing.
lesbians and furries, weirdly.
I want a
Like-
Subaru!
Like the ultimate like furry performance car is gonna be a Subaru WRX for some reason.
Huh.
Anyway, so there's the new snowy track, and now we also have Riviera, which is actually a short section of a real life racetrack.
I
that
love the
being
Riviera!
the Monaco Grand Prix circuit. This is straight up just a section of Monaco.
That is so cool. I love the music for Riviera also, man.
I know, go Sega Rally, baby.
It's so good. I just love the sound font for it. It's super
I
good.
know. Actually, not
It's
a
the
sound font.
twang.
It's this. Another awesome thing about the Model 3 board, in 1998, it had MPEG support. So this is actually like
Real
this
music?
is actually like an MP3.
Real music?
Yes.
Let's go.
In
My model doesn't show it, but I'm
1998.
head banging in my chair.
In 1998, this didn't need a sound font. It had MPEG support. That's how
so
crazy
cool.
the Model. That's how crazy
That's
the
why
Model
it
3
sounds
was.
so good, so clear.
Yeah. The funny thing is, it sounds this good while being, like, the music is in mono, but the sound is so rich that it sounds like stereo. Anyway,
This is fantastic.
we're in first place and we're coming up to the finish.
Yay!
And across the line.
I'm surprised you didn't
So,
get tempted to go do the cone minigame.
Patience, my dear, patience, my dear Gato.
Cone.
Patience, my dear Gato. Anyways, so Sega Rally 2 is a bit of a departure from Sega Rally 1 because this game is much more heavily drift focused. When you get into playing this game, it almost starts to feel like a kart racer because your car kind of finds a drift angle it wants to go at and then just kind of holds it. So you can play it you can play almost the whole game completely sideways. It's not very realistic, but God, it's fun. It is so fun.
That sounds
It is
awesome.
so much fun.
Jedi Mega Man says, I just learned about the Subaru lesbian connection last week. Subaru noticed that there was an untapped market in the 80s because no one wanted to advertise to anyone LGBTQ, but their research found many lesbians tended to buy their cars. So they made a shift to direct their marketing to lesbians.
Yes, that is actually a thing that happened.
That is insane, but also, like, I mean, they found people that wanted it.
Yeah.
Our people. Our people. Oh, Mocha.
So, oh yes.
There was a convention that I went to recently in which they had a lot of racing cabinets that were imported from Japan. And there was an Initial D racing game that I played that was so incredibly good, and I immediately thought of you.
That game actually has Sega Rally DNA in it. It was developed by, I believe, the same team that actually did Sega Rally 1 and 2. I believe the drifting physics take inspiration from Sega Rally 2. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, the Initial D games have a lot of Sega Rally DNA.
It plays so well, and it's so fun in multiplayer also, because you can race up to about 4 people.
Oh my god, I bet.
And, well, actually, I think there was more than that. Hold on, 2 cabinets in the middle, 2 cabinets to the right. Okay, it might have been 6 people, actually.
Oh my, jeez.
It is fantastic. I have not played a racer in a while that felt that satisfying to control.
If there's
That was like a straight up
if there's
racing
anything about Sega racers, is that they feel amazing to control.
It's so good. I really hope that particular cabinet shows up at the arcade near me because it is. I need you to play it.
All right, who wants to see a funny secret? And here's another funny secret. If I push view change and handbrake at the same time, bonus cars! Salika, my beloved!
Salika!
Yep, that's an Easter egg. That's an Easter egg
of the show. Weird.
I know. It's an Easter egg having these cars in from the first Sega Rally game because it's locked behind 100 plays and also that key combination. So once the cabinet has 100 plays on it, that becomes available. And as I'm sure you can hear, alternate music for practice mode.
Such pretty music.
Every stage has its own practice mode track as well this time around.
The game actually tells you about that Easter egg in the attract mode. Does it tell you in the very chill thing? Oh, we got raided again. Hello, Sin!
Yeah.
How are you, bud?
I would wave, but I'm a little busy.
That's one of my teammates on the Sega Stream team.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, good to see you, Sin! And Virgil, thank you so much for the 1 biddy and cookie sticker. Good to see you. Welcome into Festival of Ages. How are you? Ow.
One thing I find really cute about the attention to detail in this game, when you're racing, like no matter what car you're racing, its rival from the World Rally Championship days will actually show up as your rival car in practice mode.
Really?
So like as the only exception to that being well, actually it's not really an exception. When you're playing as one of the Sega Rally 1 cars, the other Sega Rally 1 car will be your rival.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so if I was doing this in the Subaru, the Mitsubishi would be out here. If I was in the Ford, I believe the Peugeot would be out here. Like all the big rivalries.
That's super fun. I like that detail.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I'm gonna do championship mode one more time with a different car. Because I do want to show one other really awesome feature in this game with its attention to detail. And
That's
that
appreciated.
every car has like all of the equipment that it would have at the real life rally event that it would be at that location.
That's so cool. What?
Yeah, I'll show that in a sec. Now there is an Easter egg here that I do want to show. See these cones up here? If I knock those over, then I'll come around again. I think I got both of them. I'm pretty sure I did.
I believe in you.
I hope I did. Oh man, I keep going wide on that turn. Really fun little Easter egg in this game. There's actually because this game doesn't technically have a bonus stage, it has a bonus game. Okay, around this hairpin, and did that open up? It did! Alright, let's go.
Whee!
Kill the cones! Kill the cones!
Time to cones. Cone kill. Kill cones. Let's go. Kill count, kill count, kill count, kill count. While you're doing that, hello to everybody that came in from Sin's Raid. Good to see you guys. Welcome into Festival of Ages. Sin, thank you so much for being so sweet. I very much enjoy the support. Thank you for bringing your lovelies to those that are new. My name is GK, and this is Festival of Ages. It is a celebration I throw every year, every summer, for the past 5 years that celebrates everything Sega. Think of it as an online convention you don't have to pay for.
Cross the line!
Yeah! We have lots of guest panels, tournaments, events, lots of gaming stuff. Everything that has to do with Sega, we do for 2 months straight. It is very fun. We have a merch shop. We've got a website that has our schedule for not only all of our guests, but our event panels, big gaming events, all the games that you'll probably see during the festival, and more. We even have an official trailer that is on YouTube. All you have to do is look for Festival of Ages 25 and you will find it. Made by the
Hey, I
lovely
made
Mocha
that.
herself. Yes!
That me!
That her! Tonight's a guest panel as well with the lovely Mocha, who also did our trailer and our transitions for
Yes.
this. But she's talking about the Sega Rally series as a whole.
You bet.
And she is an avid rally sport fan.
Yep.
And very bunny. Yes, very bunny. So ears.
I am so ears. I can't help it. I'm a lop rabbit. I can't help it.
So ears.
So, like I said, I'm going to run through championship mode one more time here. Because I want to show the really, really awesome. I want to draw attention to it more than anything. The
Gotcha.
really, really awesome different equipment that the cars get on every stage. All right, so championship one more time.
Let's
And
do
we're going
it.
to do this in the Mitsubishi Lancer this time.
Woo! Change your paint,
believe
change
this-
your pace.
For those who are Evo fans, I'm pretty sure this is an Evo 5. I don't actually know. I'm not very good at Evo spotting. I'm a Subaru fangirl and Toyota fangirl.
I'm a Subaru.
Right. So if you look on the front of the car, right on the front, on the left there, you see that black thing on top of the car? Mm-hmm. That is a snorkel. Because on the Safari Rally, there's really big, there's sections where the cars splash through these really deep little rivers and big mud puddles. So they have the snorkel on there to make sure the engine's getting clean air when it's splashing through mud and going through really deep rivers and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and a lot of the other cars, so you can see as I pass the other cars, most of them have the snorkel on there too, and some of them even have like an extra tire mounted on the back, because the Safari Rally is really rough. You need to carry extra tires, and there's a lot of tire changes that have to be made. So, like you'll see the tire just being carried on top of the car.
Is it because the
Because it's
terrain
weight-
itself just shreds the tires up?
Exactly. Yep. because it's really sharp gravel, and it just tears tires to pieces.
Goodness.
Yeah, and see the bash bar on the front for animal collisions.
Oh no.
Yeah, Safari Rally's no joke. Then we get back into mountain, and the cars look pretty normal for this one, because this is just a regular mixed surface stage done in pretty normal conditions. So the cars are just set up in their normal way.
Is the mountain one like based off of like roads in Scotland or Ireland?
The mountain stage, I believe, is based partially upon Corsica. At least it is in Sega Rally 1. I'm not sure what it's based upon in Sega Rally 2. Maybe Greece, I'm not sure. Definitely looks Mediterranean.
I was seeing the castles in the distance.
Yeah, probably Corsica.
I was trying to think what has like the best, like the nicest castles or the most amount.
Now, if this was based on Scotland, this would be a dirt track, because Rally Scotland has always been gravel, and really fast and really narrow and really scary, actually. As someone who's done it in Dirt Rally 2.0.
You want to be a powerful rally racer? You gotta be okay with the gravel bullets 24/7.
Well,
no breathing.
The funny thing, I mentioned Scotland being terrifying. Guess where Colin McRae was from?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Now, I don't know if this car gets it, but on Snowy, the cars usually get like the nighttime / bad weather spotlights as they go through this stage. Because the spotlight pods, they're just. I know, right? It feels so good. Whoa! Oh no. Okay, we're good. Yeah, forgot this thing. Evos have Mitsubishi Evos kind of have a bit of a nickname in the car community. They're kind of called snowplows because they just tend to kind of understeer a lot. They just kind of push straight off no matter what you do.
They're just like, nah.
Nah, I'm going this way.
That one looks so cool over there. I'm gonna drive this way.
Okay, can I catch the Ford? Let's see. Signs point to no.
Let's go.
Damn, no,
Jammin'.
not quite.
Damn.
Yeah,
I
so
blame the
on Snowy, some cars get the actually like a proper light pod put on the front of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Just really neat.
3, 2, 1, go!
Back to the Riviera.
You bet.
100, hairpin right. 50, medium left.
Ooh, that was pretty good.
100, medium left, medium right.
The thing is, just the Evo's so heavy compared to most of the cars I drive in this game, so it's just really weird to handle. Super not used to it. Whoa.
Woo! Please move! Family of 4 in the middle of the highway.
Yeah, and one other cute touch is, remember that rivalry thing I brought up? That happens in championship mode too. The winning car that you have to overtake is this car's rival.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, so I'm in the Mitsubishi, so I'm racing the Subaru.
Who is the beautiful green bunny? That's Mocha!
That's me!
Yeah, see? Haha, you admitted it. You're beautiful.
Oh, damn it. Abort.
Nope,
How do I abort?
Nope.
Damn it.
I've been
Damn it.
correct the whole time. As I usually am.
Alright, we'll skip the outro. Oh my god! What?
See?
Oh, it's the Lancer. Oh, okay, it's all just as I've never driven the Lancer before.
You got really confused. Space Harrier. I like your name because I really like the Space Harrier game.
All right, so can we get the screen hide again? Because I would like to move on to the home port of Sega Rally 2 and show a little bit about what that game has to offer, because it's a lot.
You got it.
Right? Let me know when we're ready.
Yep, ready.
Okay. let's get that one rolling. Hopefully it cooperates, because this game is known to be a little bit clunky. Okay. Get that capturing. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Right. That should be working. I hope.
Looks about right.
Okay, so welcome to the home port of Sega Rally 2. So SR2 is already amazing, right? Like, awesome graphics, really good soundtrack, really good car list, like, whoa. Sorry.
You scared me!
Forgot how much louder this one is.
There
I
we
do
go.
apologize.
Got it. Don't worry, I caught it. My
Someone
ears
clip
did not,
that.
though.
Someone
Jeez.
clip that.
I almost dropped my water bottle.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Anyway,
man, thanks so much for the follow.
Anyway, so, like I was saying, Sega Rally 2 is already an incredible achievement. Like, those graphics, that music, those sound effects, like, just the whole vibe, all the effects and everything is incredible for 1998.
Hey, Madam, I
Would you
think it's
believe it
frozen
actually-
again.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Unless we're
Wait.
just on the menu.
We are not. Hang on.
I got you.
What's it doing? What do you mean?
I believe... Discord, get your shit together. Chat, I have ramen. The gato has food. Let's go. Uh-oh. Mocha, are you speaking? Oh no. Mocha, don't hear you. Oh no! She's in Discord RTC hell! It's okay, chat. I need your powers. I need you to summon Discord to stop doing stupid shit and let her back in. I need tons of emotes. Give me all of your emote power so that Discord could stop being horrible and let her back in. I'm standing by. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. It's okay. I will. Hello, Eggman Intercom.
Riding our infamous Dragon Coaster. We care about your safety here at Festival of Ages.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Welcome back.
Okay, Jesus
Eggman
Christ.
summoned you back. Your wife brought you back. That's awesome.
Amazing. Well, that explains why the stream wasn't working. Okay, let me try that again.
There we go.
Okay.
It's back.
Are we good?
Yep.
Is it working?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Discord RTC. Okay, before I was so rudely interrupted by Discord doing what it does, okay, so rewinding, reset, okay?
Reset.
Rewind, reset. Okay, so we established that Sega Rally 2 is already amazing, right? Like, what they achieved in 1998 with the Model 3 machine was absolutely insane. Would you believe it actually gets way better?
Does it?
So, yes. Well, I mean, you've played the home port. You know.
I have. It's one of my favorite games to play.
Yes, it's so much fun. So this version released on Dreamcast and PC, and it's insane. Let me just show y'all the depth of this title. So, we have arcade mode, we have 10-year championship mode, we have time attack, 2-player battle, online multiplayer, which I don't know how to get working, record screen, replay gallery, car settings, car profiles. Like, there is so much stuff in this game. Just we're not even gonna touch the arcade mode, because we've already had a look at both of the modes, but we are going to take a look at number one, the car list, because I have everything unlocked. Oh, apparently the game is really, really loud.
I put it
According
down.
to him, man. Okay, are we good?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, good. So, let me just show you guys the car list. We have 1, 2, 3, ignore, 4, 5, 6,
Did you
7,
say ignore?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 cars, plus a joke car that I refuse to acknowledge because it terrifies me.
How dare you ignore the frog? The frog died for your sins.
I'll show the frog later. Anyway, so we have a huge car list, and then if I go into time attack, not only do we have the original desert, mountain, snowy, and Riviera, but we also have muddy and isle and super special, and each stage has multiple courses.
Whoa.
The depth of this game is nuts. Like,
I love
actually,
it. I
actually
really
crazy.
like this game so
Actually
much.
crazy. So, I'm not gonna run through the whole mode, but I'm actually, like, I hate to sound like I'm blowing my own horn here, but I'm actually a former world record holder of a speed run for the 10-year championship mode, which has, so basically you take an original Sega Rally arcade experience and you multiply it by 10. So there's 41 stages that you do in the 10-year championship mode, all back to back if you run this. But we're just actually, you know what? GK, give me a random number between 1 and 10.
6.
All right, we'll do year 6. And, God, just the car list is insane. I'm gonna do this one with the Delta. Tried and true. And we'll go with T, C, L.
Did you know the world record speedrun for the arcade mode of Sega Rally 2 has been held since 2000?
Yes, it has.
The second fastest time is only a third of a second from beating it. DKI is
Yep.
a freaking madman.
That is true. Yep. The depth of this game goes even further than just the amount of content that's available. If you take a look at, you get that adorable little rotating model of the stage, which I really love, but you also get length, how much elevation change there is, and you get a road surface breakdown. So we have 73% mud, 18% gravel, 9% tarmac. So if I go into car settings and I take a look at what kind of tires I have equipped, I have regular tires. So hang on, let me go back and just confirm that. So we have mud, 73%. So we're going to go to this and select the mud tires. Then you can also change your brakes, your steering input, which I'm going to max out. Change your suspension settings, your gear ratio, what type of transmission you have, and even between a male and female co-driver, which is
Wow.
insane, the depth here. So we're just gonna go for this.
3, 2, 1, go!
One other thing I find really awesome about Sega Rally 2, and this is in the arcade version too, I just didn't get a chance to really touch on it, but take a look at the tach at the bottom left. Like the little, the meter showing my car's revs. That is unique for every single car. Depending on which car you drive, every car has its own tach, just like the real world one. So like
That's so
the Lancia
cool.
Delta, the Lancia Delta has a digital tachometer just like that. So it's replicated in game. The Subaru has that bar style digital tachometer, which is replicated in game. All the other cars have like stack gauges. They're actually licensed by Stack, the company that made those gauges, and have a representation of it on the HUD in this game. It's so cool. And
That is super
here
awesome.
and we're in the home version here, so we're on one of the original home tracks, being muddy, and it's raining, and it's muddy, and the visibility is kind of shit. But every stage has every stage in the 10-year championship mode has different conditions. It's just the level of stuff in this game is just amazing. It makes me so
That is
happy.
awesome. Well, yeah, they put a lot into this.
Oh,
Just for you to feel
the amount
comfortable
they have
driving
in
in
this.
here.
Oh my god. So, okay, so we take a look at the conditions here. We have 60% rain, so that means it's going to be snowing because it's below freezing. Bad visibility, 67% snow, but it's a tarmac road underneath. So, we're going to go for not the snow tires, we're going to go for the asphalt roads and snow or sleet. So there's all different tire compounds for all different conditions. And just the depth of this game just continues to blow my mind every time I play it.
Man, I'm getting a lot of secondhand excitement for Sega Rally, and I am here for it. I do appreciate the spare tire in the cargo area on point.
Okay. Ooh. But yeah, just Sega Rally 2, like this is the benchmark for home arcade rally games, if you ask me.
I do adore this game a lot, honestly.
It's so good.
Ah, so clean.
Ah, gosh. I do love this game. I love this game so much.
I love this game.
I do actually want to give a really quick shout out to someone named Old New Pixel. Because they are the person who has done this version of Sega Rally 2 up, because this game is technically abandonware. This is running natively on my computer. Because this is the PC version. Old New Pixel has done not a full decomp, but they've broken into how this game works, and they've got it working on modern hardware, and are currently working on an HD upscale for textures. So, fan remaster of Sega Rally 2?
That's awesome. That would be so cool. I'd play that for
I know,
fun.
right? Oh yes, it is coming. It is coming.
You guys are doing great.
but
Keep
this
kicking
is-
butt, Mocha. Mocha's doing so
Thank
good.
you. Thank you, Sonic. Right, Isle. Ready for one of the best songs ever?
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And yeah, you can see, like, this is where... Remember at the beginning we were talking about doing rally stages in the dark? Mm-hmm. Well, here we go.
Yeah, I
It's a
remember how
night stage.
terrifying this was.
Yeah,
I was like, man, I really like this game.
sometimes-
Oh, great, I can't see.
Yeah, sometimes you do a night stage where there's bad visibility too, and you just kind of have to aim for corners and hope they're still there. It's
Yep.
terrifying.
Yup. Hope for walls. Hope for walls.
Thankfully, this game does still live by arcade racer rules, so it's like it's not like you can actually like crash off the side like you can in real life.
Thank goodness.
Whoa! Yeah, this thing understeers a bit. I'm not used to it. So man, this thing makes some noise. I didn't realize how loud this car was.
It is purring like a jaguar. As
yelling
loud
like
as
an
an
angry-
air fryer.
It's yelling like an angry Italian, actually, being that it's a Lancia.
If Italians get angry and they just sound like the entire time they're yelling at me, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I can't go to Italy. I'll be scared.
Oh, GK, why did you have me pick year 6? I have to do Desert 3.
Grins in
Oh,
the
why would you
corner.
do this to me?
Grins in the corner.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Sounds like an air fryer. Me moans accordingly.
I never want you to ever say those two words beside each other again.
God damn it.
Okay, Desert 3. Okay, I actually have to properly lock in for this. This stage is
You got this. Lock
stage is
in, lock in,
messed
lock
up.
in. I believe in you.
The stage is messed up.
We only have the best things at FOA, including unhinged tracks.
Ooh, nailed that though.
Let's go.
Okay, now down to third.
It's all sand.
Yep, it's all sand. Fine sauce, Joel. I hate sand.mp3.
Hey GK, I think your air fryer is either A, broken, or B, trying to seduce the chat.
Oh my god. Oh jeez. Okay,
I
no,
accept
we're good.
all
We're
the
good. We're good. Through the chicane. We're good.
I
Yes,
believe,
we're
I
good.
believe, I
Okay.
believe.
Send it. Send it. Come on. Come on, Lancia. Show the world.
Nyo.
Okay. Aim for the inside. Yeah, this stage is messed up when you're a newbie. It's like some of those turns are so narrow.
Air fryer Kun, why are you looking at me like that? All I wanted was dino nuggets, and now I have a steady air fryer that has been dating me for 3 years. How did he do this?
Oh damn! I was only 2 seconds off from my speedrun attempt with you guys.
Nice! Emlop.
Yep. Okay. GK, do you want me to show the joke car? Okay, I'll show the joke car.
Yay! I was slain by Santa and reincarnated as an air fryer at the North Pole. My favorite anime.
So, Sega Rally 2, I've been putting this off. Sega Rally 2 does have, the home port does have a joke car. That being the Carola.
Yeah!
And whatever you think when you look at this, I guarantee it's not what you're expecting.
True.
This is hidden behind a cheat code on the home port. I think it's only on the PC version, but it might be on the Dreamcast too if you have a keyboard for it. Where you type Caro, 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 Caro over and over, and it will unlock this monstrosity.
Get him. Y'all, you guys are not ready for this. I swear to you.
3, 2, 1,
There he goes!
I
What
can't
a legend!
see anything.
This is what
I
we
can
call a
see
blind
nothing.
speedrun.
I can see nothing.
300, long, easy left.
This is where you gotta really listen to your directions.
Oh right, there's a driver cam. Never mind, I'm good.
Nice! It's not the same if you go into cam. We need to see the frog.
Fine. I'll let you see the frog.
Immediately starts slamming into walls.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Quiero.
Yeah, the frog handles horribly, is really slow, and is, oh my god, there's another one on the course, oh no!
Yeah! You have
Oh
to
my
be the
God.
better Caro. You have to pass them.
I did.
Let's go!
Kill the cones. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Y'all, and every track, it has like a different costume. See?
Yeah.
It's so good.
I don't know why this is in here. Apparently this is like the mascot for a Japanese pharmaceutical company or something, and I have no idea why it's in this game.
Now, Sega
But
said, yeah, put that there. I want the frog.
It sure is. Like, I'm willing to bet this is like, this has got to be like a dev joke. There's no way Sega knew this was in here.
If they did, I don't think Sega would have cared.
Oh god, it handles so terribly.
Oh no! Oh no!
Granted, I am playing on auto as well, which I'm really not used to. So that might be part of the problem.
I believe in you. You can be the best Caro.
Also, note that its exhaust pipe is coming out of its ass.
Where else would its gas come from?
I hate the way you said that.
I am being for true, Mocha.
I hate this thing. I hate
PTSD
it.
music,
I hate it.
let's go. This is the paralysis demon I saw on this track when I was practicing. This is my demons. God. Please put it on a nighttime track, because that's the funny part.
It will be on a nighttime track shortly.
Let's go! I love the AirPods in its ears.
Yeah, they're not even in its ears. Those are spotlights. Oh god. I hate.
It's trying its best.
I hate GK. I hate. I mean, this is really good for some levity, but oh my god. Why are you
He's
making me do this?
Because it's funny.
Fair. Yeah,
It's funny,
fair
and you are
true.
the Rally Rabbit. This is green solidarity. You should not condemn him just because he's a little bigger.
I don't want to return to frogs.
Return to the green from whence you came.
Oh my god, I can't fucking see where the walls are!
You gotta feel where the walls are with your face.
This is unreal!
There's a mod for the Dreamcast Sega Rally port that can let you play as a helicopter car.
What?
Yes. He's holding flashlights!
Yeah, he's holding flashlights and spotlights on his head.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Are you
All right,
ready
here
for
we
the
go.
terror?
Yeah.
This is the night stage. And when we look at the replay for this, it's gonna be horrible.
I can't wait to look at the replay of this. We have to also show them the one where it tells about the cars.
Yeah, I do actually want to really quickly
Please.
touch on that too.
It's so good. It's called Sega Rally X Project.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Okay, Lancia doesn't want me here either. Okay, I mean, understandable.
They are also scared of the frog. They're trying to run you off the road. It's like when
Yeah,
animals
yeah.
see something bigger than them that shouldn't be. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ooh, there we go.
Jesus Christ, it's got good brakes though. I'll give it that.
Stops on a dime, can't move. The cars are animals? Yeah!
Oh geez, I've only got 10 seconds. Am I gonna make it?
Got this, I believe. Don't yell at me. Yeah!
Didn't quite make. I don't think I get the replay. But we do get. Oh god, its eyes. Oh, I can just barely see it.
We get the sadness shot.
When your custom character's in a cutscene.
The sadness shot.
Oh no, there it is!
Oh no, please no! Please don't come after me. I'm so sorry, please. I didn't mean to. No.
Oh, God, there it is! Oh,
Oh no! Please no! They let this on the road.
no!
Oh my god! Quiero, quiero, quiero. Never mind, nobody was racing, the cars were just running away. Oh my god, you banged into that car so hard! No wonder it was trying to get
He
you.
rear-ended me. He was trying to take me out.
You banged into him first though!
Destiny and beyond.
I couldn't see him. I mean, can you blame me?
Many wondrous ideas.
I think the reason he rammed into you is because you scared the shit out of him.
Probably.
God.
Oh, it's so
Oh my
horrible.
God.
Joke cars and racing games. Joke cars and racing games.
I can't breathe.
It's horrible.
Oh, no.
Yeah, please
There's
be the last place
time you did the quiero.
Get me out of here.
You have to show the thing. You have to.
Okay, I will show the thing, but first I will show an
Yeah.
actual thing. Right. So we go to car profiles. This is a really awesome feature for just as a bit of kind of fluff to fill out the game here. So we just have our car list here. Now I'm gonna pick my personal favorite Group A car, that being the ST-185 Celica, and I'm gonna press A. We're gonna sit back, listen to the lounge music,
Yes.
and let the game do the talking for a sec.
Toyota Celica GT4 ST-185. Carlos Sainz entered the exciting world of rally championship driving at the wheel of the Repsol-coloured Celica in 1992 and went on to win the final race at the RAC Rally, which secured him the driver's title. 1993 was a remarkable year for Toyota, as it was the very first year for any Japanese manufacturer to win the manufacturer's title. Its main sponsor since 1993 was Castrol, a major British oil company, and the Celica soon became synonymous with the distinctive Castrol logo. As far as Celica's mechanical background is concerned, TTE, Toyota Team Europe, gave the Celica an intelligent firing system which wiped away turbo lag during non-acceleration.
Yeah, it just gives you some technical info and
I love it.
tells you about the car. Now, interesting note. Remember I mentioned Yoshio Fujimoto, the guy from Tyne who won the Safari Rally?
Yeah.
He was driving an ST-185 Celica in 1985 in 1995 to win that rally.
Let's go.
Now, my second favorite car, I want to show this one too because this is this car was driven to glory by Colin McRae. and also gives you an idea of the alternate equipment on these cars. Like, see the big spotlight pods?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Celica had the big bash bar and the spotlights on the side.
Impreza 555. The main challenger to Subaru's Impreza was the Legacy RS, that earned a strong reputation when Colin McRae took the RS to victory in the New Zealand Rally in 1993. The Impreza 555 is the next generation Subaru rally car that has a flat 4 and an intercooler mounted above the engine. Its transmission system is based on a high-performance 6-speed automatic, featuring a rear-mounted air cylinder. After Subaru eventually beat the Legacy RC, the Impreza notched up an impressive 19 wins and has received the manufacturer's title for 3 consecutive years since 1995.
Yeah, so this is back when Subaru was like going full on in the WRC.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love this car. Now, there is a car profile for the Corolla. For the Carolla, rather. Yeah, whatever you guys think it's gonna be, again, yeah.
There it goes. Oh no. It's trying its best. It can't see. Oh no. Goodbye. It's so good. It literally can't see where the hell it's going. It's trying its damnedest. It's trying so hard. It's like, wait, where am I? Hello? Hello? Where am I? Where am I? I'm coming for you. Holy, almost barely didn't make that freaking bridge. Oh my god, that's so fantastic. I can only imagine. I need my mom frog. The fact that it stopped, turned around, left, then came back and did another spin like it got lost again was like, where am I?
I know.
I want my mother. Oh my god.
So yeah.
It's the dead silence for me too.
I know. I was straight up expecting there to be like at least an introduction of the car, but the fact that it's completely silent is somehow funnier.
There's no expectation and there's no explanation. You just have it. Oh my god.
Anyway, I think we should let's hide this screen. And we're gonna take a quick sidebar here and go on a bit of a side journey here away from the mainline games.
Okie dokie.
Because there are a couple of oddballs in the Sega Rally series that I would actually really like to share with y'all.
Ooh.
I'm sure y'all are somewhat familiar with the fact that the Game Boy Advance had some very ambitious racing games.
Yes.
Yes, this is real.
Oh. I hope.
There is a Sega Rally title that's completely original, top to bottom, on the Game Boy Advance.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
It is a masterclass in crust. I guarantee you're not ready. I guarantee you're not ready.
I want to say I'm ready, but I'm probably not.
Let me know when you're like watching the. Do you have it up?
I don't have it up on screen, but I have you.
Okay. Go.
Got it.
Guarantee you are not ready for the level of crust you're about to see.
I'm very scared. I also put the volume low just in case.
I would recommend that, yes. So
it's the cheese wedge. Yep.
I'm gonna let it sit here for a sec, so you can enjoy the crust.
Okay. I'm afraid.
I can guarantee you're not ready for it.
I'm afraid. It has its own attract mode. Oh no.
This is real. This is not a pirated game. This is not. This is not like this is not like a bootleg port. This is real.
That's pretty crazy. What? That's wild. The music doesn't sound bad either. What in the world?
Here's the really funny part, though. I have a theory. Actually, I'll get a bit into the game so you can hear what I mean later.
It's so crunchy.
Yeah. Wait until I get into the actual game.
I'm scared. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, gotta remember what my buttons are set to.
I believe in you.
Okay. So, one thing that's actually kind of amazing about this, given that it's a Sega Rally game on the GBA, actually, you know what, I'm just going to get into the first championship mode, Amateur Cup. We have the Mitsubishi Lancer, Subaru Impreza, Toyota Corolla, Ford Focus, Peugeot 206, and we also have the Lancia Delta, Stratos, and the Celica, of course. But I'm going to go with the Subaru Impreza. And we're going to go for manual transmission, and ready. Just make sure it's set to manual. Yep. 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 There's car tuning, unbelievably.
Oh my goodness.
This is real.
Whoa.
3, 2, 1, go!
Reminder: actually happening.
How do you see anything?
You don't.
Okay. Whoa, there's a car. It's kind of charming in its own way. I kind of like it.
It's incredibly charming. It's incredibly charming in its crust.
I like the grungy.
Yeah, the ambition. Like, look at how good the car sprites are, actually.
Honestly, yeah. The way that they move, too, is really fluid for this.
Yeah, and the fact that they have those sprites in for every car in the game, too.
That's so cool.
And, like, I know the draw distance is really bad and the resolution is terrible, but this is actually, like, 3D rendering the course on the GBA. Like, on the GBA, this is happening.
That's extremely impressive.
And you have the co-driver.
Yeah, easily
And,
understandable, too. Finish!
Like, everything is here!
Yeah.
Oh, look, GK, look what course it is!
I thought you were my friend!
You're not ready for how janky the music is on this.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm ready.
Just listen, just listen.
What the hell?
Yeah, so you know how this game has like sampled music for like the title screen and like finishing a stage?
Uh-huh.
I have a theory that sampled music, like the recordings, takes up so much space on this game's ROM that they didn't actually have room for a full sound font.
Oh no.
Oh god.
What in the world?
This is, again, this is real. This is not a pirated game. This is not a bootleg. This is real.
Bootleg PTSD Mountain. It's crazy.
And
Oh, no.
the insane thing is, it actually, like, once you get used to the kind of weird handling, it actually handles really well for a racer on the GBA. Like, I'm not even joking.
That is insane.
And across the line. And here's the really cool thing. Like, there's courses from Sega Rally 1 and 2, but there's also a whole bunch of original ones, like Village. This is a completely original course
Yeah, I
in
was
this
about to say,
game,
I
and
don't
there's
remember
actually
Village.
tons of tracks.
3, 2, 1, go!
The car is so widely out of place. What the hell?
I know, the resolution is completely different.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Also, this version of Ignition hurts my soul.
It's trying. Oh no! It's trying its best. That's a castle in the background, I think.
Oh my god, the building graphics
Whoa!
are horrible. I forgot
Oh,
how bad they
no!
are.
I didn't even
my
know what you were
God.
running into until I saw the little black squares for windows.
You know the hilarious thing? When looking at this on the screen of a GBA, like that small in your hands, this is
Yeah.
actually like fully competent. The only reason it looks so bad is because we've scaled it up so much.
We stretched the pixels out.
Yeah,
Oh god, not green!
it's so green. It's so green. Oh,
The
good
cars
God.
just pop into existence. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no! You're right. Oh no!
Yeah, I want to say once again, this is real. This is actually a thing. Oh hey, it's snowy.
Let's go. Did you know that there's an N-Gage version of this game?
Oh yes, I will be touching on that shortly.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, this version of MNF. Oh god, I can't okay, this is the one that's worst to see what you're doing. Baby, feel it in the air. Oh my god.
Sounds like you're grieving.
I'm grieving this song. Come on, where's the last car? Come on. I gotta at least get P1 on this. Come on.
I believe.
Where's the last car? I don't know where the last car is.
I don't think the last car knows where it is either.
Oh god.
Oh,
No, I'm
God.
not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do
Oh
it.
god.
No.
Damn.
Oh, he was right
Oh, there
there.
it is. It was a funny Salika.
That sour note every time.
Congratulations! You played this a bit, huh?
I may have streamed this a few times.
That's really funny. They couldn't fit the lyrics, just the song. That's fantastic. Your prize!
So, if we take a look at extra, there's actually tons of stuff in this. Like, so that's not even close to how many championship stages there are. There's Amateur Cup, Sprint Cup, National Cup, World Cup, Special Cup. There's so many stages. All of them are
So
unique, by the
cool.
way. If we go into extras, go to shop, you can see there's the different cup entries that you buy with the points that you've accumulated, different courses that you can get. Like,
No!
yeah. Oh yeah, the deny sound is just. And there's different cars you can unlock. Of course, the 3 classics from Sega Rally 1, and then a gallery of like the old arcade stuff.
That's fun.
Wait, where is it? Okay, here we go. Gallery. The original Sega Rally Championship
Wow.
logo. Original promo material.
Jesus.
It's so crispy.
It's so crunchy. God, the arcade cabinets are so cool, though.
I know. It's so crispy. But there's also RC Rally, which is a really cute side mode.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
You just do donuts and collect coins.
Yay! Gotta do smaller donut. Oh.
Yeah. and you just get
That's
a bunch
really
of
funny.
coins. And that's how you unlock stuff.
I love that.
No, come on, do a... No! Why did it have to be the Stratos?
I was like, nah.
But yeah, there's just so much, there's, like, for this being on the GBA! This is wild, right?
Extremely
Right?
wild. Like, I honestly can't believe this is on the Game Boy Advance. Like, I can with
I know,
the
right?
graphics, but the fact that it exists is insanity to me.
I know. Let me do, what do I want to do? You know what? Let me go on to Time Attack. Because I've never actually played the Metropolis stage. See what that's about.
I like the little logos for the stages.
Yeah, it's actually super cute. Like totally
Game
original
Boy.
for this game too. This isn't in any of the other entries in this series.
Which is really sad because these are always so charming. I like this.
Yeah. We'll do this in the... You know what? We'll give the Stratos some love. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually... You can actually, like, kind of see where you're going in this level. What? Oh, wait, no, you can't. spoke too
Oh my god, I
soon.
can see he slams into the next wall.
You know the hilarious thing?
Mm-hmm.
If they'd actually done... Like, actually... You know what? Actually, I just realized. You know super scalers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
think-
Yeah.
I think that's what the sides of the courses are. It's using super scalar tech. Just at like half resolution.
Oh shit. I think you might be right.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, the side of the stage is all like flat sprites just overlaid. This is a super scalar game!
Oh. I see now what you're talking about.
That literally never occurred to me. This is a fucking super scalar game!
That's insane.
That's actually wild. That never occurred to me. I guess this game allowed Sega Racers to go full circle.
That's cool. Dan says, can you explain to us in the chat what that means?
Do you know much about super scalars, GK?
I'm not very good at explaining it. I can recognize what it is, though.
So, as far as I know, it's like it's an early version of 3D games used quite often for racers. As far as I know, games like Super Hang-On and the first Outrun were made with that tech, and basically it scales sprites along the sides of the course to like represent walls and trees and all sorts, and it has like a background layer and everything. Yeah, that's how it represents 3D. Like it gives the illusion of 3D basically for a system that can only display sprites.
Right.
Okay, I don't actually remember how to trigger the game over yeah in this because it is so unbelievably crusty. I don't remember how to trigger it.
Dan says, oh, it's like the Super FX on the SNES.
Well, Super FX was like actual 3D. Super Scalar was kind of like the predecessor to that era of 3D tech. As far as I know.
They're saying for you to let it run out of time.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I'll let it run out of time. Yeah, GK, you need to experience the glory that is, the game over yeah in this game.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Oh yeah, original song, by the way.
Just jamming out, let's go.
Wait a damn minute.
What the heck?
Wait a damn minute. No way. There's no... Oh, okay, no it isn't. Okay. I was about to lose my mind over something.
What happened?
You'll see in a bit. Actually, wait. Oh my god. Wait a second.
You're back at it again.
There's no way.
Why is there people standing on the freaking thing? It's not safe.
There's no way. There's no way. Okay, no, it's not. Thank God. I was about to lose my mind. So a game that comes later in the series, which we're going to touch on after we get back to the mainline series, has a course that is a lot like this, and I'm like, there's no fucking way they used a course from GBA for the last mainline game in this series. There's no fucking way.
That would be an insane, like, tie-in, I'll tell you that much.
I love the way the car sprites animate sometimes when they're going down slopes.
They're having a time.
It's just so unbelievably crusty. Alright.
So I guess you let the last stage run out of time?
I'm just gonna let this one run out of time, and
Okay.
because I don't want to go through an entire championship again.
You got it. Crash into as many balls as possible. Go.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man. Turn around.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm a rebel without a cause. I like how you crashing is just like a sudden stop.
Yeah.
Eh.
Oh no!
Oh no! Turn around! So mad. It's like a dad pissed off at you at the kitchen table.
Oh no!
Oh no! Turn around! Bun gone AWOL!
Oh no!
Oh no! You lost your sponsors!
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh, that sour note every time. It's so close to being correct.
Why does it sound like that?
Because it's playing on a GBA sound chip.
Jesus! Sounded like he was crying. Somebody
Anyway.
gutted him. Hey,
Anyway.
Azzy!
Hi, Ozzy. So I'm gonna close this one down. GK, if you can hide the screen briefly.
Yes. All right.
So we're going to take a really interesting sidebar.
Oh, I'm getting rated.
Oh shit! By who?
Hi, Azzy!
Oh shit! Hi, Ozzy.
Thank you so much for the raid, girly pop. How you doing? Hello, 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 hello.
What was that one called again? I don't remember what this one was called. Shit. Oh man, what was this one called? There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, I guarantee you are not ready for what I'm about to show you. Throw it up on stream whenever you're ready.
I got it.
And you're going to be hearing keyboard clicking, unfortunately, because this is... Let me know when it's up.
Yep, it's up.
This is the Nokia N-Gage version of Sega Rally Championship.
Oh my god. Also, Mocha, Azzy told
Yes.
us that she just had her re-debut.
Oh, congrats, Azzy!
Congrats,
How'd it go?
girly! Did it go well? I hope that it was really awesome, just like you. Gonna have to check out the VOD for sure.
Hell yeah.
So proud of you, love. It did? I'm so glad. I can't believe they put
Hell
the
yeah,
Nokia
Azzy.
in the Sega Rally. The car,
Yeah.
the Nokia.
So you're gonna hear keyboard clicking, unfortunately, because I have a keyboard with blue switches because I have no self-control,
I
and
understand.
this has to be played on keyboard because it's a cell phone game. But when I say cell phone game, it's a Nokia N-Gage cell phone game.
Ah.
So just
Played on
watch.
the taco.
You are going to be blown away.
Oh no, the sound. Oh.
Just wait. Actually, GK, I am gonna need some musical accompaniment for this one because it doesn't actually have music on the stages.
You got it. I got you.
But again, Nokia N-Gage, and it has championship, time attack, free run, like, and it's got amateur cup, sprint cup, national cup, amateur cup. Oh wait, oh no, oh there's only the 3. Oh, okay. I thought there were more. Okay. So amateur cup and
This audio
Look
is
at-
unfortunate.
look at this car selection though.
The
Like
car selection's good though.
I know, but we
Clean
have
PNGs too.
Lancia Stratos, Peugeot 206, Ford Focus RS, Subaru Impreza, Mitsubishi Lancer, Toyota Corolla, Celica, Delta Integrale, and Stratos. That's the same car list from the GBA version, isn't it?
Sure is. Oh, I'm scared. Why'd you get really quiet when I agreed with you?
Because this game is what if the GBA didn't have GBA limitations.
Oh boy.
And it's actually kind of good. Notice it has like actual 3D rendered stage and 3D car model and like
That's... Wait a second, huh? Why does this look a lot better?
because the Nokia N-Gage was a lot more powerful than a lot of people think.
That's craziness.
Yeah, the only thing this game doesn't have is a soundtrack.
Well, don't worry,
But yeah,
I got you on
like-
that one.
It's actually like really fun.
That's craziness.
This is basically what if the GBA version wasn't on the GBA? Because it has the same cars, a lot of the same courses. And that's right. What Hamman said. This game only released in Australia.
This is crazy. And it was only released in Australia?
Yeah.
Why only Australia?
I don't know. But this is a Sega Rally game running on the Nokia N-Gage.
That's
How
insane.
wild is this?
Extremely wild, and it doesn't look bad at all.
Yeah, it actually, like, I mean, it's really clunky as you'd expect, but it actually, like, is totally... It's totally playable. And actually kind of fun.
This is crazy.
Right? Yep, and this is Forest from the original arcade version, which is different from the GBA, actually. Uses a different course for its second. But yeah, it's all here. It's all here. All the elements are here.
That's freaking crazy.
Isn't this wild?
Yes! It looks really good, too. That's what I'm losing my mind off of.
Right? Oh, GK, look where we are.
Stop it! Joke's on you, I can't be damaged anymore. It doesn't have a soundtrack!
But yeah, like, this is a fully competent phone rally game, and it's, like, it's an official Sega Rally title, and it's totally unique. It's totally unique in the whole series.
That's insane.
Right?
It looks really good, though.
It's actually super fun. Like, it's incredibly janky, and it feels really weird to control, but man, it's actually, like, surprisingly fun.
Celica looks so good.
I know, right? Like, properly textured model and everything? And it has, like, about the same graphical fidelity as the Saturn version. It just controls way worse.
Goodness.
Isn't this wild?
Yes, very.
Oh god, what course is this? Oh, it's snowy. Right, yeah, it's a mix of, like, Sega Rally 1 and 2, which is interesting, to say the least. But yeah, I think we'll just run through this one championship, just to sort of give you all a taste of this game, because like it's odd, and we do need to move on. But like, just the fact that this exists alone is just wild to me. What do you think, GK?
I would actually have played this if I had it. Honestly, I think I would have had a lot of fun playing this. This is really cool. I had no idea the N-Gage had this.
Yeah, and it's just it's the courses that you know and love from the arcade games, just shoved into a Nokia N-Gage cartridge. Oh my god, I'm gonna get P1. Hell yes.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Ah. Oh, it's so weird. I love it. It's just so odd. Hello, game? Can I continue, please?
Game's like, no.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, the frame rate on the menu.
It's really rough.
Yeah. Sega Rally 1 game over!
Nice.
God. It's just, there's so much stuff in this game. Like, you've got the multiple championships. Like, and of course you got time attack and free run as well. I think free run is, oh yeah, there's like other weird tracks. There's an oval course for some reason. I don't even know what this one's for. We're gonna use the Peugeot for this one. Oh wow, it really is just an oval.
Yeah. This be an oval.
I don't know what I expected. This feels like a debug track.
Finally, Sega Rally for when I'm done side talking. It's literally one right turn, the track.
Yeah. Oh no. Wait. It tells you the last 3 laps. It's not actually 3 laps. How do I leave? How do I leave?
Oh, no.
What button do I press?
Oh no.
Oh no, there's a driver cam! You can't tell me that!
That's unfortunate. Now you gotta try it.
How is there a driver cam? There's no way!
That's kind of insane. I shudder to think if GBA tried to actually do a cam like that.
Honestly, I think it might have. I've never have tried it. Oh no,
We
I don't
found
know.
the
Okay, there we
rally
go.
back rooms.
What button? How do I leave? What button is it to leave? That's breaking. Oh god, none of the buttons leave.
NASCAR, but you drive right. You are literally changing your background to blue, by the way.
What?
Behind
Oh shit,
your
whoops.
model.
Sorry, whoops. There we go.
Now you're blue again.
Okay, is it fine now?
You're fine now, yeah.
Okay, I forgot which hotkey it was. I'm literally pressing everything on my keyboard. How do I leave?
Escape button?
It's the Nokia N-Gage. It doesn't have an escape button.
Oh. That sounds like
shit,
Australia.
Hold on. Button mapping editor.
NASCAR, but you turn right
okay,
and you
there we
drive
go.
on patches of dirt. There you go. Yay! The actual fear in your voice of, I can't leave, please let me go.
All right, so if you could hide our screen again, there's one more sidebar I want to take before we head on to the last 2 games.
Absolutely.
Okay. Right, let me know when it's down.
It's down.
Cool. All right. So, we've seen some oddballs. We've seen a couple of really weird ones. Yeah, incredibly ambitious with the GBA and the N-Gage. Now, speaking of ambition, there's one other game I want to really briefly touch on before we move on, and that game is Sega Rally 2006 on the PlayStation 2, which was a Japanese
Whoa.
exclusive.
That's pretty awesome.
It's really cool. This game is actually kind of amazing. It's incredibly in-depth. It's, hold on, let me... Come on, Discord! Shit, man!
It's okay.
Okay.
You're okay.
Okay, is it going? Can you see it?
Let's see here. I see slight darkness.
Okay.
I see the memory card now. Yes.
Okay, awesome. Good, it's working. So, I'm gonna let this game do the talking for itself. You wanna talk about mid-2000s? Yeah. Just, I'm gonna let the intro play because it
Okay,
fucking
I'll put the
slaps.
audio. Ooh.
Also got my favorite Subaru ever.
Oh yes, bring me back.
How fucking awesome is this intro?
So cool. Thank you, Sega.
I love this game!
Let's go!
I love this game so much. So, number one, the absolute vibe of this title screen.
I love this.
And, do you see that option on the left? This game
Career?
has a full-on career mode. I'm not gonna go too in-depth about it. I'll just go into it, though. Career mode in this game. So, let me just do a quick lore thing with you, GK. You know that Mocha's lore is that she's an amateur rally driver, right? One day working up to work in the Sega Rally, to drive in the Sega Rally Championship. That's her whole goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this game, you start your career as an amateur rally driver, working your way up to compete in the Sega Rally Championship.
Whoa!
This
Love that.
is Mocha's canon game. I'm not even kidding.
I love that.
So, let me just go into, hold on, tuning and shop. Like this career mode is straight up Gran Turismo. Like you buy a rally car, you slowly upgrade it as you go through the different championships and challenges. Buy new tires, new internal parts, new upgrades, you get sponsorships. Like you start your life as an amateur driver working your way up to eventually compete in the SRC class. And like with the shop, you have like Class 1 and 2 regulation level parts for your car. Oh, wait, how do I go back? I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna. Go back. Why is it not going back?
What are you trying to do?
Trying to go back. None of the face buttons are working.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to buy that. No. What the hell happened?
Maybe you need to buy it.
Hold on. Need to. What is happening here?
Like a Japanese buttons like X is back?
Yeah, I'm just trying to... Hang on. Settings. Stand by.
Menu!
Yup. Hold on. What do I have this set to? Load profile. Base. There we go. Okay, had the wrong controller settings. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna head back, but like the depth of the career mode is insane. You go through like a proper calendar, you sign up for events, you compete, you win prize money. Like, oh my god. It's so cool. It's so goddamn cool. But this is something that needs like a whole stream to get into. I'm gonna be streaming this game again myself at some point, so if you want to see what this game has to offer, I will let you know if you're interested. But what the amazing thing about this game is that it also has an unbelievably huge arcade mode, and Actually, before I jump into that, remember how the home port of Sega Rally 2 had a lot of stages and a lot of cars?
Yeah.
Rookie numbers.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm scared.
Rookie numbers.
That's crazy.
And that's just in the European round. There's also the
That's
Asian
insane.
round, and the African round, and the North American round, and the Scandinavian round, and the circuit. There
Good
are
golly.
so many stages in this game. It's
Variety
actually
is the spice of life.
Unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. Now,
Ding 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 ding.
let's jump into what arcade mode is like. Also, can I point out how awesome the soundtrack is?
It sounds really good so far. I'm jamming over here.
This is such a good remix of the like menu theme from the first Sega Rally. And actually, as an interesting aside, this game was originally developed as a 10-year anniversary of Sega Rally 1 because this was supposed to come out in 2005, but development got delayed, so it came out in 2006. But it was supposed to be a 10-year celebration of Sega Rally 1.
That's so cool. Did they
So-
still ended up keeping the 2005 though in the name, right?
No, it's this is Sega Rally 2006.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, this is actually Mocha's Cannon rally car, the Subaru Impreza Blob-Eye it's called, with that headlight shape.
Blah bye.
And we're just gonna go for it.
All right,
And I'm gonna
let's
show
do
you
it.
guys. So this game is a totally different animal to any other Sega Rally game. Like this is like a proper racing sim. Like versus like an arcade racer. This is not an arcade racer. Also, the music is amazing. And we start out on Sega Rally 2 Desert, actually. I gotta remember how weird the handling is. It's very sensitive. Whoa!
Baseball
Yeah,
slide, Mocha.
it's actually really hard to handle this game. Like, it's extremely difficult.
Wonder what happened to the first co-driver.
Yeah, that's another thing about this game. The co-driver in this game speaks really slowly, and when you get into the later stages, he'll start like talking over himself. So I think this game needed a little more time in the oven, I gotta be honest. But it is really good for what it is.
Hey, Nightshade Fox, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the galaxy.
Welcome! Yeah, really cool thing about this game, still has music done by Mitsuyoshi-san, of
Let's
course.
go.
Like, they did not let go. Actually has it's a who's who of all the Sega music legends. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some songs by Richard Jacques in here, there's some by Hero.
All the legends gathered together and said, hell yeah, rally. Let's freaking go.
You're damn right. And this is one of my favorite songs from the OST, Blue Horizon.
Ow.
Yeah.
So sorry, car. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Easy run. 150 easy left. Checkpoint. 100 easy left. Into medium left.
So yeah, as I was saying, this game plays more like an actual, like, sim racer. It's very Gran Turismo coded. I will say that. Being that it's on the PlayStation, I'm not really surprised. But, well, PlayStation 2, obviously. But, given that it's on that console and also, like, was around when GT was starting to get really popular, I'm not surprised that they went to this level of depth with this game. And I love the vibe of this, like that mid-2000s kind of vibe, you know?
No, this is really awesome.
It's really good. I forget what song this next stage plays. Oh, right, this one. This song's crazy. Okay.
Woo!
Are you ready for, like, Y2K? I found all my synths and I'm gonna put them all in the same song?
Yes, I love that.
It's so crazy! I love it!
So much synth.
This song was actually composed by Takanobu Mitsuyoshi, funnily enough.
Man said, give me all the synths.
Yeah. Give me every single effect, give me every single synthesizer, give me every single sound effect. Let me just inject raw 2000s into this game.
Love that. Dan said, I remember making sounds like this when I was 12. You sound like a synth?
Send it. Oh my god. Okay, made it.
Nice.
Yeah. So, not too bad with the difficulty so far, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna show you another round of the arcade mode, and the difficulty tends to kind of spike a little bit with this game.
Oh no.
Kind of an unbelievable way.
Oh no. If
I'll
you're
show you
saying
what
it
I
spikes
mean.
in difficulty, I'm scared.
I'll show you what I mean.
Oh boy.
Oh yes, this song. Also, this game has a complete reversal. I don't know if it's just because I'm bad, or if it's the fact that automatic transmission is actually faster. But I get way faster times in this game when playing on automatic than I do manual, which is a complete reversal from every other Sega racer I play.
Huh. I wonder why.
Yeah, no idea.
Checkpoint.
God, I actually love how slippery the ice stages are. They actually feel like you're driving on ice.
Checkpoint.
Her visible
Is it just-
confusion was priceless.
Sorry, go ahead. What'd you say?
Oh, somebody said, I remember being in the stream when she figured that out. Her visible confusion was priceless.
All right, well that's Arcade Year 1 dealt with.
Nice.
Mocha-bun.
Mukbang!
This game does also have full replays, but because I do want to move it on and start getting back to the mainline stuff, we're gonna skip it this time. Just I hope I'm illustrating the depth of this game because it's
Absolutely.
crazy.
Reminds me of my time with Fatal Inertia back on 360 for the difficulty spike.
Yeah, the difficulty spike in this game is genuinely fucking insane. Hello, game. There we go. Oh, damn,
It
my
was
second
shy.
best time.
Let's go!
Damn. All right, I'll take it. All right. Alrighty. So we're gonna go for another round in arcade here. I think it's Series 2. Is it Series 2? Yeah, we'll just go with Series 2, just to... Because I do want you to hear something kind of interesting that I'm sure you'll recognize from another game that we play quite a bit in this community. You know how Sonic Riders DX has a song from Sega Rally 2006?
Yes, I do.
That's this game, GK.
Oh.
You'll hear it. You'll hear it when you'll hear it, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh my god.
See?
Yeah. Our lovely Metal City.
Medium light. 100. Easy right. Into medium left.
That's actually really funny.
Actually, such a good song, too.
It is.
Like, it goes so hard.
That's really funny.
150. Medium left. Checkpoint.
I have the biggest smile on my face.
I love how loud the backfiring is in this game too. Like it's so in your face.
One good job. Wow. Long medium left. Checkpoint. Now.
So now that you have this song in context, what do you think?
Well, which one came first? Was it here first or Riders first?
Well, it was in this
Either way,
first.
it would
This-
still be cool.
Yeah, this is where that song came from.
That's insane.
Like in Riders DX, this song this song was lifted from this game for Riders DX. It was one of the alternate
works
stage
so
one of the
well.
alternate stage themes. I
It
know,
works
right?
so well.
It's just this game is so cool. I love its vibe.
Air
Oh, another
Force
one of my favorite
Reserve?
songs. Yeah, so interesting thing about this game is that it has some World Rally Championship influence and also a lot of American amateur rally and national rally influence. So this is a car that was raced on the ARA scene, the American Rally Association scene.
Ooh.
Yeah, back in the early 2000s. It's a Mark I Ford Focus.
It's a cool looking color.
Yeah.
This is really pretty. I love the skybox.
Right? Oh, this game is so pretty.
It's genuinely really good.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa. Okay, we're
Madam,
good. We're good.
stay on the road.
We're good. We're good. It's fine.
It's really nice looking. It is.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, North American round. Right. Okay. One more stage, and then we get to the one with my favorite song in the game.
All right.
I love this game so much, GK. You have no idea.
I'm starting to realize. Let's go!
Ooh, good start.
Rally!
Okay. All right, yeah. Some of the stages in this game get messed up. Like, genuinely.
Messed up in difficulty?
Yes. But you really got to treat this game like I said, you really got to treat this game like an actual racing sim. Like, it's still very arcadey, but like the pace it expects out of you is insane, honestly.
Goodness. Oh god, there's so many turns.
Yep. Come on, come on. Oh, damn it. Okay, at least I'm in P4. I'm in P4.
Yeah,
I can make
yeah.
up that.
You got this.
Okay, now onto the track with my favorite song in the game. Oh,
Let's go!
it's just like, you want to hear Y2K? This song is Y2K.
I can't wait. Oh, we got raided again.
Oh, Knight's raiding.
Hey, Knight, thank you so much for the raid!
Here we go.
Go, 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 go!
Now remember I was saying that sometimes they just hold stages as like on race courses? This is one of them.
Woo!
This
Ooh, I
is just
scared
a-
you. Hi, Birdie!
This is just a racetrack that we're just holding a special stage on.
I love that. You're just like,
Also-
can we waste, please?
Also, this song,
It's jam, honestly. Drum's going hard.
oh,
Oh,
damn
jeez,
it.
that's a wall.
Yeah.
Very, very long K left.
Come on, come on, come on, come on,
We have to
come on.
defeat the lime green. Get out of the way, lime green!
Got him, got him.
Go, go, get out of here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Catch the Citron, come on. Catch the
Got
Frenchie.
this. Got it, got it.
Yes,
Move.
got him.
Yeah!
Okay.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't let up.
Cross the line.
Nice! That's so
Oh my
good.
god.
But yes, thank you so much for the raid night. How was your stream? Did you have fun with SRB2?
Yay!
Yay!
All right, awesome. Oh, that was my best time on that season. Holy
Let's
shit!
go! Look at you.
Okay, now I am gonna skip ahead a little bit here because I want to show you season 4 before we move on.
Okay.
Because season 4 in this game is very interesting. See the car?
Yes.
Lancia Delta, right?
Yeah.
And we start in the African round, go to the North American round, then the European round, and the Scandinavian round. Safari, Forest, Mountain, Lakeside.
Oh.
This is a remake of Sega Rally 1's arcade mode, and I have the Celica unlocked. Let's go!
Let's do it! That's awesome.
This
What a
is
fun
actually
little
a
detail.
straight up, yeah, it's a straight up remake, front to back of all of the original Sega Rally 1 courses, and they aren't just a remake, they've been totally remastered. They look like World Rally Championship stages,
Oh, exciting.
and they have remixes.
Let's go. We love us a remix. Go, 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 go. Yes. Where's our helicopter, Fred?
You'll see it. I'm pretty sure it's here. I don't remember if it's in this game, actually. But yeah, full-on remake of Sega Rally 1 in this game's engine.
That's so
Whoa.
cool. Oh, jeez. Nick, move.
Yep, big jumps.
150 left. 150 medium left.
I always get such a big grin on my face when I play this. Like, look at how awesome this looks!
Elephant! Steep rides! Overjump.
There's even a
Whoa.
giraffe. There's even a giraffe back there.
That's awesome.
Right.
Good job. The first place looks like 7. Is that 7th?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's 11th.
11th.
Yeah, I'm in
Oh,
11th
it's
now, yeah.
so spaced far apart. Why?
I know.
I got so confused. I'm like, why does it look like that?
Because, horizontally stretched Y2K text.
Oh, okay. Stop it.
Yeah.
We're going too far.
The bullshit I had to go through to unlock this thing. I am using it. I don't give a shit what anyone says.
Kerning is important. It sure is, JT.
100 easy right. 100 easy left. 100 easy right.
Yeah, and this is Forest. Unfortunately, this is the only track in this season that doesn't have a remix. But it just uses one of the really good songs from this game's soundtrack, so I don't care. Would have really liked a remix of Reckless Running, though.
That would have been cool. I said chemming, not kerning. Chemistry! Kermit the Frog.
Oh, jeez.
It's a graphic
Just look at
design joke. I know.
How cool this looks!
It's really
Just look
pretty.
at how cool this looks! I love it! Oh yeah, you can actually turn your headlights on, too.
That's fun.
Yeah, and look at the gauges at the bottom right. They actually light up. I mean, you can't see it on stream because I'm covering them, unfortunately, but...
That is really cool, though.
Oh my god. Hold it together, Celica. Come on, take the Subaru. Come on. Yes!
Yes! Nice job.
Okay. Now we gotta do Mountain. Also known as the European round. God, I love this game. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. It's not Sega Rally 2 Mountain, thankfully. It's the good Mountain.
Yay, good mountain. No harm befalls me this time.
Easy left. Easy right.
Hello, Data.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. The handling in this game is... Whoa, my God!
Are you all
That guy
right?
I just had a massive accident.
Jesus.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I've never seen
CPUs
that
are also
happen in
like,
this game.
oh god.
I have never seen that happen in this game. That's hilarious.
FOA, the stage where everything happens for a reason and no reason.
Hello, Stratos. Whoa.
100, easy left. 100, long medium right. 100, medium left.
Yeah, you see what I mean about the insane pace this game expects of you? Like,
Yeah.
look, I'm almost running out of time.
It's kind of insane. They want you to be real fast. FOA hospital
Oh, yeah.
visits aren't free, but man, were they worth it.
All right. So let's move on to the coolest thing, which is Lakeside in a modern engine like this.
Lakeside,
My
Lakeside,
God.
Lakeside, Lakeside. Let's go.
With an awesome remix of Ignition.
3, 2, 1,
Go.
medium right.
And we're away. Yeah, look at this. It's straight up like a World Rally Championship stage in Finland.
So pretty.
Medium right. And medium left.
Oh, jeez.
Song is going ham. Let's go.
I know, right? Come on, catch it. Yes.
You got this. You got this. You got this. Hold.
Medium right. 100, medium left.
Listen to the guitar. My God. It makes me so happy to have this.
Medium left.
Come on. 10 seconds. Come on.
Medium left.
Yes. Holy shit, yes. Come on, across the line. Yes.
Oh god. Let's go.
Oh my
Nice
God,
clutch.
yes. Oh, hell yeah. How cool is that we have... Hold on, I'll just let the replay go for this because it's worth it to see the classic Sega Rally stages. But like, how cool is this? Like,
Extremely
this
cool.
game. Why was this only released in Japan?
That's really sad, honestly.
I know. Thank God we have a fan translation patch now.
3, 2, 1.
Also, we get a remix of Desert Replay.
Yay! Meow. Dance party.
Also, for these replays, I'm pretty sure you can turn off. Yeah, you can turn off all the HUD elements,
That's awesome.
and you can change cameras as well. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just raw screen replay. There we go.
Nice.
Like, remember what I was saying about this game being like really Gran Turismo coded? Yeah, this is why.
Jesus, that other car.
I know.
It just looks like you gunned after the textures disappeared for that other car. You
I
hit
know.
it that hard, you knocked the textures off. You're a monster.
Just how cool is this? Like, oh my god, I love this game. I love this game so much. And like I really hope I was able to illustrate like the depth of this game. Like,
Honestly, yeah.
it got a kick-ass soundtrack from like it's a who's who of all like the 90s 2000s Sega music greats. It's got the stage rally gameplay loop down pat. Totally different handling style, but still really fun. Hundreds of special stages and a full career mode. Like, this game is crazy in its depth. Such a shame that it's Japan only, but you know, with the magic of emulation,
Honestly, yeah. I might need to pick this up, to be honest.
Good luck. Good
Oh,
luck
okay.
is all I'll say. It's really hard. It's really hard. Like even I struggle with this game a lot still at the higher levels. It's so hard.
I look
Even
forward to
career
the
mode.
challenge.
Even career mode is actually insanely tough too. God, the replay camera just goes fucking crazy on these
It
stages.
does. Meow.
Gotta say, the driver camera is pretty cool though.
No, it is. Clutch.
Alright, we're gonna... Actually, you know what? I wanna see what Mountain and Lakeside look like. Is it cool if we just watch through the rest of this?
Sure, sure.
Alright.
Totally okay.
This game is just so goddamn cool.
We vibing, we vibing.
One, go.
All y'all doing in chat? You guys vibing? You guys having a good time so far?
I hope y'all are enjoying. Hope y'all are enjoying my massive amount of info dumping and nerding out about this series because it's just so important to me. It's so iconic, so important to the history of racing games.
I love
There's so
learning
much
about it
more.
every time you talk about it.
There's so much more to it than a lot of people think. Like all these oddball games, the home ports having as much depth as they have.
I didn't know Sega Rally had this much depth. I genuinely love every time she talks about it because, like, even stuff that I have learned before, I always seem to learn something extra or new every time she talks about it. It's nice. Also, the buildings are vanishing and coming into it.
Yeah,
It's scaring me.
the pop in when you're upscaling the game is pretty bad. Because I am I don't know if it's coming across to you, but I am actually upscaling this to 2K because big monitor.
Oh, understandable.
It's not supposed to look like this.
Big monitor needs big graphics.
But it really puts into perspective like how amazing this
Nero.
game. Oh, okay, later, Nero. It really puts into perspective how amazing this game was in its development. Like, it looks this good when upscaled. And this is a game from 20 years ago now.
It's awesome. It looks so really, like, pretty. It's fast. It feels punchy. I like it.
It's genuinely on par with a Gran Turismo game of the same era.
Huh.
Like, really. And that's like a
Oh,
proper
God.
AAA production. Gosh, I should record some of this for I should record like running on this stage as part of my outro scene or something.
Oh, yeah. You get some really good footage.
Yeah. This game just makes me so happy. All right. GK, are you ready to move on to where the series has ended up so far?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll just let the game do its thing. Oh, damn, that was my best time by 2 seconds.
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
20 years ago, I don't think turns to dust and blows away. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyways. So we're gonna shut this one down. GK, if you could do me a favor and hide the screen.
You got it, lady.
Because we're heading back to the main line. This was an interesting little sidebar, but we gotta get back into the gotta get back into the meat here. So I'm gonna launch. How do I want to launch this? I don't remember. It's been a bit since I ran this one. So, gonna jump forward a couple of years, up to 2007, 2008, and onto the Sega Europa R platform, which is a PC-based arcade system.
Mhm.
And we're going to jump into Sega Rally 3, which so far is the last mainline Sega Rally game. Let me just get this sharing to you, GK. And for 2007, 2008, I just want to say this game is kind of unbelievable.
How so?
You'll see. I'm gonna let the attract mode play briefly, and you'll see what I mean.
Sega Amusements Europe. SRS.
Sega Racing Studio, which is its own story that I'll get into a little bit.
It always ends with a trilogy. Granny 3D!
Sega Rally 3.
By the way, does that announcer sound familiar?
A little bit, yes.
Same guy from All Stars Racing Transformed.
That's so funny.
Because
it's
this
so
game,
good that he's still working.
This game has a lot of Sumo Digital DNA in it.
Oh no! There they go.
So, Sega Rally 3 and Sega Racing Studio is a tale with a very short time and a very tragic end. So Sega Racing Studio came about in the early 2000s, to my knowledge anyway. And their whole thing, they were a separate studio from Sega, but their goal was to produce racing game, like AAA style racing games with under Sega properties, but separate from Sega. So they were like one of the affiliated studios, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
And this was one of their first titles, along with the home game, which I'll get into after, which was developed sort of alongside Sega Rally 3. Now, I just want to point out how fucking cool the UI of this is.
Yes!
And we're going to jump
That's
into
really
championship
neat.
mode first, of course. And I'm going to go with...
That's really cool. I love that. What?
Right? The Polaroids? Right?
That is really, really cool. I'm hoping you both are having a great day and you're both staying safe. Thank you, Elsa!
Yep.
When UIs had style, I tell people a lot, I miss when game screens really, tried. When menus
Yeah,
were
so-
super cool.
I want to point out, number one, this game actually has World Rally Championship licensing, so they got that far. You see all the licenses, you have the licensed cars, like Pirelli, Karcher, all the car components and stuff. And look at how fucking gorgeous this level is.
It's really pretty. Oh my god.
And the mud build up on the cars, the birds flying away, whoa. And this game still follows the traditional Sega Rally gameplay loop, where you've got multiple stages to go through, you've got a timer counting down, and you've got checkpoints that extend your time. But for this round, you do 2 laps of every stage, which is an interesting departure. But it does give you a lot more play time, and it gives you a chance to catch up a lot easier, which is very much appreciated, especially because the grid is now 22 cars instead of 16.
Nice.
But yeah, look at how fucking gorgeous this game is. How lively these courses are, how alive the environments feel.
It's real lush. I like it.
Yeah. Also, really good soundtrack, by the way, composed by a group, a duo named Bob and Barn.
Bob and Barn.
Yeah, Bob and Barn. They did the music for this game.
Nice.
God, there's just how alive this game feels. It just blows me away every time I play it.
Easy right.
Come on, take the Mitsu. Yes! Excellent.
That mud buildup is wild.
I know, right? Now, the really cool thing is, see the ruts that are carved into the track from the cars?
Try
Yeah.
next stage.
Those actually affect your handling.
Oh.
This game has real-time track degradation.
Canyon.
That's cool.
Right?
3, 2, 1, go. Change up.
Now here we are on Canyon, which is my personal favorite track in this game.
Very long, easy.
Well, no, Alpine's my favorite in this game, but Canyon is really good. Race across this dam. Big ass drop.
90 left. Easy left.
Pick up some dust.
My past mistakes coming to eat me.
What?
Oh, Dan was saying about the track degradation. She said that's fucked. My past mistakes coming to eat me. I mean, yeah, you like go through the track once and then you run over your same track and get sent flying and you're like, why did I do this to myself?
Long, medium right. Maybe.
It's a
Yeah,
really
and
good
again-
looking track.
The music is so good too, and the track designs are amazing. Like these feel like real life rally stages. Because you got like all the closed roads going on and off. Like here we're merging back onto the main street that's closed off for the rally. And fighter jet flyover because mid 2000 Sega.
Yeah, let's go! You can't not have jets. Or rockets.
Excuse me, Mitsubishi.
My bad.
90 left.
Bone apple tit. No!
Easy right.
God, the music is so good. I really love this game. Like the whole vibe of this. Like this is, it's Sega Rally, like in the 21st century.
This is really nice.
Yeah. Interesting fact, by the way. This is the first game in the entire Sega Rally series to never see a Japanese release.
Really? This didn't release in Japan?
Nope. This was
Wild.
developed in Europe, released in Europe and North America. That's it.
That's wild. I wonder why.
I have no idea.
Checkpoint. 90 right.
Now, another interesting thing about this game is that, I don't remember the guy's name. I did have it written down, but... Oh my god, that's Citron. I don't remember the guy's name. I'll check after I finish this stage, but, one of the lead directors of this game, what was his name again? What was his name?
Try next
Remember.
stage.
Oh shit, I didn't write it down. I thought I did. I thought for sure I did. Hang on. Maybe it's just scrolled down on the page. I'm not sure.
A lot of games developed in the UK go through many hurdles when localizing a game to Japan. This game was no exception.
2,
Oh geez.
1. Go. Change up.
You're behind the wheel, ma'am!
Okay, here we go. Right. Guy Wilday. That's his name. He was one of the lead developers on this game. And one interesting thing about this is that this game's actually very Colin McRae Rally coded in some ways. Because he was one of the guys who worked with Codemasters for CMR. And I'll get into more detail about that when we check out the other modes in this game.
Hey, Miss Mocha.
Uh-huh.
I think you left the mouse on your Now it's gone.
Is that better?
Yep. It was
Sorry.
sitting on your eyeball and everybody was concerned that your eye might hurt.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for pointing that out, though.
Of course.
So again, bobsleigh going down the course, ski lift, like the snow getting kicked up. Like how cool is this game? Look at the steam train out on the bridge.
WRC has the 1999 to 2007 shooting stars design instead of the livery Subaru used in 08.
We get back down into town here through the chicane.
Easy left. Easy left.
Train mention.
Two more cars.
Fun fact, much like how the ST205 Celica and SR1 was the ST185 livery, the 2008 Impreza WRC has the 1999 to 2007 Shooting Stars design instead of the livery Subaru used in 08.
Yes, it does actually. That's an interesting aside. Yeah, there's some weird livery choices in Sega Rally. Actually, it's an interesting note about the first game's development. The Castrol livery on the on the Celica in Sega Rally 1 is actually from the generation previous, the earlier car. Because when the Sega Rally devs were like given some actual demo time with an ST-185 Celica rally car, sort of get a feel for it and record some sounds, they captured the livery, but they wanted to use the more updated car, so they just put its livery on the new car shape.
You came first.
Huh.
Yeah, kind of an interesting thing. Also, first place on Alpine means I get to go to this game's Lakeside.
Ooh.
Lakeside.
Lakeside.
3, 2,
By the way, was this made also for arcade cabinets?
left.
This is an arcade cabinet game. Yes, Sega Rally 3 is.
Makes sense. I keep seeing the silly button warning prompt in the corner.
Yeah. So that's like the emergency stop for the force feedback that the arcade cabinet had.
Yeah.
Easy left.
So Lakeside in this game is just a duel. You gotta chase down your teammate who's driving the same car as you.
Ooh.
And this version of Lakeside is actually really good. There's lots of elevation changes, really tough corners.
Medium left.
Somebody threw dynamite at me again.
Whoa! That was a big accident, but it worked out in my favor. Let's go.
Ow. Why?
Oh Jesus, he's right behind me.
Freaking threw an entire freaking bike at me. Why not? That's true. I don't have an answer for that.
Go, go, go.
Throwing stuff
Yeah,
is
the
kind of
timing-
fun.
The timing on Lakeside is kind of crazy. You gotta be right on it.
Jesus.
But thankfully you do get a full-time refill when you get to the bottom, so...
Easy left. Medium left.
Come on, come on, come on.
Easy left. 90 right. 90 right. Medium left.
So, like, I don't think I can emphasize enough, like, how awesome this game is as a Sega Rally title. Like, the graphics, the sound effects, the music, like, you got the classic stage rally gameplay loop, like, really cool car selection, gorgeous
Really
lighting.
cool. Gorgeous background. Oh my goodness.
Hairpin right.
Oh, yes.
Is that the Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed announcer? Yes, Gina.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Yes,
absolutely
it
is.
Good ear.
90 right. Hurry up.
Oh, God.
Oh God.
No, no, right at the
Help.
end. No. Okay, we're fine.
I was scared for you.
You did great.
You did great. Isn't this the only licensed WRC game from the 2008 season?
I believe it is,
Says
yes.
My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back
And I
like
do some victory donuts. And away we go.
3 down.
On a parade lap around the stadium.
Yay!
So yeah, that's Sega Rally 3. Yeah, Director, Guy
Directo.
Wilde. He's a guy from the Colin McRae Rally series with Codemasters back in the PlayStation days.
Ooh.
So this was actually a UK studio, Sega Racing Studio, and they wanted to make they put together a Sega Rally title with the Sega Rally property and got licensed from the World Rally Championship. All these car manufacturers built these glorious stages and all this other stuff, and they put so much effort into this title, and it plays so well. It's got such great handling. It's got like you guys, I'm sure you guys see and hear the graphics, the music, the sounds, like just how alive this game feels as well. It's just amazing.
That's awesome.
And we're not even done here because I'm gonna skip this, enter my name. Whoops. No.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Where's C? Come on. Scroll over. There we go. Okay. TCL. There we go.
Yay! Yay! Nice.
Now, remember how I mentioned this game is very Colin McRae Rally coded?
Yes.
Let's go to the quick race mode, which takes place of practice from previous titles.
Quick race.
Okay.
Choose your car.
And I'm gonna go for the Subaru this time.
Subaru. Choose automatic or manual transmission. Manual. Choose a track to...
And we're gonna go to GK quick, pick for me. Tropical, Canyon, or Alpine.
Tropical.
Right,
Tropical.
right. So
Tropical.
Colin McRae Rally had a mode just like this, where instead of a practice mode, you have a rallycross mode.
3, 2, 1, go.
You get 3 laps and 5 opponents, and your goal is to beat them.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Easy lap.
It's
So
now
this
for
is a
Destructo
different-
Derby.
This is a different kind of rally-style racing called rallycross, where races are held on mixed surface courses like these, just like rally stages, except they're lapping courses, just like the ones in Sega Rally, actually. And they're like multi-car races, and your objective is just to come in first.
It's awesome.
Long, medium, right. Easy left.
And it's a really cool way to do these rally stages. I love it. I actually love it.
Easy left.
Yeah, I'll get into it a bit more when we get into the final game of the evening, because
Easy right.
what you're seeing here is what I consider to be the death knell for the Sega Rally series.
Easy right. Over jump.
I'll explain in a bit.
Long, easy right.
There we
Night,
go. P1.
Mako.
Over jump.
Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at
Those are
chat.
trees. Those are trees you tried to kill.
I was looking at chat. I'm sorry.
They said they can't wait for the Grid Legend stream this week.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow with Jackie.
Nice.
Easy
I
left.
need to be taught more racing games by you.
Oh my
and,
gosh, I'd actually
and
love to get you
Jackie.
into Grid Legends. I think you'd like it.
Please, please, and thank you.
Easy right.
It's developed by the same guys who did Grid Legends is developed by the same guys who did the Dirt Rally games that I love so much.
Ooh.
But it's their kind of simcade track racing game.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's super fun. Also, note how my car is kind of wiggling around a bit more now that there's so many ruts cut into the track.
Yes.
Because we're on lap 3, and there's 6 cars racing, so lots of ruts, lots of chances to get thrown off. But it also has the added benefit of compressing down the soft mud, so you actually get more grip.
That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, it's such a cool feature.
Easy left.
Bridge.
Easy left. Easy
And once I cross the line here, I'm gonna do one more thing to bring the mainline games full circle. Because there's one other mode in this title,
Sure thing.
aside from
Enter your name.
oh, right.
Hey, Kitten, you know how you get PTSD when you see mountain? I'm surprised that Mocha doesn't get spooked whenever she plays a snowy stage because of Winter Bash.
Please do not bring that up here.
Damn! That was quick! Quick reaction
so-
on that one.
Choose game mode.
Notice this over here says classic mode and has the Celica and Delta.
Yeah!
Classic. Choose your
Classic.
Celica or Delta? GK, you pick.
Salika!
Hell yeah.
car. Yoda. Choose automatic or manual transmission. Manual.
Manual Salika.
This is a duel between the Celica and Delta on the original desert course.
Woo!
3
Hello,
laps.
Jiggly, welcome in.
3,
3 laps, best car wins.
1, go.
And it uses the remix of this song from Sega Rally 2006.
Easy left. Easy
and it's a gorgeous remake of Desert. Once again, like, look at how pretty this looks.
Wow, that's so cool. Oh, the wooden bridge.
Yeah, and like that waterfall there, making all the mud wet. Like, they thought of everything.
Nice.
Like, oh, and look at that view into the distance. Oh, across the savannah.
Little hot air balloons.
There's the helicopter.
Hi, helicopter. Oh god.
Also, this game has a proper, like, hood cam, which is awesome.
That's awesome.
So when you're playing this with a wheel, it actually feels like you're in the cockpit of the car, which is amazing. Whoops.
Nobody saw it, it's fine.
Gosh, God, Sega Rally 3, like, I would genuinely call this the pinnacle of Sega Rally Arcade. I really would. Like, with the graphics, the handling, the music.
Nah, I can agree on that.
And the quick race mode is actually super fun too. Like with the 6 cars all on one track, that's a super cool idea.
No, that is genuinely super fun. Also gets you, I don't know, it's more just to trying to like get faster and faster, obviously.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
And just the way that they handle the stage rally mode too, with the checkpoints and stuff, and that progress bar at the top, and the countdown. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it with this one.
Yeah, no, this is really impressive.
Like this game nails the Sega Rally, like, push yourself to get faster, push yourself against the stage vibe. It really does. And I love it for that. I love it so much.
Celica on top.
Now, remember close to the beginning of this stream, I was talking about Sega making weird decisions and really letting down a game's potential.
Yeah.
So this game's amazing, right? Like, really fun car handling, super, like, living environments, beautiful graphics and sound, kick-ass music. What the hell happened? Why did Sega Racing Studio close down? I'm gonna show you what happened.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna close this. GK, if you could hide the screen, please.
Okay, it's hidden.
Thank you. Now, if you'll allow me just a few minutes, I need to get to where this game is on my drive. I would like to introduce you, GK and chat, to the incredibly potential-filled but very disappointing world that is Sega Rally Revo.
Oh boy, I've heard this one. I've heard this name a lot from you, and it's never...
Whoops.
Why is Granny 3D in the corner?
That was part of the engine they used. So,
That's insane.
So the thing about Sega Rally, the Sega Rally Revo,
The string pause.
and, oh yeah, just one sec. Whoa, that's loud. Jeez, sorry. Okay, hold on. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's really not happy. Wait a minute. Can I run this game in a window? I cannot. Okay.
We will grin and bear it, do not worry.
Hold on. Whoa,
Frames be
okay.
eating up the model.
Whoa, okay. Something's not happy here. Hang on.
Are you winning? Hi, Graphy!
Let me try setting this to entire screen. Wow, I did not think that this was going to be such a problem. Let me try setting this to just Sega Rally. Hang on.
Fun fact in Mocha's rally card lore, I've had Canon did so that the Celica's trick turbo is why Mocha cannot enter the Celica in certain rally tournaments.
Oh, jeez, come on. Come on, please work.
computer
Oh, come on.
crapped
I
itself.
built up so much. I built up so much for this. Come on.
You got this, I believe. I remember last time you tried to show Repo, it was also giving you kind of some issues.
Yeah. Okay. Are we good? Are we good?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Is it coming through?
Yep.
Frame rate's okay?
Frame rate's pretty okay. I think you'll slow it down a little every so often, but I think you'll be okay.
Okay. So, as I was saying, let me pull up my notes here because I do have a lot to say about Revo before we actually get into it.
You got
Let's pull
it.
up my
I
notes
hope
here.
you've been having a good night. We have, Graphy.
We've been having a really good night. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Okay.
Game's good, model's a little choppy. I think it kind of works
okay.
since you look really toonish, so.
Okay. Oh wait, where did my notes go? Shit. Hold on.
I believe in you.
Stand by. Stand by. This is important.
Okay.
This is important. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So. Again, remember how I said that Sega making weird decisions and missing out on huge potential?
Yes.
So, on paper, Revo absolutely blows any previous game completely out of the water. It has the graphics and sound design from Sega Rally 3, the same lively environments with tons more locations and tracks. It's got a huge car list, like, really unbelievable, actually. So I'll go into championship mode and I'll just look at the car list here. So we have all these like Premier League like top flight rally cars from this period. And then I go back and I go to modified, which is sort of like an amateur league made up of amateur cars. You got the Skoda Octavia, Volkswagen Golf, Citroen C2, like all these, Toyota Celica, all the like the modified cars from the same period that were running in kind of the lower levels. And then there's also the Legends class, or Masters class rather, that has stuff like the Toyota Celica, Lancia Delta, Ford Escort Cosworth, Audi Quattro, Peugeot 205 Turbo 16, like Group B and Group 4 stuff is back here.
That's awesome.
Like the car list is awesome, and there's all kinds of weird unlockables too, like stuff that you can use in quick race mode, which I'm gonna go to right here, and like in the Masters class, there's all sorts of weirdos, like the Pikes Peak version of the Quattro, the Iceland Racer Jeep, Lancia ECV, Peugeot 205 16, like from Dakar, and the Ford RS200 like insane prototype thing, like all these crazy weird car choices. Same thing in modified. Like the car list in this game is massive. At the like Porsche, like all sorts of really crazy stuff. And the number of stages, like, hold on, I'll just go into quick race and look at the stage list here. So you've got Safari, you've got Safari 1, 2, 3, and then reverse, you've got Alpine 1, 2, 3, and 2 reverse stages. You've got Canyon 1, 2, 3, and a reverse stage. You've got Arctic 1, 2, and 3. Like, there's so much stuff in this game.
Goodness.
Tropical, same thing. Like this, all the locations from the arcade game. Like, there's just so much stuff here. But this game has one fatal flaw. I'm gonna go into championship mode. I'm going to go into Premier, the first rally. Like, look at like all of the rallies. They all have their own like little nameplates and stuff. Like, you can see all like the little logos for all the different leagues.
Those are
like,
really fun.
Right? So I'm just gonna go into the first rally, the first championship. Are you ready? Okay, and I'm going to use Skoda Fabia. Here we go. Sega Rally Revo, a revolution in rally titles. A revolution, like designed and titled to be a revolution in the Sega Rally series. We're in championship mode, right? That means stage rally. We're gonna get to the end of the stage, get more time, and work our way up through the ranks, right?
3,
Nope.
2,
Huh?
1, go!
It's a racing game?
It's
Like the quick race mode in the last one?
uh-huh.
Tree. It's Rally
This
Cross.
is a Sega Rally game that has no stage rally mode.
Oh.
There's no countdown, there's no timer, there's no checkpoints. Every course is just 3 laps with 5 opponents. Every single one.
Oh, that's stupid.
This game has enough content in it to match and overshadow the Sega Rally 2 10-year championship mode twice over. But it doesn't have a stage rally mode. This is all there is. This is all there is. Remember what I said about Sega making weird decisions and missing out on huge potential? Like that massive track selection, the enormous championship mode with hundreds of seasons, like all the custom graphics for every season, alternate unlockable liveries for all the cars, the car list itself. There's so much in this game, but the potential just goes out the window because this is all you do. There's no chasing those seconds against the clock. It's just race to beat your rivals, and the difficulty curve in this game is so steep that as soon as you get into like the second season of this rally, it just becomes so frustrating because the AI cars just get harder to beat. And like, look at this camera, this beautiful drifting camera that follows the line of the track and lets you see what angle your car's at. Like, it's got a better camera than Sega Rally 3. It's got more tracks than Sega Rally 3. It's got more cars than Sega Rally 3. But it doesn't have a stage rally mode.
That's so weird. I feel like that's the first thing that this game would come with, wouldn't it? I feel like
Exactly.
it's standard, right?
And you know the really sad thing? Because this game and Sega Rally 3 were so closely linked in development, they use exactly the same engine, you can pull the stages out of Sega Rally 3 and put them in this game, and vice versa, and set them up with checkpoints and everything, and make a stage rally mode with the Sega Rally 3 engine using this game's content. You can just do that.
That's
But
crazy.
they just decided to make an entire game out of a throwaway quick race mode. Like, look at how far ahead I am of the AI. There's no challenge. There's no timer that I have to keep up with. It's just 3 laps of the same course. And it's like this for every single event.
That sucks.
Yeah, remember what I said, like missed potential on the level of Sonic Forces? This is it. And this game killed Sega Racing Studio before they could make anything else.
Wow. I wonder why they decided this was what they wanted to do with this.
I have no idea. But this is all there is in Revo. Like, you can hear the sadness in my voice, I'm sure.
I definitely can. I started getting sad myself. But that's...
Yeah.
What the heck?
Like,
I feel
all
like
these-
this
all
mode would
these
only
locations-
work well with, like, online or something, wouldn't it?
I know. So, again, these really lively environments, tons more locations and tracks, huge car list, similarly kick-ass soundtrack, awesome handling model, beautiful flowing camera, real-time track degradation mechanic. This game should be a masterpiece, but instead, it's just a boring slog.
This sucks. I'm
All the
actually
ingredients
upset.
are here. But this is the last Sega Rally game that exists. This is the newest one.
That's painful.
I know. And the funny thing is, whoa, if they recombined Sega Rally 3 and Sega Rally Revo and re-released it today, like, look at how fucking good this game looks.
It's very pretty.
Like, I'm honestly still astonished at how good this game is to look at. And like, look at the drift with that camera. That feels so good. It
sure
feels
does.
so good to do this. Like, it just genuinely makes me, like, so sad that this is all we got. And like I was saying, they could literally re-release this game today, combining Sega Rally 3 and Sega Rally Revo, and they would have a platinum seller. I can guarantee that. Like, stage rally mode through the, like, again, remake the 10-year championship from Sega Rally 2.
Yep.
Like, all of the content is here. It's all here. You just need to bring the rally mode in.
It feels like a tech demo. I mean,
it really does feel. It does kind of feel like it. Yeah, that's a good point. And I do have to say, like, I know this is not really Sega related, but as a Codemasters fan as well, I do have to say it's not all bad news, because Sega Racing Studio, being a separate studio from Sega, when it went under after this game flopped, it was actually folded back into Codemasters, so it went full circle with the guy who developed CMR.
Oh, thank God! At least they didn't just go away.
Mm-hmm. And out of this game's ashes, we got stuff like Dirt Rally, the Dirt series itself. Some stuff went into the other Grid games, like, yeah.
At least they got something from it, but still, what a disappointment.
Yeah. What a disappointing way.
There had to have been something where they were like, "This is what we're doing." And they're like, "Wait, why?"
It's such a disappointing way to cap off Sega Rally. And like, this game looks and plays so well, but the fact that it's just 3 laps on every single stage, just the same 6 cars, it's such a slog to get through. And it's why this game failed. And it's such a sad way. Like, after, like, and this is capping off, like, Sega Rally 1, the Saturn port, Sega Rally 2, its home port, all of its content, Sega Rally 2006, the weird oddball ports, Sega Rally 3 having so much potential to have an awesome home port, and then we get this.
Yeah.
It's just... And unfortunately, there is one other game that I unfortunately can't touch on. Sega Rally Online Arcade, which was actually a native PC port of Sega Rally 3 with the stage rally mode, online multiplayer, everything. It is delisted because Sega lost the licenses.
No.
So it can no longer be played, and you can't find keys for it either.
That sucks.
I know. It's an unbelievably tragic end to such an amazing series. But you know what? We can look back on it. Sega Rally 2, Sega Rally 3 itself. Like, dream of the potential of a game like this as well. Just, God. And given that this year is the 30th anniversary of Sega Rally, I'm like... Crossworlds, please let us have something. Please let us have something related to Sega Rally or Daytona and Crossworlds, please! Oh my God. Please! And if not that, then like a re-release of Sega Rally 1 for modern hardware?
Yeah.
Or
Honestly,
something?
yeah. All this content in the main gameplay loop is based on a mode that was used as a side content in previous entries. It's like Mario Kart Tour having all of these courses, playable characters and carts, but the main gameplay loop is focused on high scores rather than winning and limiting courses for certain tours.
Yeah, sorta.
And now Codemasters have been sent to the FIFA gulag.
Yep, that's right. Yep, Codemasters is now no longer with us. Ever since the debacle with EA Sports WRC.
God damn it. It's always something.
Yep. Yep.
Night, Havrick.
Later, Have.
This was a weird era at Sega. From Sonic 06 to Golden Axe Beast Rider to Sega Rally Revo and others, so many weird choices were made once Sammy took over Sega.
Oh, that might be why, actually. That might be related to the weird decision making. Also, can I just point out how fucking gorgeous this course is? Like, this is
really
straight up
nice.
this is straight up one of the courses from arcade, but it takes a different route than the arcade course does.
It wasn't just a dark age for Sonic, apparently.
Yeah, like I said, like this game, this is like the Sega weird decisions and missed potential,
Honestly.
version of a rally game. Like,
So
what's
sucks
here?
because there has to be
What's
modding
here
for
is
this.
really fun. Oh well, there is. Again, you can swap the tracks in and out between this and Sega Rally 3. You can do that. 100% you can.
Easy right, easy left.
Question
just
that is
such
off
a shame.
topic. What was the reason for Sega Forever to end?
I've never even heard of Sega Forever.
I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't remember. Wait, is this in Sweden?
I think the mountain courses in this game are based around the French Alps. Now I still have to do another lap. Like, you see what I mean? Like, the courses are amazing, but it feels like they're designed for a different kind of race.
Yeah. I think I saw a picture of that town like a month ago. You live in the rally universe. I'm gonna look that up actually. Give me a sec.
But yeah, what's here is really fun. Like, the handling in this game, mwah, chef's kiss. Absolute chef's kiss. It's amazing. Feels so good to drift this car around. And the fact that I'm able to drive a Skoda Fabia, which is my favorite mid-era WRC car, like, hell yeah. And I love the livery they have on this thing too. It looks amazing. This
Oh, here we
actually
go.
isn't even the Skoda factory livery. This is like custom made for this game, and looks so good. It looks real.
How many of this game's problems do you think would have been solved if every race was only one lap?
Man, well, the problem is, this is a game built off of Sega Rally 3's quick race mode, rather than its stage rally mode. So it needs to be a different style of race, not just one lap. Like, that's the problem. Because if it was only one lap, you'd be even more panicked to catch up with all the other pack, because you'd only have one lap to do it.
So
And
Sega
that's
Forever.
one of the championships.
Sega Forever was a mobile game initiative launched by Sega in 2017 focused on re-releasing classic Sega games on iOS and Android devices. It aimed to bring free-to-play versions of titles from various Sega consoles, including the Master System, Genesis, Mega Drive, Saturn, and Dreamcast to modern smartphones. The service offered games with in-app ads, save states, controller support, leaderboards, and offline play. However, Sega discontinued the service in 2023, delisting the apps and removing them from the app stores. Some games from the service are still available for free download, but their support is ended.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
One other thing I'd like to point out real quick. Look up at the top of the screen here. Like, all of these rallies with all the custom stuff for them, they all have, like, little blurbs about what they're doing. Like, the AZA is often the first place where potential rally drivers are separated from boy racers. The Blue Star organization has been organizing rallies for amateur racers since 1952, and their champions often go on to enjoy great success. Organized by a group of dedicated amateur racers from around the world, the clubmans offer a superb challenge. And we go into Professional League. Only national rally in the world that was so popular it became international. Named in honor of the original Devil's Bridge Canyon track. A memorial to one of the greatest Sega Rally racers of all time. Archie was a real favorite with fans and competitors alike. Like, they tried to do world building here. What happened?
That's crazy.
I think we'll run one more and then probably start wrapping the stream up because I know it's getting pretty late.
Oh, no worries. The only thing that I'm seeing, which sucks because Afterburner Climax was one of the arcade games that got released for Sega Forever, and now it's not available anymore. I guess the reception at launch was mixed, with critics noting that the service had a number of technical issues, mostly regarding the frame rate. Sega later resolved most of the issues in a July 2017 update. However, the service was quietly discontinued in September of 2023.
God.
Probably because they're re-releasing some of these games as new remasters and re-stuff anyway.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, remember they're making a new Jet Set Radio, new Crazy Taxi, new
That's
Shinobi,
right. Yeah.
new Golden Axe. Like they're already going to be remaking these. So
I want a new Sega Rally. Just use this
Please.
engine, Sega. You have it somewhere on a drive, I'm sure.
just give it to me.
Oh, jeez. Call it Sega Rally Revival for all I care. I don't know.
That would be pretty cool.
Also, like, can I just point out how hard this song goes?
It goes super freaking hard.
And also just how gorgeous this stage is? My god. Oh, jeez. Just torpedoed that Subaru.
It had it coming.
Yeah, he was in P1 for too long. Yeah, that's right, DK. He was in P1 for too long. It's my
Damn
job.
right, damn right. Monkey Paw Curls, Sega Rally Revo 2. No.
Honestly, like, I hope we get some kind of Sega Rally or Daytona, like any kind of classic, like Model 2 era racing rep in Cross Worlds. That would just be amazing. Cows.
Cows.
Whoa.
Louder.
Yeah, one thing that's cool about the music in this game in particular, the music's actually dynamic. So it plays different parts of the song depending what lap you're on.
That's so cool.
Yeah, like the depth of this game, like for what's here. Whoa, jeez. That was a big accident.
Long, easy left. 90 right.
Oh, that was too, jeez. Yeah, different camera angles and everything. Like they put so much effort into this. But it falls flat because of that one omission. How can you call it a revolution for Sega Rally and not have it be a Sega Rally game?
So sad.
Oh, I know.
Very long, easy right.
Yeah, listen to like the thumping guitar in the final lap. Like, God, this game is so exciting. Oh, why is it so boring though?
I'm so sorry.
At least I get to go on to Arctic next. Arctic is one of my favorite locations. Like, Arctic is actually, like, wait until you see Arctic.
Winter.
Wait until you see Arctic in this game. It is so pretty. Like, my God, it is so cool. Look at this. You have the aurora, midnight sun. Look at how pretty this is.
It's so sparkly.
And the music is awesome. Actually in a different time signature too, which is interesting. Hello, plane. Look at the aurora!
Hairpin left. 90 right.
So yeah, this is Iceland. Like Icelandic racing. Icelandic dirt track racing. Like, this is actually kind of forgiven for being, like, multi-car racing like this, because they just do this in Iceland.
Look at those walls. Holy heck.
Yep. Giant ice walls carved out of a glacier. Yep.
So cool, so cool, so cool, so cool. Imagine just waking up in your Alaskan cabin, looking outside and seeing a bunch of cars going nuts on around a corner. Aurora Borealis at this time of year, localized entirely in the Sega game? May I see it?
And we even do a bit on a frozen lake.
Woohoo! That's cool.
Come on, get sideways. Yes, there we go. Okay, whoa, corner transition. Come on. Rotate. No, damn it. Oh God, I love the music on this track. Like, God, this is just such a cool game. God. Why did it have to not be a Sega Rally game?
I'm sorry, Mocha. I'm sorry.
There's so much potential here.
Sounds like your average weekend in rural Finland. Damn, Finland knows how to party.
Yeah, well, I mean, Finland. Okay, GK. Did you know that Finland is actually the birthplace of rally sport?
Is it?
Yes.
That makes a whole fucking lot of sense, actually.
Yeah. Speaking of Finland, I was gifted a copy of My Summer Car recently.
I genuinely thought you were going to tell me I got the Finland as a gift. I was gifted the entirety of Finland. It's mine now. JK, we're going to go to Finland.
Oh my god, like, honestly, genuinely, #1 on my bucket list is to go to Finland and watch the World Rally Championship round in person.
We got to make it happen.
Long medium left.
TCL World Tour when?
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I think I need a couple million more subscribers before I get to that point, if I'm honest.
We'll figure it out.
90 left.
Just God, this game had so much potential. It just makes me so sad. Like, what's here is really fun. Like, these courses do feel amazing. They're so beautiful. Oh, jeez.
God, I wish Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 had mobile remasters. I saw there was an article that came out recently that said that people have been asking if, like, now, because of the way technology is and that Sonic's in such good standing, whether or not they would do remakes of Adventure 1 and 2. And they straight up said no, because our mindset isn't the same as it used to be for Adventure 1 and 2. They were like, we wouldn't be able to really create a game that would have the same feel as Adventure 1 and 2 had, so we don't think we'll be making other
actually
ones.
fair.
Yeah. So they're like, there's not going to be a Sonic Adventure 3 or remasters. They just don't feel like it's necessary, or they just don't feel like if they made it, it would equate the same way, because the way that their brain functioned for making that one wouldn't be the same making this one.
That's fair.
Yeah. No, if anything, at least I'd like the honest answer, so I'm glad that at least they answered.
I hope we at least get an adventure-style game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, not necessarily direct follow-up, but, like, the multiple stories and everything. I did really enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean, we got certain games that were kind of like that, to be fair. It's just that some of them were hit and miss.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on, Shkoda, come on.
If you want an idea for how much Finnish DNA the WRC has, the country with the next to most champions in France must have had 3 champions. I can't pronounce these names. I do stupid. But Finland has 8 champions. It's pretty much what the gist of.
Yes, 8 World Rally champions in history are from Finland.
That's crazy.
8.
We just breed rally champions.
Well, again, like I mentioned at the beginning, Finnish backroads, like, that's just what Finnish folks learn to drive on, is, like, back road gravel roads, because, again, the temperature fluctuates so much in Finland that paving the back roads would be way more expensive because the maintenance, the upkeep, because of all the potholes. Mm-hmm. So they just keep them as gravel. Oh, jeez.
I got afraid on that turn. Didier Oriol. Oriol?
Didier Oriol. Actually, funnily enough, the car in the first Sega Rally that I like to drive, the Celica, is based upon Didier Oriol's Celica from Group A.
Nice.
Yeah, that's their car.
The only reason that France has more overall championships was because, I guess, Loeb.
Loeb. Loeb and Ogier.
Yeah, Ogier were both God reincarnate.
Yeah. The two, those guys were absolute legends of the World Rally Championship in the mid-2000s. like, kind of unbelievable, actually.
Very long, easy ride. Over jump.
And as I'm now discovering, this is another game that is way easier to play and way faster to play when you select automatic transmission versus manual.
That's awesome.
I
Desert Ferret, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy.
understand.
Mocha's in agony right now.
Oh God. Just God, it feels so good to play. Oh God, I wish this game. Oh my God, like this was Sega Racing. Okay, I just want to. Okay, I'm stumbling over myself here. So Revo actually came slightly before Sega Rally 3. Like, this is where they did most of the engine's development, and then Sega Rally 3 ended up becoming separated somehow. This was Sega Racing Studios' first game as a studio.
Really?
And look at how good it looks. Look at the, like, I'm sure, I really hope like the physics are coming across. Like how good the physics are.
No, it definitely. It looks
And like how
super
good the camera feels. It's so satisfying to play. But it just, again, it just falls short. But like this was Sega Racing Studios' first game. Could you imagine what they could have accomplished with like the Daytona USA, like further Sega Rally development, Crazy Taxi, like Outrun? Could you imagine what they could have accomplished if that studio hadn't fallen apart?
It could have been legendary. They could have had all this cool shit come out. It's really disappointing, honestly.
It's
Have a good
such
night,
a
Rue.
shame. It's such a tragedy. But you know, given that we are rallying, and rallying has roots in Finland, there is a Finnish proverb that I think is that I think applies very that I think is very timely right now. A long joy ends in sorrow.
That's unfortunate.
Because Sega Rally 1, the Saturn port, Sega Rally 2, the home port, the oddballs, Sega Rally 3, and then Revo. A long joy from the series ends in sorrow with Revo. And we're back to the roots of rally sport.
So what you're saying is Finland knew this was going to happen but didn't tell us. Thanks, Finland. Thought we were cool. I miss Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi is fun, dark. God, I miss Outrun. Outrun's also really good.
It's just, gosh, just what a disappointing way to cap off such an awesome series, huh?
Yeah, honestly. That's like really
But you
sad.
know what? Yeah, but you know what? All of that aside, I would say we had some really big fun tonight.
Absolutely. In all honesty, it was really fun to see all of these games and just learn about how each impacted what went into all of them. And I'm still rolling from the GBA one. That I'm gonna see that in my nightmares.
Right?
That is an anomaly. That belongs in an SCP containment unit. Something not right about that.
I knew that one was gonna have a pretty good impact on you, GK.
It's not even that. It's your freaking gremlin giggle. From you is ridiculous. Oh. Chaos.
I may not be much of a gremlin, but when I have the ability to be one, I like to be.
Super funny. You wear it well. You wear it well.
Thank you.
I just hear hee from you, and I'm gonna just pass out.
Anyway, chat, GK, I really hope you guys have enjoyed this several hour long journey through one of my favorite video game series of all time. GK, I thank you so much for bringing me on and having me do this again.
Absolutely.
It was so much fun to go over all this.
Love having you at the festival. This is like your 3rd year now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. Oh, thank you for the 100 cookies, Desert Ferret. Appreciate
Let's
it.
go!
The gremlins are out. They are. They're always out in full force.
Actually, you know what?
What have you done? What are you doing?
This stream is sponsored by Gateway Rally Sport.
Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 1,000 cookies, Mocha. Crazy. So crazy.
This stream is sponsored by Gateway Rally Sport.
Thank you, Gateway Rally Sport. I appreciate you. Can you teach me how to drive car real good? I want to drive car real good.
I will
Mocha,
teach you.
have to
Mark
teach
my
me.
words.
I want to play Grid
mark my
Legends. You
words.
have to let me in.
Like, okay. Between me and Jackie, we can train you up. Absolutely.
Okay, good. You have to make me a promise though.
Hmm?
You have to give the horse game a chance.
I mean, sure.
Okay, cool. See, easy money. Easy GG.
Yeah, like honestly, if you wanna get trained up in a racing game, either hit me or Jackie up. We'd be happy to teach you.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's head back to the chat screen then.
Okay.
Like to put the lights at the Chow Garden Cafe. Warm your suckers with a
Oh,
piping hot
hello,
chocolate
Eggman Intercom.
Or pull out those quills with a refreshing
Eggy.
hot fruit lemonade. Warning, we are not responsible for
It's
the
the
after
wife.
effects of consuming a hot
It's
fruit
the
lemonade.
wife.
Please
It's the
consult a
wife.
doctor if you are out of
The
breath,
wife from the
hyperactive,
heavens.
hyperactive,
That's
or
my wife.
spontaneously motivated.
Anyway, GK, I really hope you enjoyed this little journey that I took you on.
Absolutely, this was so much fun. I always love learning about Rally from you. I genuinely speaking, this was so fun. Loved it. It's
I'm so
always
glad you enjoyed
lovely having you as a guest in FOA. You are a veteran of the festival, and we love having you.
I appreciate it. And chat,
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed like all the info dumping and a little bit of theory crafting and sort of giving you guys sort of an inside look into like the history of Rally and like what the sport's all about, what the series is all about, and why it's so important to me, and why I think it's so important to the racing genre. I really hope you guys enjoyed it.
Shadow after seeing a version on his wife. You're simply swag!
Thank you, Dant.
Yes! I'm glad. I hope you guys all had fun. This was fantastic. Huge thank you and shout out to Mocha for taking some time out of her day to be a guest for Festival of Ages again this year. Always lovely having her.
I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it, GK.
Heck you! I'm gonna give you so many hugs!
Yeah, okay, we are going to meet one day and I'm going to give you the biggest bear hug ever. I hope you're ready.
Please do. I hope I look a lot better than what I do now when we meet. I don't want to look like a rag doll. It'll give you ideas. You'd be like, haha, I'm tall bun. Let me just toss my friend across the street. If you haven't followed Mocha, you absolutely should. Please do. She's awesome.
Over on YouTube.
Yes, she's on YouTube. She streams on YouTube. She'll be streaming tomorrow, right? Grid Legends?
I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Tuesday. I'll be over on Jackie's channel tomorrow.
Tuesday. She's gonna be
Jackie's
on her wife's
doing,
channel tomorrow, though.
Jackie's actually doing like a proper comeback stream, and I think I might be able to convince her to actually open up like YouTube partnership stuff and start accepting donations again.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Let's go.
She deserves support, and I'm so happy.
Bully her wife with love, please. Do that for me. Do that for me. I can't do it all by myself. I need help. But yeah, no, genuinely appreciate all of you guys. I hope that you all had a really fun time. Genuinely.
Thank you all for tuning in today.
Yes!
Support this chat. She's incredibly talented.
Oh gosh, I appreciate it. I like Sega a lot. I like Sega a lot, and I like learning about Sega stuff that I didn't originally know about. And gushing about stuff. Yeah, kill her with kindness, absolutely. Bully her with all the love. I better hear that she started sobbing on stream because you guys told her how beautiful she was 80 times in a row. Let's do some thank yous. Thank yous to Trans Canada Limited for the 1,000 bits. Desert Ferret for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the cookies. I appreciate you. And Virgil Kobold for the 1 cookie as well. Actually, you did 4 or 5 cookies because you were slapping stickers on everything. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Raymond Racer, for the 100 cookies. I appreciate you. Thank you. It was short for me, but I'm getting started. Heck yeah, I hope to see you for the next stream, honestly. We've got... This festival goes on for 2 months, and we're only just approaching week 3. So, we've got a lot to go. Let's see, who else? Desert Ferret 7, thank you so much for the follow. Nightshade Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Hamman, thank you so much for the follow. Purple Shadow, Royal Squid, Stego Leaf, Shattuck 135, thank you guys so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the galaxy. As for raids, there was a couple of you today. I believe we had Spark, who raided us. We had Spielermon, who raided us. Sin Fritz, thank you so much for the raid. Azarine Foxglove, thank you so much. Night Shifter, thank you so much for all of the raids. Genuinely appreciate you guys. Absolutely. You guys are lovely. I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out and showing all the love to Mocha as our guest today for Festival of Ages. I will go over the schedule real quick for the next week, because we've got quite the doozy of a week coming up, which is subject to change, so please understand. So, for the next 2 days, I will not be streaming. However, we will be returning on, I want to say Thursday. Wednesday might have something, I don't think so. Thursday, we have our Waggle event, our sponsored event with the Waggle Racing League. They're doing their Transformed and TSR Grand Prix, the Festival Frenzy Grand Prix. Sign-ups are still going live, but they will be closing very soon. If you want to sign up, not only is it on my Blue Sky and Twitter, but it's also posted in the Discord if you're part of it. You have to sign up and join their Discord as well, so you can get updates and follow the instructions and, participating on that. So that Grand Prix will take place on the 24th, on Thursday. On the 25th, we have another guest panel / interview with G to the Next Level. Really excited to talk with them. They're a huge Sonic memorabilia collector and has also been making Sega content for a really long time on YouTube, and has practically almost interviewed every voice actor that has been in Sega. So they have a lot of knowledge to share. They're really excited to come on through. And then, of course, Dreadnux is coming back this year. We love Dreadnux. Yeah. He's coming back on Saturday. He's going to be doing an interview with us about Sonic Stadium and the future of Sonic Stadium, which has also been around for a very long time. I won't be doing anything on Sunday, but that's pretty much what this week is going to look like so far. I'll let you guys know if anything changes, but that's what we've got planned. So Thursday, Friday, and Saturday is going to be some stuff. And then rounding out about that, on next Monday, we're going to have a guest panel with Roxim, who's going to be talking to us about the development process and the modding community for Sonic Riders and their development on Sonic Riders Future. Yes. So, super excited about that. As you guys know, I'm a huge Riders fan. I play Riders a lot. I run Riders tournaments very often.
Just to, sorry to interrupt, but
no,
just to clarify, Sonic Riders Future is what Sonic Riders DX is turning into, right?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Also,
that's actually so fucking hype.
People should be excited because now we're at the point in the modding community for Sonic Riders where we're going to have a freaking track editor and a model importer. Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Model importer?
Yes.
Track editor?
Yes.
I'm going to make Sega Rally tracks for riders.
You better. I'll be really disappointed if you don't. You better. I'll be really disappointed if you don't. I'm going to ask Roxim about it too. I don't know if it's directly correlated with Sonic Riders Future. However, there is a lot of stuff going on in the Sonic Riders community as a whole. And those two things are a really big thing. So, super excited because that's such a step up, guys. You don't understand. It was already so much just to get, like, different color palettes put in for Riders characters. And just putting in the music and stuff was already really difficult. So, like, think about it. This is such a game changer. This is
Oh
gonna
my God.
invoke so much creativity on levels that you guys are just not ready for. I'm so excited for it.
Holy
I'm
shit!
so
I
excited.
gotta tune in for that. I gotta tune in for that.
So excited. I have a lot of questions to ask him. So yeah, that's gonna be what's gonna be going down on this third week of Festival of Ages. You guys have been making this festival so amazing. I appreciate you guys. Thanks to you,
Love
we're very
this cat.
close. We're very close to hitting our midway goal. Actually, we're really close to hitting a 2.950K on here. We're on our way to 3K, pretty much.
Oh hell yeah, GK.
Yeah, we're on our way to 3K, and I genuinely am so very honored that people love this festival so much to not only come by every year that we've had it, but for all of the outpour and support that comes from all of you guys coming in, not only for me, but for the guests, for the interviews, for the gaming events that we have. I love it. Everybody that showed up for the Sega/Sonic OC showcase yesterday, you guys don't understand how insane that was. That entire OC showcase was so fun. Seeing all the characters that you guys come up with and the lore, and then putting them on a really funny tier list. Like, we had a blast. It's stuff like that that really makes me, like, so happy to be running this festival for as long as I have. That being said, Mocha, you got anything to promote that's coming up for you?
Well, I mean, I just finished up my own big event, so nothing major coming up. I'm actually waiting until the end of FOA to make any really big announcements. Because most of the people I want to collab with are busy with the festival, like being you and Rosa. Like,
God damn it! You are like the third person to tell me that. They're like, I want to collab with you, but like, you're doing FOA for 2 months. I was like,
No,
I have
it's
days
fine.
I'm not streaming.
it's fine. It's okay. I'll get in touch with you then. Jeez.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe get in touch with me just to say hi and let me gush more about funny horses while you tell me about cars and trains.
Okay.
Do that? Yeah.
I
cool.
accept these terms.
Yay! I love when the terms and conditions apply and they are accepted. I love it. Don't worry, I'll get into something else eventually, Mocha. It's just right now this is my rally.
It's okay. Honestly, like it does look super cool. I'm honestly not big on gacha games, but I'd be willing to at least give it a look.
It's really funny because like this didn't feel like a gacha game, and it kind of isn't. Like you play most of the game without really having to roll for anything. You roll kind of when you want to. It's not necessary though. Really, it's only for getting like cards to like level up stuff, but most cards you get are beneficial, even if they're not golden or hollow or whatever. So I've been running pretty good career so far with just the basic stuff. So I mean, I haven't hit like finished finals yet, but it's also because I'm still trying to figure out how you do stats with certain horses. They all are so different. Anyway, that being said, like I said, you guys should absolutely follow Mocha. She is fantastic. She is amazing.
Thank you. I really try. Thank you.
Of course, you are. I love you so much. You're so cool. I'm gonna give you 3 games, and you tell me what sounds interesting, and that's who we'll raid into. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So we have My Hero Ultra Rumble. We have Klonoa, Door to Phantomile. And then we have Sonic Game Gear.
Let's do Klonoa.
Klonoa? Okie dokie. We're gonna go and see Slump Neko then.
Okay.
Alright, let me go ahead and set that up real quick. Boop. Klonoa is always a good choice. Always a good choice.
I love the little Wahoo guy.
Yes. Alright, we're gonna go right into Slump Neko. Yes! Alrighty, perfecto. Like I said, everybody, we've got a lot of stuff still coming up. The festival is still going. Thanks to all of your guys' support. We've been having an amazing festival so far. We're on our way to 3K. We have lovely guests like Mocha coming through. Everybody is having a great time, and that's the best part, honestly. I appreciate y'all. I really do. I'm gonna go ahead.
Have a good one out there, everybody.
Yes! We love the Mocha. Please go see her streams. I swear to God, if you don't bully her and her wife with love, I'm gonna come after you guys. I swear. I swear on my gremlin heart. Christopher, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm glad that my threat came from affection. It wasn't taken badly. Anyway, we'll see you guys, and remember to love something this amazing, just like a rally sport.
Thankfully takes ages!
Yeah! See you guys later! Bye!
Peace out, everybody!